right, and I go with the flow. Yeah, I go with the flow. Yeah, I go with the flow. Cause I know I'm the show. In the zone, here I go. In the zone, here I go. In the zone, here I go. Yeah, they know I'm a pro. Let's go, let's go. Yeah. Let's go. If I go, I'ma get. When I flow, I'ma hit. And I know I'm the kid. I'm a soul, don't forget. I'ma blow up winning. Got my flow so vivid. Here we go, just beginning. Yeah, I throw every inning. Got my flow so legit. All I know is my shit. Here I go, they can win. Post Malone in this bitch. Rock star making hits. Got guitar in this shit. Leaving scars cause we lit. All these bars that I spit. Yeah. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. If I know what I want, then I know what I get. If I go, they can win, cause they know I get lit. I'm a pro, not a myth, and my flow got some wit. Never slow, drink a fit. I get hype, I get lit. Here I go, I get lit. Here I go, I get lit. Here I go, I get lit. I get hype for this shit. Here I go, I get lit. Here I go, I get lit. Here I go, I get lit. I get hype for this shit. Right.
All right, y'all ready?
Yep.
Let's do this. Yo, 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 Lay, why'd you fuck up this time? Lay's camera fucked it up for everybody.
I have no control over the cameras and I fucked it up. No problem. I'll take it.
You know, oh, there you go. If it, you know what it was show. Nope.
No.
Now it's back. Now it's back to being fucked up.
It's back. Show said something. That's what it was.
Yep.
He said something.
Yep.
No.
And just in case if anybody's wondering, that's how you fucking start the podcast with the fucking camera moving back and forth.
We sorry.
I can't, yo.
This guy's unprofessional.
I can't with this shit, man. Holy shit.
Gotta move. Yeah, I'm trying to like move myself out. Trying to
There you go.
mentally
Yo.
move myself. I thought it was
Word.
me for a minute. I was like moving my camera around. I was like, is this me? Like, no, I think it is me. Okay, I don't know if you yeah.
All right,
I
there you
see
go.
on the logo and
Word,
guys.
I'm sorry though. We live. It's the Nukkle Hedd Podcast. So in the building. What's going on, everybody?
What's going on, man? It's Leo. It's always glad here. Let's go.
I know who it is. The showinator. Show himself. The showstopper. Mr. Show.
And you wanna?
I thought show was still going. Though.
Yeah.
So I'm.
I thought it was a pause.
Yeah,
I thought so too. Like, you know.
He's the Apollo
he
Creed
points-
of the fucking.
And I got pointed at. So, you know, I'm going from the comments to the screen today, and then back to the comments later on tonight, depending on how long you guys stay on tonight.
All right. So we got our boy Kenny from the podcast. Me, Kenny, and Gigi were at the AEW Dynamite event with our boy Matt Awesome. He's in the chat. What's going on? Yo, it was one hell of a fucking show. I don't know if you caught it on TV, guys, or anything like that, but to me, it felt like a WrestleMania moment. You know what I'm saying? And yo, it's weird because I didn't start that way before we got in the building.
Mm-hmm.
When we're driving, first off, GPS sucks. I don't know who made Queens, but yo, you should really consider shooting yourself in the face. Cause yo, it was like on my GPS, it was a veer right.
Mm-hmm.
In reality, it was get off the exit.
Yep.
We're going with the flow of the street, and it would just stay on the right. So I'm like, all right, I'm going right. And then it recalculated. I missed exit 14. I'm like, why wouldn't you just get off exit 14? What's going on, Harris?
Veer right.
Harris is in the building.
Is it the exit right though?
Yeah, I got hit with the chancleta last night.
Yo,
there was a.
I'm speaking to my lawyer about that.
Yo, for real. There was a few. There was a few abuelas that were mad at me yesterday. I still feel that shit. Smacked me right on their ass.
Perfect.
Word. But yeah, man, yo, I'm driving up. You know, there's a long ass line trying to get in the parking lot. You see everybody walking from the parking lot into the show. And I'm not gonna lie, I was like, this feels a little racist, but I'm gonna let it rock. I'm gonna let it rock. I didn't see too many people that look like us, but you know that changed throughout the night.
We was in the other parking lot.
Oh yeah, see, you was in the good one.
No, we always late, bro.
Word.
We make it after the first match.
That's true.
We was on time.
Yeah.
I know. Black people ain't on time. What's wrong with y'all? We'll get that out.
People showed out. Like they actually, you know what? Surprisingly enough, like you know how like the first match, people will go and be late and they'll miss it. Like there was a lot of people who like came to the show and was actually on time, and it was a good thing they did Dark Elevation, because if not, I think they definitely would have probably missed the opening match.
Yo, a lot of people missed that opening match in my section. Is that
yeah?
that food line, bro? We got there at 6:15, and my brother was like, "Yo, I gotta get something to eat," because we didn't eat nothing all day. He gets online at 6:50. He calls me up. He's like, "Yo, this line hasn't moved. I'm right at the door from where the steps were."
Oh hell no!
And then we got up. You know, he came back. He's like, "Yo, fuck it." And then Dark started, and then right when Daniel Bryan's music hit,
I would have left
like
the line.
20, 30 people came back to their seats with no food. I'm like, yo, dude,
Yep.
Did y'all not expect to be serving food tonight? Like, what's going on here?
I don't think that they were ready for that. Like they knew like how many tickets were actually sold, but they weren't expecting that a lot of wrestling fans was gonna eat. You know, so most likely they'll be prepared next year.
Hopefully,
when AEW comes back. I mean, I think they will, because they show, you know, they do tennis there all the time, so not too many tennis people are gonna be sitting. I guess they don't sit there and eat a whole bunch of food like, you know, hungry wrestling fans do. But I can see next year they'll get it together.
yo, they better, because that was a problem. That was a major problem for my ass. Like, you know, I wanted, you know, my hot dog, my popcorn, my drink, because that's like a tradition. I go there, it's like a baseball game and shit. Nah, man.
Buy food at the stadium. You're straight bugging. You're supposed to eat before you get there, so you can spend $100 on one hot dog. Man, y'all not real Hispanic. And you're supposed to come in with a bag of potato chips inside your shirt. What's up with you? You Puerto Rican, bro. You don't got the popcorn in your shirt.
Bro, I had to get naked to go through the metal detector. I mean, they didn't ask me to, but I just did it.
He just wanted to show off. Like listen, I've been talking to Toe online for like a good 2-3 months now, right? And the first time I meet him in person, he's like flexing his chest. I didn't know whether or not he was gonna fight me or he was gonna give me a hug or something like that, because he's just like pricking his chest up together. I was like, oh, okay, like, yeah, that's what's up.
Well, you gotta remember, I'm from the Bronx, bro. You know, we always on guard.
Damn, bro. People you know too.
Yo, I was surprised that Kenny was my height. Kenny's about what, 6'4", 6'5", 6'6"?
I saw that.
And me and him are the same height. What's going on, Jeff? You know what I'm saying? So it was dope to find somebody my height.
Yeah, he's sitting down.
Yeah,
Someone that knows your struggles.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I saw the pictures. You and Gigi down here,
Well,
or Kenny up here, trying to duck down my neck.
well, that was because of Matt. Matt also wanted me to slouch so that way he does, he looks like the rest out of the group. That's what it was.
Yeah.
I was like, you know what, you my boy. We went to high school together. I got you.
Yeah, Matt had that weird request. He was just like, "You're too tall. I need you to like scooch down a little bit." I think that's why he hit us with the chancleta.
Yeah,
He was just like, he knew that we were too tall. Like he looked at me and told was like, "You tall motherfuckers. Like I think I need you to bend down a little bit."
Yep.
I was scared at first because he was like right next to me behind me. So I
Yeah,
had to keep my guard up.
yo, for real. He's light on his feet for a wrestler, Matt, because he snuck up on my ass and the abuela smacked me right on the cheek. The left cheek still hurt. Yeah, that was a huacata right there.
Yikes.
Yo, Matt says Totez always did that since high school. It's true. I did. Yo, dude, I didn't spend 3 hours in the mirror trying to pop my chest to not do that shit forever.
Exactly.
Oh my god! If he did this in high school, I can only imagine wake up in the morning, flex his chest 3 times, and then go to class.
For real.
Mm-hmm.
When I did go to class. What's going on? What's going on, Alex and Jeff? Yeah, so they definitely wasn't prepared for that rush of people. But I'll tell you one thing, yo, it was deafening in there. There, bro. It was,
I thought might have been fake.
no, bro. Maybe for the WWE, but not for last night. I know I was trying to save my voice for when the Lucha Brothers came out.
Mhm.
And my brother, you could even ask I acted like a totally different person when they came. I was like, let's go! Like, yo, to see fucking our people out there, man, brings a tear to my eye. You feel me?
That match looked awesome when they came out right behind.
Oh yeah. But,
and no, it wasn't Eddie Kingston. It was the Lucha. Was the Lucha? Who was it they was fighting with? It was a 4-man. Oh,
the Hardy family.
Santana.
Oh,
Ortiz
Santana Ortiz was with them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not bad. That was cool. I like that whole walkout. They all got to do their little pose.
Mm-hmm.
All shared the crowd. All did the 4 flip. Oh man, it was awesome.
I was happy that they took care of the audio stuff because I know Gigi said that she went to the one in Jersey and she couldn't hear anything at all. So when they came out in the beginning and you can hear like the announcers and you can hear everybody in the ring, I was just like, okay, like we're gonna actually have like a really good show.
Dude,
That's good.
that white guy, is he white? That guy is loud. He's loud on TV.
Ooh.
Justin
No.
Roberts?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, yo, dude, he was funny. You know, he was in between sessions. He's talking to the fans. He's reading the signs and all that other shit. I was like, yo, I don't remember him doing that when I went to the WWE events.
Oh, because they don't do that in WWE.
Oh yeah, you can't be yourself in WWE.
No.
Vince McMahon in the back firing automatic.
Word.
He works for WWE.
Yeah.
He used to.
Wasn't he the one that did the Rated R Superstar?
No, that was somebody else.
Oh, okay.
He's the one that got choked out by Daniel Bryan and got him fired.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, okay. Nice.
Wait a minute. Daniel
should do-
Bryan
Yeah.
choked him out,
Yeah, that was he was a part of like Nexus.
but real. It was a real story, or just
He did it by mistake.
okay? I was gonna say because
It was with his necktie.
Yeah, it was one of those go out there and destroy the ring, and then they got overboard, and they were like, "Yo, you fucked up." But yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, show. New segment. If y'all want to do it, also you could do it. But it was mad Thomas given last night. Like you had some Thomas, it's like some Toma Maricongs. The moves last night, son, was crazy. And the Toma of the night for me was when Omega ran down the ramp and fucking kneed Bryan Danielson in the back of the neck.
Oh, the V trigger?
Yeah, but he he went on top of the ramp. Like Daniel Bryan was outside because the ramp was connected to the ring. So he went to the entrance and ran down and just smacked him. I thought that Daniel Bryan was gonna move, or Bryan Danielson was gonna move. Nope, took that shit straight on. It was almost like Bryan Danielson going, see Vince, I told you I can do this shit. My neck ain't fucked up no more.
But there were some spots that I was just like, ooh, when he did that outside spot.
Yeah.
Not that the second time to put him in the in the knee, I was like, ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, those are some hard hits right there. That match was good. Yo, show, you saw it? Did you watch it last night?
I watched it. It was I texted you. I was like, that was awesome. The way everything, the way it was constructed, the way it ended, it was perfect for me. And then I had a question for you, but go ahead. I want you to finish. I don't want to interrupt what you're saying.
No, I was gonna say, because I only know Bryan Danielson from the WWE, but like I'm pretty sure Show is the same way. Daniel Bryan, like I know you're looking at me like that, but that's so I only know him from the WWE and not too much the indies. But watching last night, I was like, all right, I get him now. I get it.
See it.
I get I get it.
This is the guy they've been talking about.
Yeah.
I was doubting y'all.
It wasn't.
I'm like, this is the kick guy. The guy that just kicks people 1, 2.
Yeah.
This guy.
Because
he's a fighter.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the Wii organization, all he did was dive through the ropes and kick people. And I'm like, what's so big about this? And then now I see it.
In WWE, he's real limited on what he could do because they were just like, WWE, they're not gonna have you go all out unless he was like the old NXT.
Nah, I hear you. Yo, my man said that you 7 foot tall. He saw the Instagram, right? Because I'm 6'8", and my man towered over me. So it's like, it's crazy. And then we had to find a box that looked like feet for Gigi to stand on, before she starts spreading rumors. Because, she going to come in here and start spreading rumors and shit. We mad to make her look taller because, I'm a humble guy. Oh, there goes Gigi right now, ready to spread some rumors.
Oh, shit. As soon as you named her.
As soon as I talked about her.
Yep.
You said she's tall and shit, and she appears. Fucking knocks out Lay.
Word.
Oh, shit.
All you need is like the Super Mario thing, like when they get hurt.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
She's so
tall. She works for MTA.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real. Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
Next up is 57.
We're being held up by the train of.
She's still on the 7 train.
Yo.
That's not audio issues, guys. That's her voice after last night.
But what's crazy though is that I was just talking about Gigi and the audio issues that they had in Jersey. Oh no, she left. Oh shit.
Now she's here.
Damn, so what'd you do to her?
Listen, I had to get rid of her. That's enough for Mr. O'Bottom.
Damn.
What?
That's so messed up.
I had to get rid of her. Those are the words that came.
Why did you do it? Why? I couldn't hear her voice anymore. She had to go.
Nah, I didn't mute her this time. It wasn't me.
She probably resetting her shit.
All right, why she says that?
Yeah, ask your question. You had a question.
I had a question for y'all. Did it happen on TV the same way it happened for y'all? Like for me, that match was the first match.
Yeah, no, it was. You saw it live. You saw it live. So what you saw, we saw, but we didn't know. We didn't get any commercials, and it felt like there was no commercials at all. Like there was no difference between the action. The only time we knew there was commercials was when the announcer was like, "We're gonna come back in 30 seconds." It was like, all right.
We didn't even know we was gone.
Yeah.
Yo, that is amazing how they start with like a main event. But every time, they just reel you in.
The main event that night was Britt Baker and Ruby Soho.
Compared to that first match.
True. But I was telling my brothers like the WWE has women wrestling and AEW has wrestling. Because there was no real difference between the female wrestling and The men's wrestling.
I'm back.
Yo, somebody's
damn,
stealing
you
your
got-
car, Gigi.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
I don't know why you got so smooth.
All I heard was, I was just speaking to Gigi about the audio, and then all of a sudden my shit just y'all jinxed me. I don't know what happened.
She took the audio from Jersey and brought it to the Bronx.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, word.
Nah, chill. Nah, that audio in the Bronx and Queens was absolutely epic compared to what it was in Jersey.
No,
but we're not gonna get into that.
That's
Not
what I was.
falling in
That's what I
Jersey.
was saying.
You
Yo.
don't say Jersey when you talk about Newark. You say Newark. 'Cause
Yo.
that doesn't associate with Jersey.
Fuck
Jersey.
Newark.
Jersey is trash all around. Okay, from the top to the bottom. All right.
They go
All
all your Jersey
trash.
fans though. They're all left.
They
That's
understand.
not my problem. That's not my problem. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I ain't gonna lose sleep.
This is an announcement to all the Jersey fans for the Nukkle Hedd Podcast. If you guys want to leave, I have a show on Wednesdays. You guys could check out. You know, I love Jersey. Jersey is the best.
But before you leave, and if you understand what I'm saying, I'm going to speak really slow. Hit the like button, the one that looks like this, and then you can do this to yourself.
Yes. And
I
for all
disagree with you.
and for all you fat, out of shape sweat hogs.
Oh my god. All right,
Promo
Kurt.
class 101.
Word.
Damn, you sounded like Big Papa Pump.
Get that cheap heat. Get that cheap heat right away.
Yo, for real. Yo, Max, that's a spoiler for the people who haven't seen Dynamite. But yeah, yo, Rampage has a surprise for y'all on Friday.
Oh, I know there's a prize.
Oh,
The boy
yeah.
sent me the picture. I was like, thanks, bro.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
So
Just throw
good.
that. Thanks for doing that for me, bro.
Thanks for ruining my Friday.
Yeah.
It's all right. It's all right, though. I had a feeling something like that would happen, especially since I follow him. And I'm like, yo, what the hell is he doing? He's never in Queens. And I know why.
There you go. There you go.
Adam Cole, baby.
Yo, the security guy got scared. Yo,
Really?
So we had to show our COVID pass. Well, I did. We had to show the COVID vaccination card, right? And then we go into the stadium, and I see the fucking that worm game. You know, is like you have that fucking line type shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, I was about to cut everybody. Like, yo, stop hanging around. I'm going into the stadium. Then I realized it's a line. I'm like, oh, this is to get in. So we get in and we finally get to the metal detectors, and some dude just screams out, Adam Cole! And everybody's like, baby! And the security guard starts ducking. And I'm like,
$37.99.
yeah, and I'm like, yo, you're safe, bro. Like, it was a female. I'm like, you're safe when they say that. Don't worry about it. Then no one's gonna come after you. That's not
I'm telling
that's
you,
not
they
the call.
They wasn't prepared for wrestling fans. Like they didn't know, the craziness that people go through.
No, they're not. They were not at all. I mean, the concession stands alone, in all honesty, made me miss at least 3 matches on Dynamite, which was pretty trash. Because I've missed the MJF fight, Darby Allin and Sting fight. I missed CM Punk's promo, and there was a 3rd match. Oh, Cody versus Malachi Black.
Oh,
I missed. I literally missed all of Dynamite, waiting on a concession stand for frankfurters and sausages, only for me to be like, you know what? Fuck this shit. There was somebody else I was with. They were on the line for getting pizza, and we were basically seeing whose line is going faster. I don't know what the fuck they were doing at the Frankfurter station or whatever the case may be, because I was on that line for a solid 45 minutes and I didn't even get served. I had to end up going getting pizza. And it's like, yo, I kid you not. I think the concession sign lands, no matter where you go, is going to be fucking trash because nobody knows what the fuck they're doing. Absolutely nobody. I think they were hand making the bread. They were hand making the sausages and the hot dogs. And they were not ready or prepared to have any wrestling fans of this magnitude to be served.
I think that's it, Gigi, because you said the same thing last week, and you didn't eat before you got there again.
Here we go.
Oh, no, this is the thing. I ate there, but it's not me who is hungry. I brought my kid with me, and she's like, "Yo, I'm hungry." And if the kids are hungry, you gotta get the kids. The kids are always hungry.
Every hour.
Yeah.
Word. Like I wouldn't give a fuck. I would have been like, I'm not eating until I get back home. I don't care. I'm not missing shit. But once the kid says, my kid said by 8:00, I'm hungry. I looked at her and I noticed it was Bryan Danielson versus Kenny Omega, and I said, "Oh, you're gonna have to wait until this match is over."
Snatch the chips to the other person.
And I felt so bad, but at the end of the day, I didn't, because she was like, at the end of the match, she was like, "The match finished. Can we get something to eat?" I said, "Sure." I end up watching the majority of Dynamite on my phone, waiting on these goddamn lines, only to end up getting pizza at the end of the day anyway, which is cool though. I ain't stressing about it, because I was there for Rampage, and that shit was popping.
Yeah. Yo, in case you didn't know, Show and Lay, Tony Khan got bars. Tony Khan got bars.
That wasn't shown on. That's not gonna be shown on TV.
No, it's never is.
So the Affliction came out and challenged Tony Khan to a battle, and then
the Affliction, the Acclaimed.
No, the Affliction. The Affliction, because they're afflicting their bad rapping on us. So yeah, and so the Acclaim came now. Fuck it, the Affliction is a part of Dynamite Wrestling, baby. Fuck them anyway. They're from fucking Jersey, I'm sure of it. But yeah,
one is from Jersey.
And then Tony Khan bring out one of the little oots, to just to stand there while Tony. Huh?
The Usos was there?
No, not the Usos. The Oots, the little Oots.
Yeah, okay.
That's what I call all the new rappers. They're Oots or some shit, because I don't know who's what. But the little Ootses came out. They're like Utes, but Oots. Yeah, he came out and Tony Khan had bars. Oh, it'll be on AEW YouTube. Okay.
But you know what's crazy to me is that he brung out Little Uzi Verse or whatever his name is. I didn't know who he was. I had to ask somebody that was there with me, like, who is this guy? But then you had Fabulous there in attendance, and you had Jadakiss.
I thought he was gonna bring out Jadakiss, because
I thought so too.
They made mention to him.
Because you had two rappers there, and especially you're like, you have Fabulous there, like
for real?
Seriously. Yeah, and you bring out this guy.
You got Jadakiss, who just fucking eradicated all of Dipset by himself.
I was about to say.
Use that and keep going with it, bro. This nigga eviscerated a group alone. What you doing on the verses?
And he brought this guy out. I was like, who? I was like, what the fuck?
And he didn't even rap.
He's the most famous one out of all three of them.
Who?
Not in this group.
Little Uzi Birds?
No way.
Maybe for the
crazy.
The 12 to 19-year-olds.
He has a $24 million diamond in his forehead.
No, that actually got ripped out. Somebody stole that.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Now he's an $24 million.
I don't think Jadakiss could spell 24 million, bro.
Yo, Jadakiss can make a rap for each letter in 24 million.
No, I didn't say rapper wise.
Were you high?
Wait a minute.
Were you drunk? Or you both? Did you see that battle?
I was talking money, not rapping.
You said he can't spell it.
Everybody rapping.
All right,
I don't think he has
drunk.
more
Go
money
home,
than Little Uzi.
He's drunk.
You think he got more money than Little Uzi? Who spent 24 million on a diamond that goes on his forehead?
Yo,
Who's the crazy one?
To be honest with you, having money in this era means jack shit. Because that motherfucker back in the day wouldn't have survived with any of the bars that he's spitting, and I don't even listen to his fucking music. Back in the day, you had to have talent to be someone. Now you just
you just need a phone.
If you can find enough people to suck your dick, you got money. That's what it is.
This ain't one of the guys that I love.
No, like I'm telling you, if I was out in the street begging people to suck the wrestling podcast dick, we'll have about 30,000-40,000 people watching us right now.
Wait a minute. If you was sucking dick, what? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I'm in the wrong podcast.
That's the only part you caught of that whole thing, Show?
Yeah, you only caught my mama's titties.
That's the only thing he understood.
Yeah.
He said all that, Show caught that part.
Yeah.
And went with it.
My mama's titties. What the fuck?
But word, that's all I needed to hear. You see, Kenny, he about to leave. You see, we got visitors, bro. You can't be sucking dick for money.
Yo.
I mean, that's what they be doing nowadays, but you know.
That's the only part you heard, brother.
I'm sorry, Kenny.
Well, you see how he does movie reviews, so it's not. I'm not shocked that all he heard was my mama's titties.
Listen. If it's not a black daughter, apparently it's sucking dicks. Right?
Word.
It's one of the two.
I still remember that because he thought all the black girls were the same.
That's not racist.
Yeah, he goes, yo, that's not the same character. I was like, does he look like it? Does he look like Will Smith at all? That was hilarious.
Yeah.
I thought they just swapped out the person. My bad.
All right.
Go ahead, but continue.
Yeah, yo, Kenny got news. We totally glossed over that. What's going on here, Kenny? Drop some funk bombs on us.
Word.
So Adam Cole's been making the rounds as far as just doing interviews, being the new guy. And he dropped some information saying that WWE was actually in talks with Britt Baker at the time before her contract was up. So they thought, because remember they had the whole mix-up where they thought that his contract was going to be up like later on in the year, come next year. So they thought that both of theirs were going to be up at the same time. So they were going to try and talk to her and talk to him at the same time to try and bring her over to NXT. But then
that would have been a waste.
Yeah, she signed her contract early. I think like right before she became champ. She had signed a new deal.
Ooh.
Again,
that's what they were trying to do. That's some shit.
Thank God she signed that contract early. Because if they would have gotten, WWE would have gotten their hands on Britt Baker, her career basically would have been exactly how Chelsea Green's career would have been like when it was in NXT and then got the call up and everything like that. They should have just let Chelsea just run her wild ass self as the hot ass mess that she is, because that's what stuck out of everything else. Her character that we all end up knowing and loving, and we realized that was her own thing. It literally was like, yep, nope, we're scratching that. That's not happening. That's off the table. We need you to be not anything but a hot mess.
Exactly.
And what did it do for her? Not a damn thing. And they would have done the same thing with Britt Baker had she signed with WWE going to NXT, especially this new NXT 2.0.
Oh my God! Imagine what they would have did with her.
Oh yeah, that's facts.
By the way, has anybody heard Braun Breaker speak?
Yeah, he sounds like his uncle.
He sounds exactly like who?
Yep.
Like Rick.
Yeah. He sounds like Rick.
Exactly. I mean, to the point where you're like, yo, this is Rick when he was 20.
Absolutely.
I was like, when we started talking, I was like, I'm sorry, are they dubbing him with his father?
Nope.
Because it's the raspiness, everything he's saying, I'm like, his promos are a little sharper than his father's, by the way.
Yeah.
So they hooked him up with that because he can articulate way better. But I was like, holy shit, it's him. And you name him Braun Breaker instead of Rex Steiner?
You're stupid.
By the way, Breaker with 2 Ks, because that's cool.
Yeah. The third one is silent.
The third one is really silent. Yeah. That's the one that WWE never kicks in, but that's the one they run with.
Yeah, that's
and let's put
I hit up my boy. I go, yo, you watching this? He goes, my man, it's Rick Steiner. It's Rick Steiner. It's literally. I was like, oh shit, it's Rick Steiner. He's like, yep. And then they pose exactly like the Steiner brothers, him and Ciampa.
And to put the cherry on top, because we're WWE, not only is the new NXT logo going to be all this colorful shit, but you know what? Let's make his attire the exact same shit.
Oh, that was my next point. That was my next point. Let's make him a tie-dye idiot.
He's the logo.
Yeah,
he's legit the logo. So he's going to be the one that's going to be carrying the company. Now.
Oh yeah,
get ready for that guy to be the Brock or the Triple H of that shit. He's going to have the run of that place.
Oh, yo, for real. Yo, Kenny.
Him and Wagner. I forgot the guy's Von Wagner.
Yeah,
You know the sloppy edge. That guy, sloppy edge and test. Yeah, that guy.
Diablo.
Am I the only one that appreciates that they gave him that name?
What name?
Oh, because you want to break all your bronze.
Yes, you're the only person appreciated because you're a fool.
No. I'm smart because when he goes to AEW,
how you smart?
Real name.
Rex Steiner.
He could use Rex Steiner when he goes to AEW.
Pay attention. Pay
Pay
attention. Rex Steiner. Say Rex Steiner. Rex Steiner. Almost Rick Steiner. You understand?
That's what I said. When he gets to AEW, he could use that name.
He's not gonna go to AEW.
No, he can't use that name because it's already been copyrighted by WWE.
That was his name before they changed.
For no reason?
Yeah.
Yeah, they copyright the name before they give anybody a name. Mm-hmm. They always do that.
Oh God.
You're smart. It's called
business
company.
Yeah.
Giving infringement. It's called we will sue your ass if you take it.
Yeah. Speaking.
Like, I don't know his actual real first name, but it's better than Braun Breaker most likely.
Yo, haven't you wanted to break all your Braun? Like all the Braun you owned. Didn't you want to break it?
Is.
I don't know either, but apparently it's something you got to break.
I don't know who back there said, whoa, before you go out there. Braun Breaker. I was thinking, why? What are you doing? This whole week I did promos as Rex Steiner. What are you doing?
He could be the NXT's Drax. They made him to kill Braun Strowman, but they didn't realize they got rid of Braun Strowman already.
No, I don't. No.
We figured it out, baby. We figured it out. Kenny, thanks for that. Kenny's the mastermind behind that one.
Whoa. I didn't even say that. I was just waiting until they finished so I could just get my next piece of news. But
yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Kenny.
That just upsets me. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And not for nothing, my imagination ran wild the minute you said Adam Cole, so I'm kind of disappointed in the news you said, but go ahead, keep going.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'll tell you why, but go ahead.
Okay.
Damn.
So come June 5th, right? No, January 5th. Sorry about that. Dynamite is being changed to TBS, and Rampage is gonna stay on TNT.
Trash.
Yeah.
I find that to be trash. I don't find it to be nice. I would rather Dynamite stay on TNT and Rampage go to TBS, to be quite honest with you.
Well, you know what it is? They don't give sports on TBS like that. And especially with the NBA season coming up, it's better, and because they have a lot of games on during the weekday, so it's better for Dynamite to be on TBS so we can continuously run. Like at most, you might get some baseball games in the summer, maybe a couple.
That's it, yeah.
That's playoffs, and that's rare. But honestly, it's the best thing to still be seen and not like, you know, what happened in the other NBA season, they got bumped off a lot. You know, they were like on Thursdays or Mondays. You're like, what the fuck? Dynamite's not consistent, but now it can be. You know, it may suck for the people that are used to it, but it's smart on their part because at least you know it's a fixed day that I can see it, and there's a fixed channel. The schedule doesn't change.
No, yeah.
I'm just hoping with this change that they're gonna have that they keep the TNT title just for Rampage. I think that's like I think that's like the best thing they should do. Like that title should not go to Dynamite.
Agreed.
You should just leave Miro on Rampage. That should be his show. He should be destroying people
until Sammy Guevara beats him for it.
No, until like you find somebody else. Cause like for Sammy Guevara to beat Miro, like you have to have some type of help. I'm sorry. I love Sammy Guevara, but I don't think that he can outpower this guy right now. Like,
yeah, it's gonna be a little unbelievable, unless it's a crazy ass match and something happens for him to beat Miro right now.
It has to be like a street match.
Yeah, yeah. Or he has to go after the neck.
Yes.
I love that storyline. It's your fucking neck.
Eddie Kingston was strong enough.
Oh, he could have been. Eddie Kingston?
Yeah.
And something that I read when I saw and read is that they're gonna make a TBS title for the women.
Jesus Christ.
Kind of like, you know, a secondary title for the women, which I am not mad at.
I'm not either. But you know,
I'm still waiting for the trios championship, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, I had enough of the women. Just keep Britt Baker, and we good.
So Britt Baker doesn't get to wrestle anybody. Just come out DMD and go back. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? Good old show enough.
She wrestled Stapleton or whatever. She wrestled. I want her to lose, is what I mean, to somebody. Like, I don't feel like she should be.
Who do you want to lose to?
The last girl she fought was pretty good. Or Thunder Rosa. I like Thunder Rosa. But the last girl, I think her name is Stapleton.
What up, Ricky?
She did. Oh, that was
Statlander?
Awesome match.
You talking about Statlander?
Statlander. Yeah, Statlander. That was
Stapleton is a part of the
Stapleton.
What's going on?
Shit, we did it again.
Yes. Stapleton is a part.
I'm like, who the fuck is Chris?
We signed somebody else. I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
Yeah, we signed.
Isn't it Neandering? I didn't catch anything coherent. What did he say?
Chris Stapleton is the new Diamond Wrestling women's.
Oh, man. Our roster is almost as bloated as AEW and WWE's.
Put together. Word.
We're going to need like 8 shows.
Word. Holy shit, Stapleton. Yeah.
2 on Sundays.
The way AEW is going, right? They trying to, like you said, they trying to make another women's title.
Yeah.
For I guess for TBS standpoint, and then you have like Dark and Dark Elevation. Like they should have, not for nothing, they should have titles for Dark Elevation, and they should do it like the way Impact does, where you have the X division, and you could do the option C to challenge the champion. So imagine now you're on Dark, they're all developmental guys, because you don't know who they really are unless you follow the indies. Let them win a title. Now you're their champion. You can either sit there on Dark and keep defending it, or you do the option C where you say, you know what, now I want to challenge a Kenny Omega or a Miro at a pay-per-view. And if you win, you leave Dark and move on to Rampage or Dynamite.
Yeah.
That's dope.
I feel like they should do that option thing with that, and even the Impact title. You know what I mean? But the Impact, you can do that with Miro, with maybe the person on Dark, maybe Kenny, because if you do it, you should, because they've been. I mean, Christian Cage is on their pay-per-view, for the love of God, coming up. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I feel you should do it with both companies, and that's a great point. I was thinking the same thing. Dark should have their own titles, because like if you're gonna treat it like its own show, you got to give it its own titles, tag team, whatever. And you can do the same thing with tag teams. They're like, yo, we want to challenge the Lucha Brothers. As soon as they win it, cool. You want to challenge Miro? Fantastic. Something like that. You know what I mean? Just it'll keep it fresh, and it'll make Dark way more important. Both Elevation and the regular Dark. You know what I mean? And it would make perfect sense. That's a great idea, Kenny. I'm not gonna lie to you. And I like the Impact thing would be dope, because you can have Rick Swann, who pretty much got excommunicado from everybody for kidnapping, but he's still a talent. And then Moose can come, which is well deserved on Moose's part and overdue, which would be dope.
Hold on, wait. Rick Swann kidnapped somebody? I thought he was sexual harassment.
Yeah, his brother was kidnapping.
Oh, his wife, yeah.
His wife, yeah.
He kidnapped his wife?
So
it's kind of like held her.
I
guess it will.
So it's not
what
really
a husband does.
Just like held her there. Like, okay, so what happened? So the story that they reported was that they got into an argument after a show that they both did.
It's always show's fault.
They're both wrestlers, right?
Okay.
So they got into an argument. She tried to leave. He held her against her will and held her in a room for like a couple of hours or whatever. And then when she finally got away, she ran to the police and filed a police report, and they arrested him. Right. And then but the thing about it is that she dropped the charges and they let him go.
They still got him fired though from WWE.
And then he got fired from WWE. That's the reason why he got let go.
Well, they were looking for any excuse.
And it was crazy about this, because now both of them are on Impact.
I thought it was something worse than that.
No.
It's more domestic.
The thing is, the charge is going to be kidnapping no matter what. Because that's the only charge they have. That's the only charge they could call it. But it wasn't like legit kidnapped another human being and locked them away. It was like, no, son of the wife, we're gonna figure this shit out here and now.
It wasn't R. Kelly shit.
No, none of that. There was no girl under the ring waiting for him.
That's my wife. I told her not to go nowhere. That's not kidnapping. I got it.
Oh, the whole Rick Swan thing.
Yeah.
She already knew it. She wasn't even here.
Word.
I got you, Ricky. Yo, hold up. Before we do that, Ricky, Kenny, you retweeted Eric Bischoff's text. You wanna say that text? I mean that tweet.
Oh, what he was saying about Vince McMahon, that he never does anything until like there's heat under him, and that show last night should like light a fire under Vince McMahon's ass, which I think is true, because you think about it. Okay, so like the smaller towns, Vince is not gonna worry about. They're little small cities, small towns that they go to entertain the fans, but like now you're getting hit in one of like your major cities, you know. This is New York. Everybody knows when you come to New York for a wrestling show, like we're gonna go all out.
Yeah.
You know, you seen it last night where you bumped into like 1 million people. Anybody who had like a podcast or social media presence, they were all there last night, which was crazy enough. Like I kept bumping into so many people that I was just like, damn, who's not here?
For real. Even I was trying to get past them. I was like, excuse me, sorry. I was bumping into mad people.
I don't know, but Tony Khan's true test that I would love to see, and the only reason I think that it probably won't happen is because WWE has that relationship is Madison Square Garden.
Agreed.
If you can sell out the Garden, because now WWE can't even sell out the Garden now. If you can sell out the Garden,
I think that first one can. I think that first show can sell out the Garden. Right now, I think so.
Yeah, with this momentum, yes, absolutely.
Yeah, good.
Because Garden, you know, their prices is insane. No matter what you see, from Disney on Ice to WWE holiday shows, you're gonna pay an arm and a leg just to sit in the nosebleed section or all the way down at ringside.
Yeah.
If you go to that show, make sure you eat. Please. It's gonna be expensive.
Oh, if we go to that show, you come in here with us, show.
No, Madison Square Garden staff are prepared for any event.
No, yeah.
From screaming kids to old ladies to overweight wrestling fans, they're prepared for anyone.
Every time.
It's true though, because think about it.
They've been doing it for years, for decades, brother.
Mm-hmm.
For decades, man. I mean, think about how many WrestleManias they have. Madison Square Garden was basically the WrestleMania for every WrestleMania 10, 20. You know, we were expecting 30. We're expecting 40 to be at MSG. Why? Because New York fans always know that every 10 years they bring it back to the Garden. But obviously things have changed and we're not doing that tradition anymore. Because that tradition has died a long time ago. But that doesn't discredit the fact that they've been doing this for fucking decades upon decades upon decade. Okay, they if anything, WWE lost more seats recently because of their stage setup compared to what it was back in 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, and even early 2000s. You know? It was always like it looked like a small little door type thing. We all know what MSG shit will always look like, right? And then just recently when they do Raw or SmackDown, now they're losing a shit ton of seats because they want to go ahead and display this huge ass Titan time screen for everything. So they're losing seats there purposely. Because before it wasn't like that. And of course, we have to go ahead and grow within the times and whatnot. But even without all of that shit, they're not going to sell out the way they did before. AEW, if they were to go and be in the Garden, even with the setup that they had for Dynamite, they'll still end up selling out no matter what. Yeah. And it's a damn good show. It's so fucking good.
No, yeah. We got to get back to last night because we got to tell these people how it was. But yeah, that shit was. I think that show in Madison Square Garden breaks records, bro. Like I heard that this show was the third highest wrestling event in New York City, or something like that. You know, like I don't know if it was revenue or like the gate or something, but that shit was packed. It was deafening, and to sing Jericho's song with 20,000 other people. It's crazy. It was crazy, bro. I felt like American Idol. Yeah.
And it wasn't just Jericho's song. We also sung like CM Punk's song.
Yep. Adam Cole.
Adam Cole's song. That was great. Oh man, all of it was great. And to actually be able to say Adam Cole, baby, with 20,000 fans, with so many people, you just felt it, you know. My kid was like this. Oh, that's Boom. I know who he is. And then she was getting ready. She's like, Adam Cole, baby. Dr. Britt Baker came out and she was losing her shit. After Dr. Britt Baker's fight, that's it. She was like, I'm going to sleep now. I was like, but Cero Miedo's coming out. Pentagon's coming out. She's like,
wake me up later.
You're going to record it for me? I'll see it later.
Oh, wow.
Knocked out. She missed the whole everything. But you know what? She was good. She was like, I saw Dr. Britt Baker. DMD. And then she was just chilling. That's it. But when the kids get hungry, you ain't got nothing else to do but to stand on them stupid ass lines. Stupid.
Word. But show's on the phone. Was it who asked it? Ricky. So we'll get to your question later. But Jonathan wants to know, and this is a little off for the AEW topic, but he wants to know if we could take Ric Flair off of Mount Rushmore because of that, because of what he did.
No.
And what about Tommy Dreamer?
Nope.
That does not change him from the wrestler he was, he is, or which will be. But no.
we can still take
with his aim and performance. Nothing to do with it.
We have to take a lot of people off.
Did you?
That's the case.
If that's the case, yeah.
Did you hear the controversy with Shawn Michaels?
Yeah.
It's for anybody.
Not really, but for anybody not knowing, Brutus the Barber Beefcake said that Shawn Michaels back in the day used to H-bomb girls, which H-bomb is basically roofing them. Him and Marty Jannetty would bring them back to their room, have fun with them, and throw them out into the lobby of the hotel butt ass naked. Mm-hmm. And that's what he said. There's no facts or anybody coming out saying anything about it, but just
that's a lonely ass claim. But you can see that.
But that might be the Jose Canseco of shit. You know what I'm saying? Because Jose Canseco was on something. Everybody's on steroids. Nah, he came out with a book. Next thing you know, indictments for everybody. The show's gonna get indicted soon.
Listen, I wouldn't put it past Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels is my favorite and all-time #1 wrestler in my book. I wouldn't put it past him. He was a Heartbreak Kid. He was a legit bad boy. Nobody really fucking liked him back in the day because he was such a snob and everything like that. Him and Marty Jannetty, I wouldn't put it past him either, especially knowing all the recent events that's been happening with this man's life. For real. He went through the window and so did his career. Okay? Mm-hmm. And his life and everything. Everything was thrown out of that barbershop window. Okay? And not for nothing, Brutus the Barber Beefcake took a long time to get to the Hall of Fame. Why? Because he was always on pills and alcohol, and he was becoming a reject. I believe that because of so many stories that's been popping up within the recent years, that Brutus the Barber Beefcake wants some type of limelight on him, because there hasn't been any much of a limelight on him since the Hall of Fame induction. Because, like you guys said, no one else has said anything. Nope. No one else would have been like, or has been like, yeah, I remember that one time. Yeah, them boys were crazy. There's only one person that has spoken up about it.
There's no female allegations coming out, like
no Cosby female allegations, no nothing. What you gonna tell me? They're all dead? Oh, we all paid for their silence? Oh, nobody's looking to get more money? Oh no, you know what? We're gonna wait for another episode of Dark Side of the Ring. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
That's the Women of the Heartbreak Hotel.
Oh, that's a good title.
Yeah.
Copyright that.
Yo, for real.
Copyright the shit out of that.
For real.
You hear that, Dark Side of the Ring? Don't you fucking take my taxes. Fuck you.
Fucking bitch.
But I love your show. Please continue on, but don't fucking do this shit dirty to my boy Shawn Michaels. I'm gonna come for y'all.
Word.
Y'all already got Ric Flair all fucked up. But viejo.
Yo,
You know, Ric
I'm
Flair's
so
gonna
nervous.
kick out of this.
Word.
Yo, I'm so nervous.
I don't care so much about Ric Flair. I feel bad for Tommy Dreamer.
Yo, I want to get into that. What do you guys feel about what he said? I don't think what he said was that crazy.
Neither do I.
No, neither do I. He's just one of the guys. You know, it's just like basically saying that one of your boys that always streaks and is known to be a streaker decided to go ahead and streak on an airplane.
Exactly.
And again, he said it. If she was so hung up on this, then why did she take the settlement?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because that's what was the best thing to do. Bitch, if you really wanted to get this man, you would have been like, I'm not taking no fucking settlement. Vince McMahon is a millionaire, billionaire, whatever he was at that time. He got money. But she settled in for for a settlement where she could have gone for the full jugular.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, y'all. Nah, absolutely not. There was cases for this. She took the money. Why are we bringing this back up for a 15-minute of fame?
Yeah,
I get it. I'm not nothing to anyone who has gone.
I thought somebody was covering out the entrance.
All right, you know, nothing. I should say, I'm not trying to make a diss to anybody who has gone through a crazy ass experience like that. That is not the case in scenario. But to punish someone for an action that's been over what, almost 20 years?
Yeah, just about.
Almost? Just about?
Yeah, because I think it happened in what, 2000, 2001 or something like. So it's about 20 years ago.
So
it was literally the height or almost the tapering off of the Attitude Era, where they almost had the invasion going.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, to bring water underneath the bridge during so long, either A, you're just really looking for some type of attention to come towards you, another paycheck, so to speak, because you know during that interview, she probably also got paid.
Yeah.
In some sort of way, in some sort of fashion. She ain't gonna give this shit information for free. And somebody gonna give her money.
For real. I mean, and to be honest with you, they could have just left it at, my man just went down the hall, shaking his ding-a-ling like a helicopter, and that could have been it. Then you throw this in there, and it's like, yo, it's fucked up.
They dick for that story.
Yeah, it's fucked up. But then again, that 20 years ago, you took a settlement. Why are we talking about this? Like, it's already been handled. You know, it's not like it wasn't handled. Like the Owen Hart shit with his wife and all that. That's still not handled. But this was handled. You got the settlement. You made your peace. You forgave him or whatever. It's been blah blah blah. Why are we talking about this? So he can get the court of public opinion.
It's a traumatic experience that will always live for me forever. I bet it will. But now you're painting this legend into the biggest prick in the whole wide world, and where he's just like, come and touch my dick. Come touch my dick that I'm swinging like a helicopter. You know? And Goldust was the one that stopped it.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. I'm sorry.
Yo,
the biggest dick should be painted is Shawn Michaels. Compared to the two things that happened, what's
crazy is that he wasn't.
Yeah.
Think about it.
And he wasn't part of that European tour, was he?
Somebody ass naked.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's fucked up. But yeah, but
and then Tommy Dreamer, and then
Flair who recover. Tommy Dreamer's a problem.
Tommy Dreamer, and then got like the fucking I was on that ride. He was the only one that basically didn't sound like he was doing the most fucked up thing on the plane. But yeah, now he's getting the most heat from it besides Flair.
Mm-hmm.
And at one point, do we not have freedom of speech anymore? And my man said his opinion.
That Impact took him off. I was like, yo, you're full of shit.
Yeah.
You backed up some people that are full of shit.
Yep.
You backed them up the whole way. the whole way. You know what I'm saying? At one point, Impact had like about 3 rapists, 2 guys that killed somebody, and
a fucking drug addict that burnt down his brother's house and killed his dog.
Correction. There it is. So you're telling me this man said something and you got to take him off shows? Now you're going to fuck yourself. I'm sorry.
Shit, remember, they had 2 people on their roster that one was drunk and the other one was high out of his mind. And you let them go out there.
Yep.
And not only almost hurt themselves, but hurt the person that they were wrestling.
Yep.
Absolutely correct.
Yep.
So
and one of them is Jeff Hardy.
All this dude did was literally say the shit that they would say back in those days in the culture, like, yo, we're just living his character.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't break kayfabe.
Yo, but that's crazy.
That's all he said.
Yeah, like, yo, Gigi, if I would have did some crazy shit last night, like going on a rant, screaming, you would have been like, nah, that's what he does. Because you know me from the like, that's what he does. And someone got offended.
If anything, I probably would have been like, I'm sorry for my friend.
Yeah.
This is him on the regular.
Like,
Yeah.
This is how
this is how we know him.
I have no choice but to be a friend of his,
Yeah.
you know, so he doesn't get arrested. And then Kenny comes by and be like, oh, good, I'm off the hook. Kenny, it's your turn.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I'm like, come on.
I'm going to catch that 7 train going home now,
What's
which
up?
I end up taking a cab anyway.
Let's wrangle him in and go, yo, this is how we know him. Don't worry about it. That's what he does.
He hates
You know what you do? Go on about your business. Don't worry about it. Go on.
Yeah.
Go on.
And my man just said someone's gonna be offended by my 2 ponytails. Somebody's gonna be offended all the time nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
And now he literally gets canceled. Like, at what point can this motherfucker cannot say his opinion? Why is it that he can't say his opinion?
He didn't say an opinion. He just stated what they did back then. Like, yo, he played to his character.
Yeah.
Yo, there were guys like Bruiser Brody that would never break character for anybody. MJF is doing it now. MJF was talking about, yo, how Brian Pillman was a crackhead and all this shit. And how his mother should have swallowed the kid now.
Mm-hmm.
Online TV. All this dude
That
said,
was
like,
great.
yo, he was playing his part. Help me out here. What am I missing?
Shoot, MJF told his mom to go fuck herself last night.
Yeah. So what am I missing? Well, first of all, Tommy Dreamer, met the man twice. Really nice guy.
Mm-hmm.
Literally one of the dude just loves wrestling. Is he really that good athletically? Absolutely not. But he has a passion for it.
Yep. And
he helps as much as he can wherever he can. So you're telling me that guy you cancel? That guy? You go fuck yourself.
Yep. Yo, I have
sensitive piece of shit. Fuck this.
I hear you, bro. I have a question on the same topic that I want your opinion on, because I feel a certain way about it, but maybe I'm bugging. But how come ain't none of this shit falling back on JR? Like, at that point, you was, you know what I'm saying? Like, you was the guy in charge of all this shit, and you let this shit happen.
Yeah, you were talent relations.
And your excuse is,
Absolutely.
I shouldn't have to babysit these grown men. I mean, well, somebody needs to be the voice of reason and have a head on their shoulders. Why we have 30,000 gallons of liquor on this fucking plane full of monsters?
By the way, the fun part is,
and how can you not control that?
You
could have easily said no, but then they also stated that even if we would have said no, Ric Flair would have thrown lots of fucking money. But then that is also falls on fucking JR to be like, no, you guys are fucking wildin'.
But here's the thing.
We're looking at about maybe over 40 alcoholics in there.
Mm-hmm.
Like registered, like legit. Like they're sober at this point now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and
but
you
look at
decide,
the what you call it.
And I'm pretty sure that there's lines of coke happening there. All the fucking party favors that they all love. Some roids, some painkillers, the shit that the cool kids have.
Yeah, the fancy stuff.
So you do that, you mix it all together. What the fuck you think was gonna happen on that plane ride?
Yeah,
and they're hyped after having apparently awesome shows in the UK. Yo, where did you think that was gonna go?
Yeah.
Did you think it was gonna be a kumbaya moment? Everybody's gonna have no. They look it up, they're roided up, they're coked up. It's gonna go left. The fact that plane made it back to the US is amazing.
For real.
Because between Brock and Kurt Hennig, they almost got everybody killed.
Yo, Gigi, there's gonna be a fucking Dark Side of the Ring episode for me and your camera if that shit don't stop fucking moving.
Yo, for real. Why do you think I put this on? Fix my shit.
I just saw that.
See? Here we go again.
It's
Fix
funny.
my shit.
But you know what's funny? You could have easily just texted them on the side, like I did. I was like, yo, my screen got bigger.
Yeah.
We're never gonna do that.
Like, screen got bigger. Can you do me a solid?
Yeah.
Nah, this goes.
All right, yo, Kenny, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, no, but even with the like all that shit going on in the plane, right? And everybody and you guys said like, oh, but what about like JR like stopping them and stuff like that? But look at all the other people that were on the plane too. So Vince was on that plane, Undertaker was on that plane. So you had Vince, you had Undertaker, you had
apparently Paul Heyman was on it.
Yeah, and I think there was some other big name guys. So if you go back to like all these documentaries that they do, or the way a lot of these like the older like legends talk, and they say like, oh, people respected Undertaker, people respected Stone Cold. So like when they would talk about stuff, you would listen. So you're telling me like all these guys were there and your boss, and nobody went back there and said, hey, tell them to cut that shit out. It had to be JR to go back there and be like, hey guys, can you like, cut it out? Like that made no sense to me. Especially the Undertaker being on this flight and everyone saying that they respected him and he was the locker room leader for the whole entire Attitude Era.
But where the hell was he throughout this whole entire fight? Sleeping. Was he sleeping?
For most likely. Or we're gonna get another Dark Side of the Ring part 2 of the plane ride, and we're gonna get other stories.
Because they're not gonna do another one. They're not gonna do a part 2.
Because crazy thing about it is this one.
As many viewers as they got, they'll do another one.
Yeah, they're gonna
views.
I wouldn't talk. I wouldn't sign up to talk. Y'all gonna blackmail me? Hell no. I ain't gonna say shit.
Dark Side of the Ring had 2 flight attendants in this story, right?
Only one of them was speaking.
Yeah, only one was speaking. The other one decided not to. She did like her claim, off the air and stuff like that. But when WWE did the cartoon version of the plane ride from hell, there was 6 stewardess on this flight. Where the hell is the other 4?
Word.
With
they
Vince
didn't say
McMahon.
Negative. Why was he only going after this? I'm not gonna say, I don't want to disrespect her, but she ain't look like the best looking one. So she's the only one complaining.
What?
I saw the other ones. I saw one of the other ones, I think it was.
Yo,
I'm like, you telling me he only went after this one?
Show everyone gets a ticket on Space Mountain. Everybody gets a ticket on Space Mountain.
Here's my thing, right? This is a part that I think is very entertaining. Nobody on that ride, like Kenny said, goes, yo, Rick, put that shit away, man. Nobody needs to see that shit. We're half naked all the time. I don't need to see you completely naked.
Yeah, exactly. They all loved it, apparently.
They
all loved it.
I swear to God, no, I'd have been like, yo, you either put that shit away, I'm gonna kick you in the nads, son. Put that shit away, man. I understand you're the nature boy. I don't need to see you naturally at all. Put that shit away, son.
You're the nature boy. We don't need to see you.
No, I don't.
Your whole we don't need to see little Nate.
I don't need to see that side of you, brother. Put that shit away, or we're gonna have a problem. Don't worry about Hennig and Brock putting this plane in the ocean.
That's why you can't have real people from New York like that would have been on that plane, because they would have been like, yo, Rick, put your shit away, I'm gonna nut check you. What's a nut check? Pop! Nut check.
Put that shit away, son. Put it away, son. You won't have problems, brother.
Shit, we can handle crazy people on the train.
I'm gonna show you what a real hurt lock is. Stop that shit.
For real.
Nobody wants to see you dick, especially the lady.
For real.
And I would have got canceled for saying that.
You know what's crazy? The worst shit that happened the night that should have gotten some people canceled is you cut my fucking ponytail off and you placed it on my door. That's so disrespectful.
That's so fucked up.
They cut off fucking Mike. Was it Michael? What's his name?
Michael Hayes.
Michael Hayes
ponytail while he was sleeping and posted it the next day on his door.
Oh my.
X-Pac. Fucking little X-Pac. You gotta be shitting me. That was the worst shit of the day. He should have been the one saying, "I took a settlement."
Yo,
and they had to pay me.
Let's forget about the fact that they roofied motherfuckers on the plane. Scott Hall needed to be fucking wheelchaired off the plane. That's how bad he got roofied.
That's bad.
Yeah. Like you almost killed him.
Nah, Kurt. He thought that Kurt Hennig was the one that H-bombed him on the plane, and he was already dealing with so much other drug shit in general. Like he was popping pills, drinking nonstop. That man legit just fucking blacked out.
Yeah, and then they fired him.
Thing.
Yeah, they did fire Hennig.
They fired him
too.
They fired Scott Hall for that.
Scott Hall.
And that was the saddest part. That's why, what was it? What was the ref that was speaking? I was gonna say Earl Hebner, but it's not Earl Hebner. It's
the guy that got
Mike
fired.
Chioda.
Yeah,
Mike Chioda. Mike Chioda was like, we all they said, you leave WWE, but you don't really leave WWE. They always bring you back. So we always thought Kurt was gonna come back, but sadly we end up losing him before he even got a chance to redeem himself. So imagine all of that shit where Kurt Hennig was up here, right? He got into an altercation with fucking Brock Lesnar out of all people, a young Brock Lesnar. Vince wasn't going to let go of the fresh meat of Brock Lesnar, knowing the money he saw in him.
That wasn't Brock's fault, though. He fucking slapped the shit out of him on his head with fucking, what was it with?
The shaving cream. Yeah.
Shaving
Come
cream.
on. Lay with an elbow somebody.
Oh,
If he
I would
gets
have slapped the shit out of somebody.
Make no mistake, son. Somebody is leaving. Somebody's getting off that plane on a stretcher, son. That's not happening, brother. I am sorry. I didn't get involved in this shit to be disrespected like that. You want to hate somebody? Find a dude like the Miz, bitch ass nigga. I will murder somebody on the plane. I go, yo, there's gonna be dead bodies alone right home. Somebody's gonna die on this plane. Right? Period.
And I heard he was doing that for longer than that one day. He kept fucking with Brock. Brock just popped. Like, yo, what's good with you?
Yo, guys, real quick, Kenny say he's about to leave. You gotta go to work, Kenny, or?
I gotta go talk about wrestling figures now.
Oh shit, he got a real job, everybody.
We apologize.
No. Actually, I was supposed to do an interview like earlier, and then the guy, something happened, and he just hit me right now, like a few minutes ago, and was just like, "Hey, can you do it now?" And I was just like, "Yeah, I got to do it before I got to go to work anyway." So, but you'll enjoy it though. You can look. I think it's coming out tomorrow. I'm talking about John Cena. I'm not even joking with you.
So Kenny's gone, everybody.
Joe's gonna be there.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, Kenny, you don't gotta leave. We're about to boot you. Yo,
yeah. Get him the fuck out of here.
So get the heck.
Gigi, thank you so much for having me on here.
Absolutely. Anytime, Kenny, anytime. It was great to see you last night. Great to not have my fucking my action figure that I won from you. I'm still waiting.
It's coming. I'm just gonna mail it to you at this point.
That's fantastic. Stop being a bitch. Scared,
For real.
Fair. Just in case, Oh, look at that.
Damn. Guys, thank you so much for having me on.
Yo, appreciate you being here, brother.
Word, Kenny.
The news, man.
Always great time to have you here, my man.
Word. Yo, and I thought you was gonna have Adam Cole on your fucking show. That's why I got disappointed, but he left already.
Oh shit.
Yo,
come on.
Leave his picture up there, frozen.
Nah, because then my shit's gonna get fucked up throughout the whole time. We can't have that. Hopefully, it gets better.
Hopefully.
Just saying. Hopefully.
Listen,
all right.
We having malfunction. Don't worry, we'll take that out and edits, post edits. We'll take out all the bad frames.
Yo, Psycho Sid, it's live, bro. This is live TV. There ain't no post edits.
Oh shit.
So they said boot the show too while you at it. Yo, you had a lot of people disappointed last night's show.
What happened? What'd I do?
Sonny wanted to see you. Yeah. Sonny was like, where's show at?
It's not what you did. It's what you didn't do. You didn't show your ass up.
Word.
That's what happened.
And you know what's funny? And you know what's funny?
With your cowboy hat.
The conversation was sensational and intellectual.
Oh, yeah.
Sensation.
Yo, 20,000 people were screaming, where's Leia and Show? And I couldn't give him an answer. So I was like, yo, fuck y'all. And that was it. Then they started the show.
Like, where they at? Where they at? And we're just like, we don't know.
Oh, we don't know. But you can go fuck yourself.
The funny thing is, told you, and I told me I couldn't make it. I had to work. I don't know about show. I know his excuse.
Nah, yeah.
I gave an excuse a week ago. I can't make it because it's in fucking New York, and New York want to enforce that they need to see their fucking vaccination card. So I needed to get vaccinated before I went there, and I did it.
Actually, you really didn't, to be quite honest with you, because the way they were checking the cards, nigga, you could have went in with an index card.
I don't know that.
I've been like, I got it. twtich.
Legit, I just went one of these. I was like, here it goes. All right, yeah, go in. Oh, okay. Okay. That's how we do things in here. I could have borrowed somebody's shit instead of getting shot up at.
Like this fucking school Metro cards, yo, swipe and pass it back to me. Bloop.
You probably would have gotten away with it too.
Yeah, kind of like that.
It wasn't one of those for meddling children.
Oh shit. But Toke said he got searched. I don't know if it's his neck or something. They pull him to
well, I mean, they checked the bags and stuff like that, but they didn't. I mean, that's just me. They don't.
I had to get naked to get through the metal detector. I mean, they didn't ask me to, but I had to.
They did it anyways.
Did they get a cavity shirt? They put the glove on you and told you to bend over and cough?
I just opened up my robe and started swinging it.
Here's my card. I tattooed it to my penis.
You want to see the vaccine? Well, tell him I'm vaccinated. I see the boss said it. I'm vaccinated.
In order to see it, you got to helicopter it to the left.
Yeah, you know?
Letters come out.
Did the Last Dragon shit with it.
Off the railing.
Oh, yeah.
Can it leave for 2 seconds? It gets off the railing.
Yo, now.
Did you shake the shaving cream on top of that? Was like,
oh, yeah, of course.
You been crazy?
Of course, shit. That's why I'm freshly shaved. I shaved before whatever shaving cream I had left over. Shooting it on my.
Oh man, hot mess.
But yeah,
hot
man.
Mess, Chelsea Green.
But yo, the stadium, besides the food shit, the seats are not made for adults. The seats were not made for adults. I don't know who this stadium was for. All right, just between us four and everybody else watching and people watching before, I think this shit was made for white people.
Well, it's a tennis stadium.
Yeah,
right. It's a tennis stadium, so that makes sense.
Yes.
Like rich white people that only have a fucking 4-inch waist and only drink espresso shots or some shit because the food wasn't ready and those seats, brother, dude. There was a normal guy sitting next to my brother, and by normal I mean like 5'5", 120 pounds. He looked like Yokozuna in that little ass seat.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't know, because I was up in the upper deck, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. I was in the rafters looking for Sting and shit. But them seats was like fucking elementary school shits, bro. I was like, what the fuck
I didn't have a problem. I mean, mine wasn't too small. I don't think, and the person that I was with was like, yo, these shits are fucking no. We was just more complaining about how it smelled like sweaty balls and ass and no deodorant. That's what it smelled like, only to realize it was actually a fucking female that smelled like sweaty balls and ass. Which also, by the way, the dumbest shit happened while we were watching Rampage. My daughter's passed out next to me, and the people that were next to her, per se, they already left the show. So we had some extra seats and whatnot. So I had her, lay her feet up there. So that way she's kind of rested, not sitting, but kind of like have her feet up. She was Gucci. And then this random fat white lady decides to go ahead and, she looks at my daughter. Everybody's looking at my child. Because they're like, oh, she's so cute. She's sleeping. Oh my gosh, she's so adorable. Cool. That's great. Sure. Great. Is that one of the restless kids? And I'm just looking at her like, excuse me? Like, this is my kid. This is my kid. No, isn't it one of the, how come she's not down there? And I'm looking at her because I'm like, I honestly, at first did not understand her questions because she was just yelling and she was drunk, so she was slurring and I couldn't understand shit that she was saying. Plus, it was massively loud there throughout the whole entire time. And then I got confirmation of what the fuck she asked me, and I'm thinking to myself, yeah, sure, this is gonna be a wrestler's kid. That's why they're sitting in section 130, 127, whatever the case may be. All right, because she's sitting up here instead of being on the floor, or more importantly, being backstage waiting for her papa. Like, what the fuck makes you think that my child is gonna be a wrestler's child? Like, what's wrong with people? No, she is just a child who is sleeping, who is watching wrestling, and guess what? Is a fan. She does not need to be a wrestler's daughter. And then she was like, oh my God, she just looks like one of the wrestler's daughters that I see on Instagram. And I'm thinking to myself, also, all Latin kids look the same to you.
Yeah, that sounded racist to me.
This is Roman
so
Reigns.
All Latino kids sound the same. Because my kid got braids and she looks just like her mama. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I'm sitting up here with the person that I'm with. And because this is one of my kids. So he's gonna put one of my kids up here.
Yeah.
You stupid bitch. Like, don't ever. Don't press me. If you see me in the streets, you see me with my kid, hey, Gigi, I see you. You're on your IG page. I'm a good fan. Cool. Keep it moving. All right, but don't be stupid enough to be like, oh my God, she just looks like one of the other daughters, and oh my God, I was just wondering why she was up here and not down there. Bitch, because she's with me. Bitch, because she is not a wrestler's daughter. All right, not all Latino kids look the same. We are not all the same. All right, so take your fat white ass drinking White Claws, bitch, up out of my face, because we ain't got time for this shit.
Word.
All the black kids in the movies were the same.
And for that woman, this is a message from Gigi.
Go suck a dick, suck a dick, suck a motherfucking dick. Suck a dick, suck a huge or small.
You gotta play the game, Gigi. Hell yeah, this is a wrestler's daughter. Can we sit down there with you? Yeah, come down. Okay.
Nah, man. Nah, because she was one of the few folks that smelled like sweaty balls and ass. That's why I ain't trying to fucking affiliate myself with somebody that smells like sweaty balls and ass. What? I'm up here. They're down here. I cannot stoop down to their level and smell like sweaty balls and ass. Fuck out of here. She didn't fit in her seat. All right? She tried to sit in her seat and then her partner seat next to her. She couldn't fit. She was squeezed up in that bitch, and we had to fucking get like Crisco oil to go and slip her right out, you know?
For real.
CM Punk's daughter, go get me 2 beers. Okay. Got him. Come on, you gotta play the game. Yeah, word. I'll get you an autograph. Just write down CM Punk on the paper. Here you go.
That's it.
Got him. Yo, I forgot. I had a question for you guys about that plane ride. Did anybody else get fired except for Kurt Hennig?
A couple people I heard.
And Scott Hall? That's crazy.
Scott Hall didn't get fired immediately after that. I think they were trying to get him into rehab because they realized his addiction was crazy, but I think he rejected rehab and then he got fired.
That's right. Do you think that firing caused? Because I heard he died right, like recently after that. You think he might have survived if he would have never gotten fired, Kurt Hennig?
No, I think didn't he die of natural causes, or was it like an overdose? It might have been the same way Eddie died. I don't know. Eddie and the Bulldog. Because a lot of them back in the day, their heart just stopped.
Once they stopped wrestling.
Nope. It was an OD.
There you go.
Cocaine.
Oh, so no, he would have died in WWE anyway.
The cocaine intoxication was to be the cause of his death.
Remember
it was stated that steroids and painkillers also contributed to his death. Yes. So he was on painkillers, steroids, and cocaine.
Remember what JR said in the episode show. They don't give a shit what you're on. You just have to act coherent. And that's why they fired Scott Hall, because someone H-bombed him and he couldn't wake up. So you got to go.
You really said that?
Yeah. If that's what I heard.
Okay, I was making sure. I was going to say, I didn't see that part.
Fuck you. Fuck how you feeling. Fuck everything. We sent you to rehab and you can't handle your drugs. You got to go. You didn't give a shit about this man and why he's fucking passed out on the plane. You just fucking fired him. We sent you to rehab, and you think that's supposed to be better. This isn't something that you get a boo-boo and put a Band-Aid over. Addiction is real. And I'm not yelling at you, Shaw. I'm yelling at the motherfuckers that don't fucking appreciate the shit.
Shaw, he's yelling at you. Don't let him lie to you like that.
No. I'm
you
yelling.
know he's lying to you.
No,
it's my fault.
No, now I'm yelling at you, Shaw. You fucked it up for everybody, Shaw. You fucked it up on the plane. You fucked it up for that stewardess. You fucked it up for Tommy Dreamer. You're the reason why Taz didn't want to look at us yesterday when we were screaming his name when he drove past us. Your mother. Oh, I want to choke you out, Show.
And don't forget that Sting wasn't actually in the rafters. Who said that?
And you fucked it up because Sting wasn't in the rafters.
You had a match. You can't be up there and fight. Damn.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can. There was AEW Dark, Dynamite, and Rampage. He had a choice between one of the three.
That's right.
A match in one and rafters in the other. Fuck out of here.
Yo, they gave a promo that was supposed. It's like, in 2 days I'm gonna fuck you up, and then in 2 hours they wrestled.
That's what he meant to say.
Yeah.
He meant to say 2 hours. Yo, imagine if they do a live show and then one of these days, like one of them guys fucked up. Wait until I see you tonight on Rampage. I mean, on Friday on.
When y'all first told me about that shit, I didn't like that they doing all 3 shows at once. But
I love it.
I didn't get, to be honest with you, I did not, because of how late I got there. I completely missed AEW Dark, which is cool. I am okay with that because it leaves a little something for me to actually look forward to watch, because I enjoy AEW Dark. I really do. And I'm excited to actually see what AEW Dark brings me. Even if you guys tell me the spoilers and everything like that, I don't care, because it's wrestling. We'll all know what the spoilers are, but to actually see the match itself, especially an AEW match, you know these guys are always going to give it all, and it's always going to be absolutely enjoyable. And the fans in Queens last night, we fucking stole the show. It honestly felt like the Raw after WrestleMania when Dolph Ziggler cashed in, but that was like literally the whole entire night.
Yeah,
not just one segment. You know, that's the feeling that it gave me. Like that's that old feeling that it gave me. Like just chills throughout the whole time. You know, again, I miss a lot of Dynamite, which kind of sucks because that's why I went there for. However, the matches that I really wanted to see happen on Rampage.
Damn.
Probably the only match I really wanted to see on Dynamite, Darby Allin and Sting, maybe, you know? Because
Omega
I like watching. I mean, Omega and Daniel Bryan, yeah, but that was the first match. I'm talking about the matches that I actually missed.
Oh, yeah.
Out of the shit that I actually missed. Darby Allin and Sting's match would have been really cool to see. And Jesus, guys. Cody and Malachi Black. I didn't really care too much about MJF and
Brian Pillman Jr.
And Brian Pillman Jr. I really, not to say I didn't care, but I'm not invested as much yet.
Yeah.
Into it. I think it's still in the early build-up, so I'm really not invested quite yet into it. But I'm sure that, you know, after watching the match, you know, I'll have a little bit more of an interest. But I mean, it's MJF. He's just the greatest heel.
Yeah.
Of in this industry.
Yo, I'll tell you one thing. Going to this AEW event live made me put in perspective on how they do things. Because I seen there was a lot of backlash for the draw ending for Bryan Danielson and Kenny Omega. But watching that match live, I was like, that's the only way you could have did this. Like, that match was so good. Like, how do you have a winner out of this? Especially when it's not for the title. You know, like, this is the cliffhanger. Like, all right, both of these guys took each other to the limit. There's still other things you have to get done here. this is how you drive the storyline. I get it. And if I saw it on TV, I'm like, they fucked up. They pussied out with it or whatever. But seeing it live, I was like, yo, I get it.
Think about it. So it's his first match back. You don't want to destroy him and make him lose, but you also can't give him the win against the champion on the first day. That was a perfect, like you said, perfect ending. I agree.
Yeah, it was. That match was awesome. Also, that was. I was sitting there. Oh yeah, I was sitting there on some. This is wrestling. Like there was legitimately 2 or 3 times where I almost shedded a tear just sitting there watching the match, not making a sound, listening to everybody, and just watching it. And I'm like, yo, this is what I grew up watching. You know what I'm saying? Like this is wrestling. This is wrestling. And then to see 20,000 people go crazy multiple times at the night. Because when I went to the Christmas shows in the WWE, there's only John Cena comes out, someone goes through a table, and when Cody Rhodes backflipped off the cage, those are the only times people went crazy. Other times, it was like the people who came here to see this specific wrestler cheered for them. Here, everyone in the arena cheered for everybody in that ring. There was a girl that Thunder Rosa wrestled on Dark that no one knew. But she turned around and was like, come on! And everybody went crazy for her. It was just one of those things.
Yo, shit. Hey. It was, I was jumping at home watching that fucking. I could only imagine how you guys. I was, the kicks, the chops, the storytelling, everything was perfect. That reminded me of an old school Bret Hart match where he's trying to work your leg to go into his finisher, and it's just perfect. He was working on his, I think it was the shoulder for his finisher. This guy kept hitting him on the neck like, I know your neck is soft.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna keep breaking your neck on every move I do is gonna be the snap suplex on the ramp. I was like, oh, he's gonna kill him. Oh no, he did. I know he didn't hit it the way he usually hits it, because he usually lands you on your neck. But I think he was taking extra care of Danielson, because he didn't, that snap suplex and the one from the top rope, he overflipped them on purpose. I don't know if you noticed.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, because he backflipped himself. Yeah, yo, Byron wants to know, do you guys think WWE got some problems now that they have some real competition? Now, do you think WWE is kind of worried, or do you think they don't care? Lay?
Well, they do have a legit problem. Let's not be a foolish or ignorant. They do have a problem. Do they care? Vince is arrogant enough not to care because he's been successful for so long, and he will literally put out shit shows that are not cohesive, because he's like, they always watch us, but they legit have a problem and they need to be worried because AEW's for real and they're really young.
Yeah, I would agree with that. They do have a problem just because they're getting the wrestling fan market. And that's the most loyal fan base you can have. Because even when the WWE during the PG era and the whole shit with like Doink the Clown, they had nothing but those characters. The loyal fans, the loyal fans stood there. Like, we all remember Shawn Michaels being champion. That's when it was the lowest ratings. But when the Attitude Era peaked up and it got popular and all that, when it came back down, we're still here. Those loyal wrestling fans that AEW's catching now, that's gonna be with them forever. Once they switch and they realize WWE's not what they want anymore, it's gonna be very hard to get their fan base back, because, like, I would say 60% of the ticket sales are from loyal fans that try to make it out and then the 40% are nostalgical fans, the fans that just want to go see a wrestling event because they just got into it, or they want to go see that one specific person, or one of those things where yesterday the Asian wrestler, forgive me for not knowing his name, that teamed up with the Murder Hawk, his music hit, and at one point everyone started yelling Japanese lyrics to the song, and I'm like, yo, I don't know this song, but everybody was singing it. Those are the fans you're gonna lose in WWE. When Drew McIntyre gets his old song back, no one's gonna know that that's his old song. Like, oh, they changed the song, because there's not gonna be any loyal fans there.
I disagree with both of you. I don't know what the fuck Vince McMahon is up to, because I've seen him under stress before, and I feel like he works best when he's at his stress, well, his most stressful, because he's trying to figure out how to outlast the other company. But this time around, it seems like he's giving the other company all his chips. All the contracts are coming up. He's not signing nobody. He's not even trying. Oh, you had a contract coming up next week? Oh, my bad. I forgot. Then they show up in AEW a week later. Like, you never did that before, bro. Like, what's going on with you? What are you up to? And I feel like he's up to something behind the scenes that we don't know about. Maybe because he unloaded all his stocks. He's not signing none of his good players. He's letting go of good players, knowing they're going to end up over there with the other team. I don't know if Tony Khan is paying this man to give up his company. Oh, something big is going to come up. He's going to sell. He's either going to sell it. He's going to do something, because he's been managing terribly. And then the one guy that's actually doing a good job for him in NXT, he's like, nah, you're doing too good. I need you to move so me and this doofus face can fuck that up too. Let's put some fucking pink on it. Let's fuck everything up. So that's how I feel. He's doing it on purpose.
I feel you, but one of the things that you got to realize, Show, is that who's he getting rid of? Ruby Soho, who looks completely different from a normal diva, you know, the quintessential WWE women's wrestler. Aleister Black, Adam Cole, Daniel Bryan. They didn't want to get rid of, but he just left. You know, Moxley. None of these guys fit the mold of what Vince McMahon's quintessential wrestler looks like. You know what I'm saying? Like, Braun Strowman would have, but I think Braun Strowman, I don't know what was with him. Like, maybe he didn't, know the rules and how to talk and not say belt instead of for, like, he wanted a title match instead of for a title of opportunity or some shit like that. He sneezed in front of him or something. But Braun Strowman is really the only one that fits the mold of Vince McMahon that got signed out. And Bronson Reed, which I was surprised Bronson Reed got. But a lot of these guys are little wrestlers to Vince. And he's that bodybuilder, 400-pound megastar, Hulk Hogan looking. Ron Breaker, that's right. That's what they look for there. So I think he's getting more.
What the hell?
That just sounds so good.
GG poured a drink for everybody.
What the fuck?
Word.
Yo, that sounded like a sound effect. Well, go ahead.
No, but yeah. So that's what I think. I think it's one of those. He's doing a purge of everything that Triple H did to get back to his style of WWE, because he saw that the WWE was turning too much into an indie show with NXT, because NXT was pretty much all the indie guys coming in to try out for the main roster. And when they got to the main roster, instantly they were like, I don't like the way this guy looks. I will not forgive the WWE for what they did to Tyler Breeze. Tyler Breeze was a megastar in NXT, and as soon as he comes up to Raw, they fucked him over. So, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, the best part is that they paired him up with Fandango, thinking it was going to be a shit show, and they made the best out of that.
Oh, yeah.
I fucking love Breezango. That shit was fire. And the fact that they became the fashion police and they had their own bullshit-ass skits, yeah, for shits and gigs. But you know what? They took something and they ran with it. Very much like how New Day was. Supposed to be a joke. They took it, they ran with it, and they became one of the best merchandise to be sold from a fraction. But as a tag team overall, New Day was selling merch as a tag team and as a whole. But then you were also getting some fucking amazing stories with Tyler Breeze and Fandango, because they were like, all right, you want to pair us two together? Fine, we're going to make it work. And they made it fucking work.
That they did.
It's one of those unexpected tag teams that you would never see actually kind of work together, and they work together. You know what I'm saying? Another tag team that they did really good, but unfortunately was cut short due to injury, was when Cesaro was with what is it, Tyler Kidd?
Tyson Kidd.
Oh, yeah,
Tyson
yeah.
Kidd. Tyson Kidd. There you go.
Like better with Sheamus?
No, with
I like. Don't get me wrong. I like Sheamus and Cesaro because they decided to go with the bar because we set the bar because everything was about setting the bar. But before Sheamus and Cesaro got into it, fucking, Kid and Cesaro was actually doing their shit, and it was working for them. They were trying to find ways to where they can look like a tag team instead of looking like two individuals who became a tag team.
Agreed.
So.
Yeah, so Sonny says this reminds me of them years WCW took over for a while WWE was sleeping, and WWE needs this kick in the ass. But let's hope they wake up because what they're doing now ain't working.
And ladies and gentlemen, let's keep in mind Bray Wyatt. He's still
another one.
It's coming.
I thought he was coming yesterday.
Baby.
I thought he was coming yesterday.
No,
on Halloween.
No, because you want to know why? Because his non-compete clause doesn't end until around Halloween time.
Okay.
Around Halloween time, which is perfect because he legit said, "You can't kill me. You can't kill him." This is a character that he came up with himself. Yeah, the WWE owns the name The Fiend, but you don't own the person. It doesn't have to be The Fiend, but you know what? You can look at a scary ass mask and you already know who the fuck he is.
Yo, for real.
And that's the problem with WWE. WWE thinks, oh, you know what? I'm gonna trademark their name so they'll never be able to wrestle ever again. Okay, but you know what? If the fans know them, you think a name we give a shit about a name? We don't give a shit about a name.
You remember how creative he is, actually.
No matter how creative you guys are.
That guy.
I would rather call a wrestler by his real name than a bullshit ass name that WWE came up with.
You don't like Braun Breaker?
Like Tony D'Angelo?
Who?
There's a wrestler.
Exactly.
2.0 named Tony D'Angelo.
No, I know, but to the rest of the world, who?
You see?
Who?
You're gonna see eventually. He's an Italian.
Is that the little Guido? Is that the Guido with the little fedora hat that he got going? Not fedora hat, but that the little kangaroo type shit hat. Is that the one with the knife stick or the knife stick?
Oh, you talking about Big Vito?
Oh shit! Wait a minute.
Big Vito.
That's Ric
Flair.
Oh
shit! No, he got a robe and is naked. That's Ric Flair.
You said nice stick.
He's actually dressed like Rocky and Rocky 1. That's what he's dressed like. Tony D'Angelo.
I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. Yeah. But
you're talking about the guy that comes out with Pete Dunne.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about.
Yeah.
Which is another motherfucker that I don't remember his name. I remember Pete Dunne's name. I know Ciampa, Johnny Gargano's. You know what's gonna suck? When we don't see Johnny Gargano for a while because he's going to be on maternity leave with Candice LeRae. And the fact that him and Candice LeRae are so able to do their little in-home promos that they do is great. Like the way they announce whether it was going to be a boy or a girl, like they did their own video, their own editing. That shit was great. I enjoyed that shit. That shit was entertaining to me. Because they basically did it as if Johnny Gargano was playing with a balloon with his dog, and Candice LeRae was like, "What are you doing? Don't play with that. This is the one that we're using for a gender reveal party. No, but it's nothing. It's really nothing. No, just And then they started going back and forth at it. Next thing you know, the dog got it, and poof, Candice LeRae is now all covered in blue, and they're having a baby boy. That's it. We're gonna have little Johnny wrestling now.
Congratulations to them.
But it's gonna suck, and news was gonna bother me too. So Candice LeRae is gonna go on maternity leave to have a baby. what is going to happen when she comes back.
She's going to win in 7 seconds. I mean, they already did it. They did it with Becky.
But
she had a baby, comes back and fucking wins, beats the champion in 2 seconds.
Yeah, but Becky Lynch is on a whole different type of level than Candice LeRae is, you know? Unfortunately, Becky Lynch is, you got your main roster. Candice LeRae, she's your NXT women's locker, a strong one at that. You're losing one of your strongest women in your women's roster because of, obviously, for good reasons. But will they have a place for her when she comes back? Because I don't believe she was ever NXT Women's Champion.
No.
Or was she?
She was tag team champion.
Tag team champions,
Yeah.
I know that for sure, but she never won the women's title for NXT.
No, I don't think so.
So, you know, let's see where that goes. I wouldn't mind seeing Johnny Gargano or Candice LeRae in AEW. I believe they belong there. I think Candice LeRae would do amazing things for that women's roster in AEW. Also, there was a couple things I want to talk about from last night's AEW event. Like Inner Circle. Where the fuck were you guys? Where were you?
For real.
What happened? What happened? I
that was from Rampage.
Santana and Ortiz had a match. I get it. I understand that Sammy Guevara also had his own thing going. But y'all niggas had Jericho and Jake Hager getting their ass handed to them. And not once we saw anybody from the Inner Circle coming in, chiming in to save their boy. They just let them two guys just die. They died in the ring.
Yeah,
they
for
died.
real.
They kicked their ass. They died.
Yeah.
And that wasn't the only one. We also had Dark Order, Anna Jay, and get her ass handed to her by Penelope Ford and Z Bunny. You know, not to get it confused with Bad Bunny. All right, I'm just saying, the Bunny. Brass Nuts again is the real winner because that's what we're doing now, which is cool. I love it. I love the angle. But then again, you have these two girls beating on one shorty that everybody knows who's BFFs with. All right, your BFFs with Ty Conti. All right, and your ass is getting handed to you for a good solid 2 minutes, and then your homegirl decides to show up. How come she didn't show up when the bunny showed up? Like, what happened?
I was thinking that to myself.
Where you at?
Yeah.
I was like, where the fuck you at? And then her music hits, and I'm like, oh, you mad late. She dead already. She gone. She dead. Yeah. She died. She went. That's it. No, it's like the whole thing. And the best part is that then the Dark Order decides to all come in. As if we're going to have like a shit ton of guys beating on these girls. You have the whole entire Dark Order there. Like, we don't need all y'all. What's going on? Y'all need at least one more female. And the fact that we saw Chris Statlander in there as well with Orange Cassidy, that was cool. I was like, oh man, I'm here and I'm there at the same time. I don't know how this happens. It's amazing. That's magic, you know? But to have that dynamic, like, I was really wondering what happened. Like, what happened to the Inner Circle coming out no matter what? Especially when them boys is getting beaten up. All right. And then the women's as well. Like, I was wondering what really happened to our friends here. Like, we ain't got no friends. There's no more friends.
Yeah. I was saying that to myself also. When Lay, Top Team came out and fucked up Jericho and Hager. Yeah, like when you watch it, that's it. That face you have is what happened. And this is what she's talking about. There was no help for them. But there was no help for Jericho and Hager. That's what she's talking about. But
crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy. I don't want to tell you who comes out because there's one person, like two people that I was surprised. But
you'll be happy. I said Bray Wyatt earlier.
Oh yeah. Bray Wyatt came out with American Top Team and fucked up Jericho.
Okay. Yep.
Yo, this isn't the movie podcast show. I expect you to pay attention.
You know how many levels that shit don't make sense?
I know. That's why I said it.
Like but then again, yeah, it's you. My bad.
It's me.
Yeah,
you want me to
yeah.
make sense? Okay.
I want you to make dollars for a show.
I'm trying.
All right, real quick. Sonny asked us, he goes, what do you guys think is AEW's biggest weakness? He thinks it's the women's division. They have too many blonde females. All of them look the same, and he can't tell who's who.
I agree.
I
agree.
I
literally just wrote down, I agree.
That's a great point. It's a great point.
Gigi, you wasn't here when I said it. It almost got canceled. They said they should make another title for the females. Like, hell nah. I want it.
They should.
But
you should be canceled. You should be canceled.
All right, listen. They're gonna make the TBS title for the women. I believe I said that earlier.
Yes, you did.
Show, I don't know if you were awake.
Nah, I just repeated it.
He wasn't.
You said it.
Yeah, but wait a minute. Ask you a question. What's wrong with having a TV title for TBS for the women?
Because
that's more women wrestling. We get more matches like Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker, like that's Ruby, true. And we get more matches like that. These women can go in this company. I don't know about those blonde girls, but I know the girls that
Let me tell you right now.
Follow.
The women that stand out the most in AEW, obviously you have your champion Britt Baker, okay? We all know about her. You have Ruby Soho, because she's different with this short red haircut, all these tattoos, literally almost covering her whole body except for her face. Different. All right. Thunder Rosa, because she's one of the toughest Mexican wrestlers out there, Mexican American wrestlers out there, that one has pretty short brown hair, and two paints her face half of a living dead. Okay? Like La Muerta. All right. And that's dope as shit. All right. But as Sonny said, the rest of them are blondes or dirty blondes. Penelope Ford, I can tell who she is for the simplicity that, you know, her man Kips had that first kind of, I don't want to say first feud, but basically was the one to introduce Miro. You know, I would love to see Kips and Penelope versus freaking CJ Perry, which is Lana and Miro. I think that's going to be something that should be happening, or should happen later on. Not to say, because I would like to see Lana be better, but I feel like with certain people, she can be better. You know, she wants to stay in fitness modeling, then good for her as well. You know, but I think that would be a great matchup to happen. But the bunny, the only way I know is her is because she comes out with bunny ears. That's the only way. That other than that, she's Allie. I remember her as Allie.
Not the crazy look.
That's it.
Yeah, look.
Oh, Nyla Rose, because she's the only big bitch there. Mm-hmm. And Chris Statlander, because she's another one that paints her face, half of her face.
Mm-hmm.
But like that's it. I mean, Jade, not for nothing. Shorty doesn't come out enough for me to be completely interested in her.
When she does, she looks.
I'm that bitch. I'm that bitch. You can't be that bitch if you're not consistent in the ring. You're consistent in your winning ranks because that's how they book you. Other than that, you ain't shit.
She's the best looking. The boots, the outfit, the hair. Oh, she got the look.
She got the look, but can she go in a 30-minute match? Can she go in a 35-minute match? No, she's going to be winded out completely. I need somebody that's going to be consistent. If you walk the walk, bitch, you better talk the talk. And I don't mean by booking you, by actually putting in the work. Okay? China wrestled mad times. China wrestled men.
She got better at it.
China was the first female wrestler to compete in the Royal Rumble. Yeah, they booked it that way, but they didn't have to. And she did good. She can go with the boys. You know what I'm saying? I can't say the same thing for Jade. You know? Well, who's the other one? Velvet's, is it
Red Velvet?
Red Velvet. I was gonna call her Velvet Sky, but then that's the other white girl from fucking Impact.
Red Velvet's black though.
Yeah, that's she's a skinny black girl. That's how I remember her as, and that's it.
What about Big Swole?
Big Swole because I was about to say, and Big Swole as well, but Big Swole is gangster. She ain't a girly girl. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
She's more of a tomboy.
She's more gangster than her husband at this point.
Facts.
Who's her husband?
Cedric Alexander.
Cedric Alexander. But he tweeted out something interesting, or Instagram. He was talking about, I'm over here. He was in MMA school, MMA class. He goes, I'm over here, putting the hurt, and it's a business that I do. And they were like in bold letters.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
Just throwing it out there, and then MVP was on that flight with Shelton. And I actually was pissed. So you're like, maybe the Hurt Business versus a New Day?
I was hoping that, but I believe that what they're gonna do is they're gonna bring in Keith Lee and make him part of the new Hurt Business.
That's right. I forgot. Told me that now that he has facial hair, he's automatically a hero.
Yeah, he's a bad guy now because he has facial hair.
I need him to be that way. I need him to be that way because, I love Keith Lee, but I want to see heel Keith Lee. But there's a thing. I don't know if he can sell it.
No, you got to give him a chance.
So not for nothing. We all love Keith Lee. Mm-hmm. It's hard to boo someone that you actually really like. That is why I don't boo Becky Lynch, even though she's supposed to be a heel. She's not really a heel. She's really a face that we all fucking love. This is the thing. We love to cheer for the bad guys and boo for the good guys. Why? Because, man, fuck the good guys. Fuck the good guys come in last. Good guys come in last.
Yo, Adam Cole joined the bad guys and they was cheering him. I was expecting them to boo Adam Cole when he joined.
No. You can't just say Adam Cole. You have to say Adam Cole, baby. You have to say the whole damn thing, all right?
When he joined Omega, I thought he was going to be a bad guy. Well, I thought he was going to be booed. The next night, he got a fucking outstanding Raw.
I'm sorry. Yeah, outstanding Raw. Yeah, he did. It was a great Raw.
I meant.
You know anything about Adam Cole and the Elite?
Yeah, they used to be together before, but they.
Okay, so now pay attention. Now put that together. Think about it. How are they going to boo that man if they know the history? Think about it. Just let it process a little bit. Let it marinate. Get the juices flowing. Now think about it. The boo wouldn't have been the thing they wouldn't do. If he would have went against them, bigger pop. But the fact that he joined them, they were like, oh shit, the Elite is back. Bullet Club. Come on, man. And it's Adam Cole, baby. Boom. He's not going to get booed no matter where he goes. People just like Adam Cole because he can do two things. The man can talk, and here's a surprise, WWE.
Wrestle.
Be very carefully, Vince. He can fucking wrestle. That's why you don't make him a manager.
Yo, word.
Put that together, and all you're gonna do is cheer that man.
And they wanted to change his name too because apparently we're too fucking stupid to know who the difference between Adam Cole and Michael Cole. We're too fucking stupid to know.
They want to change his name.
Yeah, now it's insulting us. Fucking asshole.
AEW wanted to change his name or
the WWE when they made the plans for him to manage Keith Lee as a bad guy, they wanted to change Adam Cole's name because they didn't want people thinking he was Michael Cole's son or something.
What? I never associated. I'm a rookie. I never associated.
Yeah.
They don't even look
fucking
alike.
stupid. No, for real.
Yo, I got a few questions.
Yeah, fire away, show.
Can you? These are questions I wrote down while y'all was talking. Can you keep the name of your moves since you can't keep your name with Bray Wyatt, Sister Abigail?
No, they're gonna have to call that something else. Sister Abigail's owned by WWE.
Okay.
Like when it comes to The Rock and like Stone Cold, those are all their names. Like when they sell a Stone Cold shirt, Stone Cold gets a piece in The Rock too, because Remember, they made all these stupid names for Stone Cold, and he came up with it himself. Well, his wife did, really. And then The Rock came up with The Rock. So those two guys own the rights to all their merchandise. Everybody else is pretty fucked.
I think the Sister Abigail move is funny because that's a character that I think WWE copyrighted. But like a move like the super kick is used everywhere. Is what it's known as. So there's some moves that unless it's not directly referring a character or their like John Cena's FU, I don't think anybody should use that shit anywhere else. It's a Death Alley Driver. But shit like that, unless it's like specific to them, I think they can't bring that over. And it'd be weird for Bray Wyatt to come as a new character and use Sister to name his move Sister Abigail. Because most of them would want to purge their whole existence from the other company just to start over. Like Jericho, there's no Y2J there. He's Jericho. He's not Y2J.
He's Jericho. Although they did go ahead and pay somewhat of a homage to his old Jericho when him and MJF went at it, and then MJF came down with the countdown of Jericho.
Yeah.
that was great. Funny. And with the font at that too. That was fucking phenomenal.
All puns intended.
Really good. Good word.
Show, you got another question?
Actually, Lay is crazy because Lay just walked me right into it.
Oh shit, you crazy, Lay?
Yeah. Stone Cold was given other names.
Yeah.
And he turned it down. I don't understand why Braun Kaka didn't do the same. Well, name that.
There's two things. Braun Breaker with 2 Ks. I always remember that.
Third one silent.
Breaker, first of all, young guy, rookie. Stone Cold had he already changed himself by himself. Like he slowly started morphing into who he really is. And we gotta come up with a name for you. Dr. Freeze, something Van Coldtooth. He was like, this is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Braun Breaker.
And his wife goes, drink your tea before it gets stone cold. He goes, what? Drink your tea before it gets stone cold. He goes, bingo. There it is. The rest is history.
There you go. And also, you gotta remember at that point too, Show. Stone Cold was in WCW with the Hollywood Blondes. He was in ECW. He was a big guy. He was brought to WWE already established. Braun Breaker isn't established in other countries with 2 Ks. With 2 Ks.
2 Ks.
With 2 of them. Both of them. The third one silent. He's not really established in the wrestling business, right? So the WWE can do whatever they want. And most people, like me, eventually, like if I was hired by the WWE to be a wrestler, I'll be whoever the fuck you need me. Just throw me on TV. I want to be here. This is my dream. Blah blah blah. All right, your tuna fish sandwich. What? Yeah, your tuna fish. I don't like that shit. Too fucking bad. Your tuna fish sandwich. What am I gonna do? Fuck you. I'm going to AEW. AEW don't know me. They don't know us like that. We have to make our name somewhere. So they take their stupid liberties with people that don't have any standing, and then that's how you get the 2 Ks in Breaker. Yeah,
that's pretty much it. Like if you have a legacy, because you almost have, if you have credentials and experience, you can almost kind of finagle a name to like fit you. But if you're like wet behind the ears and you're green like him, you're gonna take whatever they give you, brother. It's just the way it is.
And he's super.
I am pretty sure when they told him that, he was like, yo, but I was Rex Steiner 2 seconds ago. What the fuck just happened? I know when he heard the announcement, he goes, in his head, he's like, Braun Break, whatever. Let's go.
Imagine how he felt after he saw the spelling.
Yeah.
I have a feeling they have something against
So who was a cool guy that put 2 Ks in it? It was you?
It was the comedian.
Yeah.
Somebody was like, somebody's gonna get really pissed that we're gonna spell this name all fucked up. Let's piss off those people.
Yo, Braun.
You did your job right.
Braun is so boring, bro.
Yeah.
It's just, you're just like, yo, your name is Braun. All right.
And then you already see that he's gonna get pushed to go for that NXT title immediately, especially like within the first week of him debut on NXT. He got the big W. He's getting the John Cena. You did good, kid. You did good. You did good. Handshakes everybody and everything like that. And then you go to the new NXT champion, Tommaso Ciampa, doing his thing. And then you have him tag teaming with that same individual. And then towards the end of the match, you're holding on to his NXT title. Nah, I need him to be at the bottom. You started off at the bottom. Just because you had a really great, successful win, first 2 weeks win, does not make you championship quality. Does not make you a champion. Does not make you anything. There's people that I want Pete Dunne to go after that title next. There's other people that I want to
won that title. Pete Dunne, he just signed a new contract. How are you not giving that cat the title?
I thought he was gonna win the title because of that.
Yeah,
I thought he was
like, yo, it makes sense. You're like, yo, instead of going somewhere where he probably appreciate it better anywhere else in the world, he said, I'll do it. Right there, I'm like, yo, title for you.
There you go.
When does Tommaso Ciampa's contract end?
December?
That's what I want to know.
I think it's 2023.
No, isn't it coming up?
Like Gargano's.
Oh, Gargano's is coming up. Sorry.
Gargano's is soon, but I think his is 2023. I think at one point he re-signed when they the second time they broke up. You know, tag team.
Mm-hmm.
I think he re-signed with them. Yeah.
Because I'm just trying to figure out if the reason why they gave the title to Ciampa was because maybe his contract was coming up, and he's like, you know what? If you guys don't sign me, I'm not gonna want to be here. Like, if you guys don't give me the title, to like let me run this again the way I did the last time, because not for nothing, when he was champion the first round, ooh, that was sexy. That was hot.
There was some high quality matches. Storylines.
It was Daddy and Goldie. Let's go.
Yeah,
Daddy's home. Yes, the fuck you are. Yes, and Goldie is coming with me. Goldie's everywhere.
I prefer him as a villain, though, man. They're trying to make him a face, and I'm like, no, I don't like that. Nothing about Ciampa. Nothing about Ciampa says face.
Word.
Nothing about that dude says face.
No, that's like turning the Miz into a face. You can't do it. It's just it's not doable.
And the problem is, but Pete Dunne also can't be a face. Like he looks like he hates the world. You're like,
Well, we don't really need face versus heel for them to.
No, it could just be talent versus talent. Logic, you definitely need face versus heel.
Especially for NXT 2.0.
Oh, yeah, the 2.0 with 2 Ks.
Upgrade.
Joe, you got another question?
Last one of the day. Gigi, I heard you mention Lana and her husband. How would you guys feel about a mixed belt? Mixed gender?
Oh, mixed tag team titles?
No, I'd rather have the trio titles, to be quite honest with you. I don't want no mixed tag team titles or everything like that, because then you have to find people with partners all the time. I mean, you can have Jungle Boy and Anna Jay. You can have CJ Perry and Miro. You can have Kips and Penelope Ford. But who else are you going to have?
Isn't Bad Bunny with
There's nothing else.
The Dark Order.
Did you say Bad Bunny?
Said Bad Bunny. The Bunny.
Did I say Bad Bunny? I didn't say Bad Bunny.
No. Show said it.
He did.
Oh, I was like, hold up. I know for a fact I didn't say that. Hold up. No, there's nothing. No, you can't put the bunny with somebody because she's not with anybody.
Well, she's with the Butcher and the Blade.
With the Blade? Or the bunny with the Butcher?
Yeah.
And you have
it kind of makes itself.
Cassidy and
it's true, I guess.
Statlander. But I think the WWE would benefit more from a.
Isn't Sonny?
Yeah, no, I don't.
In the company too.
Who?
Sonny Kiss.
Sonny?
Yeah, Sonny. Right? Isn't her boyfriend in the two? I believe. Like her actual boyfriend.
Like his actual boyfriend.
Kiss's actual boyfriend. Yeah, Kiss. Isn't he actually in the company?
I don't know, but I don't think he's an active wrestler. Is he?
I think he is.
I don't know.
I might be wrong. But that would make it interesting if they go that route, which I hope they don't. I said earlier, just like you, I want the trios title. You have enough of them in that company. You know what I'm saying? And the first champion should definitely be, if that guy was to lose, if they lose the title to Santana and Ortiz, should be the Bastard and the Lucha Bros. The Death Triangle.
Death
Triangle, yeah.
Yeah.
Because they were literally the first trio.
No, yeah, they were.
You had all these other groups. They were the first trio.
You know, but all right. So I think that the WWE would benefit more from a mixed tag team championship, because then you'll be able to utilize all your wrestlers with the female talent. But didn't Japan have an intergender tag team title also? Because I know they had Kenny Omega with the first Riho. Was it Riho?
I believe they did. They didn't last long because a lot of times New Japan doesn't have female wrestlers. They usually partner up with Shikara. They usually partner up with them because they have them is female wrestlers, period. I've never seen a Band-Aid so big.
Yeah, man. Fucking show.
But yeah, man, yeah. Usually they would get Shikara. Like they're females.
Yeah.
And if they do anything like that, and that's all New Japan. You know what I mean?
There she is. She's back.
There she goes.
Good.
And Lay almost elbowed. Elbowed her.
Good call, show.
Yeah.
Thank you for letting us know what we saw. I appreciate that.
Yes.
Hey,
I was completely lost.
my apologies.
It's all right. Now, what's going on, OG? My bad. It's a shit show. It's a shit show over here with these fucking cameras, bro. Now Lay's dancing. I'm not to fuck Skype up. If anybody knows another fucking thing that we could use, and I just got kicked. I just got kicked from the Skype call. See, you talk shit about Skype. And they kick you from the fucking call. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
I have no idea.
It all just fucked up. Everything just fucked up. But if anybody knows another fucking software I can use besides Skype, it'd be fucking amazing. Because I'm getting pissed off. I don't know how show is on Lay's camera. Oh, they changed it. They changed everything. Hold on.
You frozen them.
I'm gonna be. They changed everything. All the cameras got fucking switched, bro. Lay's camera has been
like, hold up, something fucked up here.
There you go. There you go. When it kicked me out the last time, it switched your cameras. So Lay was on Show's cam, Show was on Gigi and Lay's cam, and Gigi was missing, and now Lay's gone.
Get off my camera. Oh shit, everybody. Thank you for coming to the podcast.
It's been real, guys. It's Thursday.
Holy shit.
He's back. I thought, let's say, fuck this shit. The producer.
No, literally, I'm hearing you guys talk, but all I'm seeing is, I'm like, nobody's moving. Only me.
Yeah, that same thing happened to me. Well, how do you fix it?
Oh, shit. I got kicked again. I got kicked again, bro. Wow. Fire the producer. Kicked.
Who am I blaming?
I don't know, but I just got kicked again.
Shit, I told you. It's Toad's fault. You don't want control this shit.
What's going on? I don't even know what's going on anymore.
I don't either.
Grid view. Let's I don't know. Together mode. I don't want to fuck up anything. I feel like if I touch something, I'm gonna fuck up the whole thing for everybody. And I don't think I am, but I don't trust this shit. Together mode.
Yeah, if you put,
I don't want to go to together. I don't want to put together mode.
Oh shit! Yeah, you fucked it up. Yeah, you fucked it up, everybody. Yeah, now we're in a fucking. Now we're in a blender saving lives. Why the fuck is MJF with you, Show?
With MJF behind me. How the fuck is MJF in my picture? How you did this, Gigi? And he don't look happy.
I wouldn't be happy if I was MJF too. Due to New York State law, your shit said about Jersey was canceled. Fucking Kenny, bro. Fucking Kenny.
What the fuck just happened?
Because you was talking shit about Jersey, Show. They fucked us up they fucked us with the Skype.
Mm-hmm. Blame it on Jersey.
Holy
you said something about
shit.
Skype, but everything malfunctioned.
Yo, bro, Skype kicked me. Yo, I would need another program. I can't do this shit no more. I need somewhere NDI so I can put your shit in there. We're about to go back to fucking Discord. The only problem is somebody could jump straight into the conversation in Discord. It's not like this where you get a fucking invite. That's the problem.
Make like a private.
I don't know what I'm. Is this working? Does this work?
We hear you. Can you hear us?
I can hear you. It's
All right,
not. You know what? I'm gonna text y'all motherfuckers on the group chat over here on Instagram because that shit is always working. I don't know. I'm trying to type chat here, and every time I type in a word and hit the space bar, my word fucking disappears. I can't fucking send a fucking message. This is bullshit. Right now, I just have you three motherfuckers on the screen. I can't see what's going on. I got the YouTube channel on my phone to see what the fuck everybody's saying. Oh, by the way, somebody says try Google Hangouts. Sure, whatever. Her keyboard's fucked up. Yeah, whatever. Fuck you, show. All right.
Yo, Clover, I'll try that.
You know what? I'm gonna just sit here, look pretty, and fucking drink my drink.
That's what Lay's do.
Another loud one too. On some.
I did that purposely, by the way. You know.
The Jameson works perfectly though.
Oh man, what a fucking night, bro.
I like it.
This is what happens when you do a live show, folks.
Yeah.
Fuck ups throughout the whole thing.
Hogan, I'm coming for you, nigga. Oh.
Yo, this is literally the backstage. This is the writing booth of Raw. This is what happens. Whatever we just did, throw it out there. Throw it on the line.
See what sticks on the wall.
Yo, for real.
You know, but the best part is that all this fucked up shit that's happening, and we're like, what the fuck? Vince is somewhere in the back. This is good shit. This is good shit. Put this shit on there. It's good shit.
Yo, so Anthony says, so it seems like MVP had legit surgery on his knee also, but we will be back in a couple of weeks. I thought it was okay, Feb, what Randy Orton did to him on Monday Night Raw. Wish speedy recovery. Yeah, MVP.
His knee's been fucked up for a minute.
Yeah.
Like I follow him and he's been going down to the Performance Center. And he's been putting it off for so long that finally they were like, yo, you gotta do some shit about that. And he went to Alabama, as they all do, to that famous surgeon that hooks all of them up and got his shit right.
Yep. But yo, I hate the fact that on Raw, on actual coherent television, they said that Randy Orton broke MVP's rib with the RKO. Yeah. And I'm like, how?
Sway? That's a rib on us. All right. Yeah, no. He ain't break a rib. That was a rib on us. That's what they meant to say.
It's like, we need Kanye to be in those fucking meetings. Like, you ain't got the answers, Sway. Like, how, Sway? How did he break his fucking rib from an RKO? GG left.
I didn't leave. I'm just turning off my camera for a moment.
All right. So don't talk shit about Becky Lynch show, because he likes to take liberties when GG leaves.
Listen, I'm here. All right? Just because you can't see me, just because I became John Cena all of a sudden, all right, don't mean that I can't hear shit. I hear it all. I see it all. I'm an old school bruja somehow. In my ancestry, that's what they said. Ancestry.com done told me I'm a fucking bruja. All right?
Got you.
Having a baby gives you superpower. This bitch came in and killed the champ.
Nah, me having a baby just gave me a little bit more patience to deal with little people.
Except for me, apparently. What's going on?
Nah. Yo, Lay, why is it the first thing I say to this nigga? Hold up. We gotta put the camera on me. I gotta come back.
I told you she was gonna lie. I told you she was gonna lie.
Listen, why is it the first thing I fucking said was, oh my God, hey, holy shit, you're so short. Wow, how am I this taller than you? Of course I had to do that. If I didn't do that, you wouldn't know it was me. All right. No, I shit you not, Lay. I was like, oh my God, I see him. Damn, that nigga short. Wow.
And it doesn't help. It doesn't help that the dude you bring is like fucking 6'3". I'm like, of course I'm fucking short. What's up, man? How you doing, bro?
No, leave my man alone, all right?
And then Kenny comes and Kenny's fucking 8.
Nah, fuck out of here. Because my kid is almost half your height. I give her about 3 more years before she surpasses you. Okay? Okay.
Shit. As soon as she hits her growth spurt, I'm done.
Late. The first thing I did say was, "Oh my God, it's so finally good to meet you. Damn, nigga, you short.
Yo.
How am I so tall than you? Wow. I thought I was short. But I'm a fucking giant compared to this guy."
Yo,
I hugged him and I was like, "Oh my God, pobrecito, you so short. It's okay, papi. It's okay."
Yo, dead ass.
And then I really asked him, and you really think Sasha Banks wants you?
Of
Nigga,
course.
you should.
And then I did the peck movement and all the conversation stopped because it was like, I get it.
Right.
You know? Yo,
I did not say that.
But
don't let him lie to you. Don't let him lie to you like that. I did not say all that.
I got my respect.
You ain't getting shit.
I got my respect. Yo, before you started talking, before I heard you, there was some dude that just came up to me and my brother and was like, "Yo, in November, New Japan's gonna invade AEW." He had a Sub-Zero costume on with 2 belts, like dead ass. He was one of those guys, like, "All right, brother. Keep doing your business, yo." Yeah. And then, he's talking, and all I hear is, "Damn, you mad short." And I turned around, I was like, "That gotta be G." I was like, "There go Gigi." And I was like, "Yo, my brother, I got to go."
I was his lifesaver. Okay. I was his lifesaver.
You was.
So you're welcome. Okay. You're fucking welcome. Because if not, he would have stayed talking to your ass for at least another 5 to 10 minutes.
Yo, for real.
That was great.
Since I met you, I can literally hear her going, "Damn, look, you short." I can see it. I can picture it. I know who's going. I know who that is.
Yep. I was like, fucking figures, right? At least I wasn't a misguided midget asshole this time. I was just short.
By the way, I love the fact that for the beginning of the podcast, we're selling him and Kenny being the same height.
Yeah.
And then right now, in like a millisecond, Gigi destroys whatever that was going for.
Hey, I told y'all before she got here. I told y'all before she got here, she was gonna lie on me. I told you that. I told y'all she was gonna lie. That was a
wow.
Told you.
I'm a lie.
That's right. I'm about 6'8".
I'm a lie, and you gonna grow hair. All right.
Hey, it's possible. I'm about 6'8". Kenny's about 6'4", 6'5". Everyone saw the pictures. I put the pictures out there.
My man, you probably 6 + 8. Shut the fuck up.
6'8", all right.
Yo, shout out to Matt Olson for scrouching down because he's a good friend.
Yo, for real.
Let me tell you right now.
That
shit had me dying. He legit came out of nowhere like an RKO and fucking hit toe with the chancleta. And all you heard was
Yeah, yo.
And then Kenny was like, "Is that the chancleta?" And I was dead. My daughter didn't know what the fuck was going on. Like, what happened? I was like, he just smacked him with the chancleta.
I got hit and I was like, "Who the fuck?" I turned around, I see it's my boy, so I sold it. But in my head, instantly, I was, "Who the fuck just hit me?" I was like, "Oh shit!"
Yo, that shit was great.
So Kenny shit. Cole didn't even say hi to me. He just said, "Yo, why you so tall?"
Yo, for real.
He was like, "Damn. Is everybody fucking tall? Did I not get the memo that it was a tall crew? Is this what it is? Is the tall? I'm not part of the tall people club."
Yeah.
And
I'm like, "Yo, you are unnecessarily tall, Kenny. You want to have a podcast and you're 6'4"? Like, y'all tall people get everything in life." And then, when a normal heighted person with 2 Ks,
this fucking guy.
Yeah, with 2 Ks, a normal height. Tries to make it in the world. I get to just giants. Fucking giants.
Podcast shit? Y'all can play basketball, football. Y'all want to take our podcast? Damn.
Yeah, man. What the fuck?
I thought this was
we were in the tennis spot yesterday, so we will be playing tennis, if anything. I'm just saying.
For real.
My God.
Kenny's 6'4", bro. Damn. I never. The funny thing is, through the camera, he doesn't. How tall are you, Blake?
I'm 5'9".
Okay.
I'm 5'9".
You're a little, you know.
I'm normal height.
Exactly. Like, what the hell? What kind of camera you got, Kenny?
Yeah.
You gotta stand up more.
It's funny
For real.
because my laptop, it's actually on top of a dresser that's like almost right to my chest. So literally,
That's
I'm
why you
not,
look
I'm not
tall.
sitting down. So yeah.
Yeah, but you look tall. Because you're always standing. I don't.
Yeah, it's because I'm standing.
Makes
That's
you
what
look
it is. Yeah.
Because he's standing tall. That's why he's standing tall.
Exactly. My
Joe
chest is
can't
out,
say
but I'm
it's
not.
the same.
My chest is out, but I'm not popping it at all.
Oh, I do it. Yo, show, throw some grapes. Throw some
got
grapes. I buy some shit. Some.
The
There you
pop
go.
heck of
Bow.
love.
Yeah, there you go. That's it. Pop. Just whop. I should. Next time we do that. Next time we don't. Yo, people watching, don't listen to this part. Cover your ears. Joe, next time I tell you throw some grapes, I'm gonna have someone beside me. I'm gonna throw it at the camera. Y'all can take your hands off your ears now.
Everybody, earmuffs.
We got a secret going.
Business meeting.
Word. Yo,
All right.
Anthony has a question. Because I was watching WCW Nitro on YouTube, and I know this is random, but can you guys tell me who the fake Sting imposter was for the NWO?
Honestly, I don't recall the guy's name. It's funny,
Okay.
like it's there, but I don't remember his actual name. And it's funny because he was in WWE for 2 years, and then he went there and he did that. But I don't remember he was an enhancement talent. I don't remember his name. You can look it up.
Just first name.
We
later.
might have to if we don't know
That's
the
why I said,
name.
Wow.
Jeffrey
You
Farmer.
know?
What's it?
Jeffrey Farmer.
Oh wow, I wasn't thinking. I was thinking somebody else. So there you go. Well, there we go. And it's funny because he was legitimately built like Sting. It was good.
Yeah.
It was. You had me once. I was like, wait, but he didn't have that same
Yeah.
swagger. So you know
No, he didn't.
You know what?
That Sting.
He not only did he play the fake Sting in WCW, he played a fake Sting in New Japan Pro Wrestling as well.
I can see that. I can see that.
There he was.
That's crazy. Your claim to fame is that you're a
Hey, man.
fake Sting.
Hey man, whatever gets you paid, brother.
Nah, I hear you. I hear
Get
you.
that paycheck, baby. Ain't mad at you.
If people want to pay me to be short, I'll do it.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
What you doing?
oh
Wait a
man,
minute.
just shut the fuck up. Just shut
Hold
the
up,
fuck
wait a
up.
minute.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, you have a choice?
Well, I'm
Yeah.
tall. I can play
You-
short.
Okay, no problem. Cool.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. My bad.
Yeah, you know.
So you're a
I'm a
chameleon.
pop,
You're
Yeah,
a chameleon.
yeah, I can
understand.
do whatever. I'm like Tom Cruise, but just opposite.
Mhm.
Tom Cruise looks
Complete.
normal. Tom Cruise looks normal height on TV, but he's really short. I look
No, he
short
is.
on. I look short on TV, but I'm really mad tall.
He said I look short
No,
in
no.
person. But I'm
Yeah,
I-
but I'm tall.
Yo,
Y'all just
listen to me.
you got bad sight. What you
Yo,
want me-
listen. I've met Tom Cruise. He is really, really short.
He don't
Like,
look
really
really short
short.
in person. I mean, on TV though.
No, like I've met the dude. Short, dude. Really short. I was like, wow, you're small. I was reading a book and I was like, oh, it's Tom. I was like, wow, you're small. It just kept going. I was reading The Alchemist and I ghosted him a little bit. I was like, yeah, fuck you. I went outside and I spoke to the director of Vanilla Sky. I like him. I was like, oh, he goes, nobody recognized me. I was like, I know who Tom Cruise is and he's man short and I'm not that big of a fan. But I'm a big fan of your movies, the ones you direct.
Right.
Cool cat. But yeah, he was really small. Make no mistake about it.
They ever picked me over Tom Cruise? Shit. Love you, kid.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yo, I just want to say Clover of Luck. I know we said thanks for the suggestion to hang out, but if you're watching, if you've been watching for this whole time and this is the first time you commented, I appreciate you watching, bro, because there's a lot of people not commenting, and that's fine. You can just watch us, but don't be afraid to drop a line in the comments.
Questions, all that fun stuff.
Yeah, you know,
Feel free to say fuck you, so.
that's right.
Oh, but for all those who are just watching just because I'm beautiful and all this other shit, do me a favor. Leave your comments at home. We don't need I don't need to hear that shit. I know I'm pretty. Thank you so much. I appreciate your compliment, but I don't need y'all to be like stalking me on the fucking podcast just to stare at me. That's kind of creepy. Leave that shit at home. We're here to talk about wrestling.
All right,
We
listen.
ain't talking about all my crazy ass memes and shit like that. And
None of
for
that
all the guys that
shit.
decide to hit me up on the DMs, like, yo, but what's good? I see you like this. Just because I do the memes that I do and I say the shit that I say on my page doesn't mean that I necessarily want to do them with you. All right? So do me a favor. back the fuck up or get blocked. One of the two.
I'm glad you brought Gigi. Same thing for me.
This is a New York State law type thing. So I must go ahead and state this.
Oh, I appreciate you because it goes for me. All you think I'm cute and stuff, please send me a message. Fuck that. Let me know about my meme. Everything she said not to do, you do it to me.
Right. Now that it got absolutely fucking weird. On a level that I didn't think we could go, but she'll find a way. Thank you, Show.
Always, right?
And what Gigi said, don't do none of that DDP stalker thing. That's weird.
Yeah.
It's creepy. And it didn't work. That storyline didn't work. It is not going to work out for you either. So, just walk away.
Yeah.
Walk away. Because, you know what I'm saying? Let's drop that like they dropped that angle like a bad habit. And just
right.
So you don't want that problem. Gigi has fought plenty of doors. She fucked up some guy.
I did.
And she's taller than me, so she'll fuck you up. All right.
Yeah.
And besides, it takes extreme talent to do what I'm doing to Sasha Banks. She doesn't even know I'm doing it. All right. So just keep that in mind.
No comment. I plead the fifth on that.
Nah, but for real though, let's keep it wrestling.
Let's keep it civil, wrestling, not music.
Not music.
Yeah.
That's Friday.
Not about my beauty and my booty. All right. None of that
that's
shit.
Right. That's right.
So let's keep the R&B and booty stuff for Friday.
It's crazy. We're all in the chat, and it's usually never about anything, except for when I send pictures of Jade and shit. But that don't count. I tell Gigi to cover eyes.
To be honest with you, it doesn't even matter because by the time y'all all fucking comment and shit like that, the picture went from being this on my feed to being all the way up here, so I don't even see it in the first place. I have to scroll and be like, oh, god damn it, this shit again.
Yeah, for real.
It's usually Eva Marie. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I'll take Jay over Eva Marie any day of the week.
I do too. Jeez.
I bet you would.
I saw her.
At least Jay got ass, so Eva Marie ain't got ass. And if it is, it's not hers.
And abs too.
Kenny's like, don't be from New York, I'll lock you up. He's talking about the ones that Jeezy's talking about, Clover. Don't worry about that. But the Maharaja came through and he asked a question. I can't pronounce your name, bro.
The Maharaja.
I appreciate you. Yeah.
Oh, where I see it. What is some tournament you want to see for the AEW women and who you want to see there? Toe and show and lace up guys for the next AEW women's belt. So there's a lot of questions going on here. So what are some tournament that we want to see for the AEW women? AEW women. AE women.
Diamond got their own women now.
That's right. A new fraction. AE women.
AE women.
And Chris,
everything women. There you go.
And Chris Stackhold is in it.
If they got that toxic shit there, we got the one over here.
That's right.
That's it.
And Chris Stackhold is in it. Chris Stackhold is in it. All right, so go ahead, Joe.
Gigi just answered this question when she was talking about Chris Statlander and all of them people.
Hey, you got her name right.
Yeah. She was just recently talking about it. Thunder Rosa being the best female. Go ahead, Gigi.
It's my opinion. I love Thunder Rosa.
Should they have a women's tournament? Absolutely. I believe that they should take, let's just say, let's do top 10 best matches. The top 10 women who have the best AEW win or lose record. Put your top 10 women who have the best win or lose record. Put them in a tournament bracket and let's see where that goes. I believe that you have your Thunder Rosa there. You have, obviously you're going to get somebody from Britt Baker's team because there has to be somebody from, if not one, then both. But odds are it should only be one from her little fraction that she got going on. You have I wouldn't say so much Anna Jay because she's just recently coming back, but definitely Ty Conti is definitely one that would be part of the tournament. You have your Chris Statlander, who did go up against Britt Baker. You know, Nyla Rose will be part of it as well. Because she was first. Nyla Rose versus everybody. I don't want to say Big Swole. I want to see her in the tournament. However, I don't. That's the thing. When in the tournament, I see Big Swole moving up to maybe 1 ranking, but not 2.
You would want her to interrupt somebody then? Just hit somebody?
No. You know what the thing is that it's really difficult knowing the condition that Big Swole is in. Like, she can go when she wants to go. And we spoke about this, like I think 2 weeks ago, if anything, or 3 weeks ago, where she can go and everything like that, but because of her Crohn's disease, it's just like her body won't let her physically go all out per se. I want to see her in the tournament. I think she'll be dope. Absolutely. Bring some diversity into it. Why not? Jade. And then you have Jade. Jade is another one that would basically go in there. Absolutely.
Sosa said legit Layla.
Huh?
Sosa said legit Layla.
I fucking love legit Layla.
Right.
Legit Layla is dope.
Legit Layla has that
think about it. Legit Layla. And legit Layla went up against homegirl in NWA. Camila? Yep. Camila, that's her name, right?
Yep.
So if she just went up for the title, I think, and I believe her win and loss record is actually pretty up there. She's one of those silent ones, She's dope. It set the tournament up. Why not? I mean, what else is Britt Baker we got besides Ruby Soho? What else? What are we gonna do after Ruby Soho?
Yeah,
absolutely. Mm-hmm.
Are we going to continue a feud? Are we going to do a WWE feud where it's going to be a long feud? Or are we just going to go ahead and let other stars shine? You want to bring up your women's roster, then bring them the fuck up. The fact that they went ahead and ended a TV show, AEW Dynamite main event, was Dr. Britt Baker, DMD versus Ruby Soho. They weren't the ones who closed the complete show. But the fact that they gave them a main event, and one night you get technically 3 main events. One for AEW Dark, one for Dynamite, one for Rampage. The fans don't lose, and the wrestlers don't lose, because at the end of the day, they were still part of something that is called a main event. It's great, but I can see it happen.
Thunder Rosa.
It's funny if they do... If they make that title for the women, like the TBS one, you can make the tournament for that. You know what I mean? If you do make that title, like, the equivalent of the TNT title, I would say do a tournament for that. And like Kenny said, his idea is great. You can do the option C. If you have that title, you can either challenge somebody for it or just keep defending it wherever you're at. That's essentially an IC title for the women.
And then you keep that title for as long as you can on that one show. One show, right? But then the best part,
man, the shit out of that title.
Then that once in a blue moon, out of nowhere, whoever is AEW Women Champion at that time basically talks this shit. I'm the baddest bitch. I'm that bitch. I'm a something bitch, you have that person who thinks nobody can fucking touch me. Nobody can touch me, suck my dick. And then you have the TBS Women's Champion come out. You know what? I wouldn't mind testing who's better because I know I'm better, pretty much. And then you set that title. Could be title for title, but it also could be just this champion versus this champion for bragging rights.
I feel like you need with that woman and that man, you need to make them that RVDS kind of deal. When RVD was TV champion, you know what I mean? And because you defended every show, and the champion doesn't really, though. But when you defend it every night, kind of like Benoit had the IC title, you defend it every show, it legitimizes whoever has it, but you have to get a workhorse that has some charisma, but just wrestles better than anybody else. So you might need a Thunder Rosa. You might need somebody like that. You know what I mean? Like they're ready to go every night, every Friday they're ready to go. Or no, wait a minute. Every Friday they're ready to go Wednesday, but every Friday and Wednesday. And they're, like you said, their reign is like damn near a year. You know what I'm saying? But they put it on quality matches every Wednesday or Friday. You know what I mean?
Man.
I feel like that's what you need. You need like an RVD, Chris Benoit-esque kind of deal. Like a workhorse, but that's little charisma. You know,
just a
little bit.
Yeah.
But everybody enjoys them wrestling. And whenever they have a match, everybody's like, yo, I got to watch this match because they're dope. So something like that. And adding to what Gigi said. Everything she said, but just add that ring to it.
I can see that.
Yo, you all right, Leia? Your eyes all fucked up.
Yeah, man, I don't know what it
your
is,
forehead's still fucked up.
I'm blaming show.
Yeah, it shows
Now,
hat.
why me?
It shows hat. Shows hat is fucking up Lay's eyes.
It's not my show. I'm late.
I'm really blaming show.
It shows hat that's fucking up Lay's eyes. That's what it is.
I can't believe he's still wearing that damn thing.
You never took it off.
How are you not hot? Like I've been staring at this caution cone that you've been having on your head, and I don't understand
how often I've been wanting to ask him, like, my man, how are you not tripping, sweating balls right now, son?
Word.
Hey, the producer of the show asked me specifically to wear this hat for the remainder of the year. So
and you agree to it?
I'm here.
So we listen to him?
You agree to it?
He's from the Bronx.
So now, because apparently,
do you see how tall he
has
is?
that power.
I saw in the pictures.
I mean, nigga.
I'm sure that's dangerous.
Yo,
shit,
you know what? No.
Short.
He may he be short. He be mighty. I guess you know. I guess. Nah, but all you gotta do is just leap over him. If that's it, you know, he comes in, just jump. That's it. We've seen it enough times. You got it. You got this. You got this.
What's that Uncle Vinny guy told?
Who?
My Uncle Vinny?
My cousin Vinny.
My cousin Vinny.
Joe
The
Pesci.
movie.
No, but
Joe
I've seen my
Pesci.
Uncle Vinny too. I've seen that.
That's in Diamond.
Yeah, that's in the Diamond movie.
He was definitely talking about my cousin Vinny. Let's
That was an
The
interesting
first
one.
movie.
My Uncle Vinny. That's the sequel.
Oh no.
Diamond Productions are making the sequel to My Cousin Vinny. My Uncle Vinny now.
Worldwide, baby.
Yo.
Holy shit.
But imagine that shit in Spanish. Tío Vinny.
Primo.
Es tío. You said uncle. Es tío. Es la primo.
Yo.
This
Word.
tío got a fat big belly too. Like he's a real tío. You know what I mean?
Somehow the shirt never finds him.
Oh shit.
Sure.
Oh man.
Yo,
see all that mess.
when I was younger, I don't wear shirts. I don't like wearing shirts.
I see. I heard your pecs was jumping for no reason.
Always.
Boom, boom.
Always boom bing ding 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 boom ding ding. Yeah, that's a talk for Friday, Ricky. We got this. but yeah, I would like to see a women's tournament just because like I said earlier, I don't know if Gigi was here, but WWE has women's wrestling and AEW just has wrestling. You know, they have more respect for their women talent than the WWE does visually. You know, I'm not saying behind the scenes, but when they give them enough time on the show, and we saw 3 or 4 women's wrestling matches, if I'm not mistaken, because Dark had one that you missed, Thunder Rosa.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, she started the show.
Of course she did.
Dynamite had 1 or 2 because I know Britt Baker was the main event, and then
Dynamite or Diamante.
Whichever one you want to call it. But Rampage had one also.
You didn't try that Spanish shit, did you?
What, Diamante? Come on, man.
Try. Said, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? I'm for my international people over here. You know,
the Cuban girl, right?
Oh no, I was saying Dynamite the show, not the wrestler she was wrestling.
Oh,
Yeah, that's why I was like, whatever you want to call AEW Dynamite.
No, my fault. I'm thinking about the wrestler over here.
Okay, yeah. I didn't know her name, so that's why. Yeah. But,
gotcha. Continue.
Yeah. So,
that still doesn't justify shit right now, Dave.
No, I'm just saying. But they had 3. No, because I'm like, whatever you want to call Dynamite, by all means. Do you, boo boo? But,
you know, we already got Diamond set up. We're not changing the name, okay?
Yeah. No, that's when we go international.
Yeah, you know.
Exacto. Okay, so continue.
You go to Mexico, that's what it's gonna be called.
Yes.
Oh,
Word. So Kenny was saying this. So there was 3 women's matches last night, 1 for each show, but each match had good amount of time. You know, like because the first match Thunder Rosa was in was the same length as the other 2 matches. You know, watch wise, you know, it didn't seem like it dragged or it didn't seem too short. And then the match because we all know the main event for Dynamite that was given ample amount of time. It was 20 minutes, I believe, because there was 20 minutes left. And then the bunny and
the blade.
Not the blade.
I was about to say the blade.
The butcher.
No, the 2 women that were wrestling on Rampage.
No,
I had their fucking names in my head. Penelope Cruz and Anna Jay.
There you go.
Those 2 women wrestled, and they had a good amount of time also. Yo, one thing we didn't mention, not to get away from the women, my brother want to know, I know why, but yo, they booed the shit out of Cody Rhodes last night.
Because he books himself like Triple H.
I'm upset. Again, that's one of the matches that I fucking missed. However, I heard the boos, and I'm like, yo.
Penelope Ford.
I was like completely like thrown off because I again missed the Cody Rhodes and Malachi Black match. I didn't understand what was going on. All I heard was the crowd because the crowd was lit. And I was like, let me see what's going on. There's about like a minute or 2 delay, and all I'm seeing is the boos, but I see Cody Rhodes is more like kind of responding to them, more or less confused, I would say. So I'm like, okay, 2 and 2 together. That hate was strong.
Oh yeah,
that hate was strong.
Yeah, I should watch it on TV because I did not hear it.
Oh,
like I texted you. I was like, yo, Cody Rhodes got a hell of a pop in the entrance.
Yeah.
He was like, nah, he got booed. I was like, what? He came out with the fireworks, pew 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 pew. I was like, oh, this shit is fire.
We did react to the fire, like it was like, oh, because every time they didn't have the fireworks for everybody. Cool. Some of the fireworks, everybody was like, oh shit. But it's true that when Cody Rhodes did something, everyone booed, and it didn't seem like they were booing because he was going against Malachi Black. It just seemed like it was straight up hate. It was like, yo, fuck you, Cody. We're not supporting this.
Because we're over him. That's why we're done. He was this golden boy that legit was getting wins after wins. The fact that he dropped the belt to Brody Lee was epic, and it was amazing. And not for not, it was a piece of like fresh air. You know, it was a little bit, and it's kind of needed. He didn't even put over this guy from the UK.
Yeah, he's not even there anymore.
No, where's he at? You know, we haven't heard news, but whatever. We'll leave it as that. The fact that Cody just kept getting the W after a while, we're tired of seeing the same person get the W. You're not perfect. We've seen you before. Yes, you're good. Yes, you've got so much better after WWE. But there's no possible way you're going to be winning all these matches all the time.
For real.
It's time for a heel turn.
It's time for a heel turn 1. And Malachi Black is just so over with the crowd because we've always loved him as Aleister Black when he came to WWE. He was different. And it was what we saw. Oh my God.
Right?
And Sosa bring this up, but y'all didn't see this on TV. But Arn Anderson busted his ass last night, bro.
Yes.
He was trying to go. He was on the apron and he was trying to go past the post to the other side of the apron and slipped and fell right off the ring. Busted his ass.
Completely.
Yeah, it was hilarious, bro.
We did not see that.
Yeah, and then at that point I was like, I just saw Arn Anderson fall on his ass, and then I was like, I'm watching Arn Anderson. You gotta remember, like all the talent you're watching, Arn Anderson and Tully Blanchard was out there. You know, the two members of the Four Horsemen. It's like, yo, we see them in person, and the only thing he just busted his ass. But it was hilarious, bro. It was hilarious. But yeah, man, it was obvious that there was hate for Cody, and I'm pretty sure Gigi hit that nail right on the head. That's exactly why it was fucking booing his ass. And they love Aleister Black. And it was, I don't know if you saw him, but I didn't see him when the lights turned off and he was sitting on the stage. I didn't see him walk out.
I did.
Oh, okay.
Well, you could, like, from like where we was sitting at and everything like that. I could see, like, where I was sitting at, I can see the wrestlers coming up the stairs before they go through that little tunnel.
Yeah, I can see
them too, cool. Yeah. I was like, oh shit, I can legit see him. Like, if JR just came out, I was like, oh shit, did he go? The little backstage spot where right before they go head downstairs and then, go through their curtain, through their group.
What's going on, Danny? So Ricky wants to ask Show and Lay if they could give Sting his flowers for looking decent in the ring with FTR last night.
Absolutely, man.
I agree.
He looked I mean, you would never guess his age by the way he was doing it. And he really took the heavy load of the first half of the match. I was surprised he left him there for that long, but props to the tag team from helping him out. But he looked great, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. If they could use him sparingly like that, I see no reason why he can't do a year, 2 years easily. As long as one match is like him and another match is just Darby getting destroyed. And then you hot tag him, and then he does his Sting stuff.
And also,
he got some height on the Stinger Splash, by the way. He got some good height on the Stinger Splash. I was like, okay, old man, I see you.
But that's what happens when you work with people that will take care of you while you are in the ring.
That fucking Rollins.
Like, not for nothing. That turnbuckle bomb was not necessary.
Yo, speaking of turnbuckle bombs, Kenny Omega, turnbuckle super power bomb that Bryan Danielson on that turnbuckle.
Can we just get on this? This was the first match of Dynamite, and we have yet to touch this marvelous, spectacular, words can't even describe it, the fucking beauty of a match.
Oh, we touched it. You was ahead.
Yeah, man. That. Yo,
listen, I was still trying to set up. I'm surprised I wasn't later, to be honest with you. But
you was
you know me.
Time. You was early.
Yeah.
We good.
I'm trying out here, guys. I'm trying out here.
I hear you. Yo,
you see my little ball of energy.
Yeah.
Girl, you doing your thing.
I hear you. Yeah.
Oh shit, that's the energy right there. Bloom, bloom,
but,
bloom, bloom,
yo, Show. Show. I don't know how it felt on TV, but in the stadium, them standing in front of each other, it felt like The Rock and Austin standing in front of each other at WrestleMania.
Oh my god!
People just started cheering. This is awesome, and they, you see them and like feeling the crowd and then that first tie up. That whole match, everybody was cheering. There was no silent moment because some matches had silent moments just because it was like, all right, we're gonna watch you do your thing and then we're gonna cheer. But yo, bro, hard hitting, bro. Like that match, it was the first match of the night, and it just goes to show you how good the entire event was that we didn't even spoke about that yet.
Oh, it was crazy. Once I hit play and the guy announced it. The first match is.
Oh man,
what? For real?
And we lost our shit when we found out.
Oh yeah.
But I legit have a whole video of that whole first encounter. And I'm gonna post it up. Just gonna make sure you can feel the energy, whether you were screaming or not. You just felt it all around you. You definitely had some fucking marks right behind me, she's chanting for the yes guy. Oh, she must not know. And I'm like, oh, she's going for this guy. And I turned around. I was like, I'm actually going for both because this shit is fucking phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, they both win and so do we. However, Nobody won that fucking match, and I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. You need. Oh man, this is like an Iron Man match between the both of them.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
We need it. You went over 25 minutes. It was now going to end. And even after the 25 minutes, they continued to go after each other. And it was just nonstop cheering. I thought I was going to lose my voice in that match.
Yep. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yo,
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I did not know. I got to remember, I'm getting into this now recently. I did not know Omega was as athletic as he is. He did a couple of moves that I was like, oh shit, he flipped on his back off of Daniel Bryan. I was like, oh shit, okay. I didn't know you could keep up. Like, don't get it wrong.
It showed. You got to go back. Watch him versus Pac, bro. Kenny Omega versus Pac. Those matches were phenomenal also. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't rooting for.
We're just gonna find these matches for you, and we're just gonna send them to you. Like, here's the YouTube link, bro. Watch this. Watch this. Too.
Kenny versus Okada, and just go from there.
Oh yeah.
Any of those matches.
That was sexy. That match was sexy as fuck.
It's funny. They're long, but they don't feel long because it's that good.
Nope. Yep.
They're that good.
Where is Okada?
Say it's always a fucking.
Japan.
He's in
the Rainmaker.
Oh man.
They brought the other Chinese guy to face John Moxley.
The other what?
Nah.
The other what? No. The other what?
The other Japanese? The other Japanese?
There you go. But you have to understand, Okada's a completely different beast.
Yeah.
You got it. Okada's like, put it like this. If I'm going to compare Okada to anybody, at this point, their reigns are Cena.
Oh,
so to bring him over is going to be a big deal. You just don't bring over Okada. He comes over on some like, now I want that.
Yeah, right.
And the WWE offered him a mega amount of money, and he was like, nah, I'm New Japan.
Yep.
Because he sees what happens when you go to WWE. Look at Shinsuke Nakamura.
Yeah.
Boom. That's it.
Yikes.
And even before Shinsuke.
Yeah.
Hideo.
Hey, King Nakamura's all right.
He's nothing like the King of Strong Style. He's nothing like in New Japan Pro Wrestling, bro.
Once again, now do yourself a favor. Look up Shinsuke in New Japan when he was their IC champ.
He went against Okada too.
It was like Freddie Mercury meets Michael Jackson, his entrance, but then he wrestles amazingly.
But yet WWE paints him as the. This is one thing I hate. But WWE paints him as the artist. Motherfucker, the artist was Prince. It was never Michael. Why do you the artist of Shinsuke Nakamura? No, he's not the artist Shinsuke Nakamura. He is the king. All right? Michael Jackson was the king. He wasn't the artist. He was a artist, a fabulous artist, one of the GOATs out there. But, at the artist we all know is the artist formerly known as Prince.
Yeah.
Shinsuke is not the Prince. No, that other guy was. We're not going to mention his name, but that other guy was. All right? And he just had to learn about him during his time. But the way WWE sometimes portrays it, he is the artist. The artist is Prince, not MJ. And that's where they fucked up a lot. But this is why now they're bringing him now as the king, Shinsuke Nakamura, because somebody finally came to their goddamn senses. Like, oh yeah, he's the king. He's the king of strong style. Let's go back to the basics. Yes. Duh. You should have kept him as that way. But as much as I find him very entertaining with the entrance with Rick Boogs, we gotta cut down on the hokey pokey shit. Gotta cut down on that whole it's just about the entrance. The entrance is dope as fuck, but don't make it all about the entrance.
We're not here to wrestling.
Don't get me wrong. An entrance to sing to, no matter if it's a cappella or with words. It's always dope to sing. It feels so good. That Chris Jericho fucking Judas. Oh my fucking God. insane. Same thing with Shinsuke Nakamura when he had that match in NXT at the Barclays with the violinist.
Oh yeah.
That shit was fire. That shit gave me goosebumps. And even up to this day, it gives me goosebumps because I attended to that shit. I was fucking like, oh my God, this is the most amazing thing that has ever graced NXT's entrance. Fuck yeah, sign me in, take my money, play, please play.
And the dude that did the Lucha Brother entrance in the paper in All Out.
That shit was fucking great.
Yeah, that was fire in itself. Shit.
All puns intended.
Oh yeah. Yo,
and then the headgear and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, now for real quick, Clover says, I always love you guys. Shit, where's that? You go. Always love you guys wrestling streams. If I ever miss them, I always replay them while I fall asleep. Appreciate you, Clover.
Oh, we on Spotify.
And the man is from PA. Or the individuals from PA.
Oh yeah.
PA love is always fun.
That's right. Smarter than Jersey.
Absolutely.
Besides show.
So much nicer. It's just a nice area when you go to PH. It's nice.
Oh yeah. We're on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Google, whatever the fuck, Anchor, all the other shit. It's the same names as all the other stuff. Appreciate your show for shouting that out. I don't do that often enough. I don't know. I'm not a whatever. So
self-promoter? You're not a self-promoter?
Yeah, I'd rather promote you guys.
What? Yeah. No, promote yourself.
Hell no.
Press that button that looks like this. Before you
press
that button that looks like this.
Yeah, and there's another one that says like you use the word like all the time in a sentence, or you like something, you should like this, and then hit that like button, or even that subscribe button. That's
and if
right.
You're feeling generous, share it with somebody that's a wrestling fan.
That's
That's how absolutely. You show Gigi you like her. You subscribe.
The wrestling community. What?
That's it.
Word.
That's it. That's how you show Gigi you like her. You don't tell her. You give a thumbs up. You subscribe. That's it.
Word. Oh. And tell your friends and
to tell your friends to tell their friends.
Yeah. And everybody's socials in the description.
Wait, no, hold up. We can't all be friends. We'll be associates through social media, but
friends stretching.
This is a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. We can try to be friends.
We can be a community.
There you go.
We'll bring togetherness. But not physically, because that'd be too weak.
Oh, yeah.
Kissing fat babies.
Like I said, let's not make it creepy. Let's not make it creepy.
Let's not make it creepy.
Yeah. But everybody's socials in the descriptions below, so there you go.
Listen, just throwing it out there.
Share.
We're just throwing it out there. No pressure.
Yo, you know what? Comment about show's gear, my Band-Aid, school, whatever.
How I'm freakishly tall.
Exactly.
Hulk Hogan.
How Gigi gets stalked weirdly by weird people.
Yeah.
And that my kid is my kid is somebody's wrestler's kid. Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
there you go. Yeah.
Apparently Santana has another daughter he was not aware of.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Oh, Ortiz,
or you know what? Listen, they were all Latinos. It could have been any of the four. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Or
Sammy. Who knows?
Yeah, Sammy was there too.
No, it can't be Sammy. But you know what? They don't know. Because Sammy looks too white, so he might be like a white boy to them. Just think about it. Just throwing it out there,
Yeah.
Sammy,
damn.
Damn.
I'm saying Sammy right now, and all I'm thinking about is what happened to Sammy.
He's a soap opera Spanish.
I love
You're not really one of us, but you are.
Mm-hmm. But you are.
I love that.
You do.
We
appreciate you.
We appreciate you. Yo, Dustin has a question.
You need to chill with Penta a little bit and throw out some Spanish. Give me a little Spanish.
Word.
Even Damian Priest throws out some Spanish here and there.
Word.
You mix it.
And you know what? You gotta appreciate it from a body. It doesn't sound bad.
I do.
And that's not a diss to our body people and everything like that. But look, I am a true body, and my Spanish is all fucked up. Anybody that's very close to me could tell you, Gigi, do me a favor. I love you, but your broken Spanish sometimes kills me. And yes, I understand that. All right, I'm just saying. Like, who was the fucking Eva? Was it Eva?
Eve Torres?
No, not Eve Torres. Maybe I got the wrong one. Who was that girl? Oh man,
Evander
her
Holyfield?
name is escaping me, but I see her face. She was the Latina that was with the. She was the broken ass Latina that was with Carlito's cousins.
Oh,
the tag team. Remember the tag team Carlito's like cousins and shit?
yeah,
Epico
that
and
wasn't
Primo?
Eve Torres.
No, it wasn't even.
No.
Somebody
The
else.
Primos.
Oh my god. She was. Oh man, this is gonna fucking kill me. It wasn't Eve Torres. Nah, it definitely wasn't Eve because Eve Torres was the brunette.
The
This girl
Colognes.
had black hair, and she got her ass seen and everything like that. And she tried to do it again. She was on Total.
I remember her. That she got Rose or something.
Rose not my Eunice. Oh fucking Rose Mendez.
Rose Mendez.
Mendez.
Yes. To see what happens when people like that.
Rosa Mendez.
I'm just saying.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Mendez.
But remember, Rose Mendez. Y'all remember when she tried to speak Spanish to them all the time and how terrible that shit sounds? That's the shit I'm talking about.
Do me a favor. Go back and watch that and look at Primo's face. He's on some
word. He's like, yo, who the fuck is this shit?
He's like,
sounded like Toe.
This is a fucking terrible Rosetta Stone.
I don't speak Spanish, so.
But you know what's funny?
The only thing I know how to say is some disrespectful shit, and I don't speak Spanish. I don't even try. I don't even try.
It make it look good though.
Yeah. I put that deep accent on it. Go ahead, Lay. My bad.
I enjoy hearing Damian Priest call Sheamus a pendejo, son.
Yo, that shit is great.
You're like, yeah,
that's great.
Porque es un pendejo. He's like, what? What are you calling me? He's like, yo, you have no idea he's calling you a punk. He's calling you a coward, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? And it's funny because you just see Sheamus sells it so where he goes.
Pendejo.
He's calling me. Meanwhile, Cody Graves is like, well, I can tell you, but you don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear what he's calling you, brother.
It'll be funny if Sheamus uses it someday. You a pendejo. I can't imagine him saying a word like that.
He probably would.
You know what's funny, show? You know what's funny, show? And two Dominican men shouldn't say this to each other, but you shouldn't use that.
Oh,
How about that one?
But I could say it right.
Damian Priest right now, his compared to yours is absolutely fucking Spaniard.
I was trying to say it like Sheamus would. I know how to say it.
Okay, say it like you would say it. Say it like you would say it.
Pendejo. I know how to say
well,
it.
it's okay.
It's
now you sound like Priest.
Listen.
Bound the hoe, you bound the hoe.
There. Pooty is in the chat asking you to speak a little Spanish.
Who?
Pooty?
Oh, Pooty.
Pooty.
After that,
Pooty.
Dustin got a question. But go ahead.
Go ahead,
Let's say a little Spanish.
Curse out show.
Okay.
I'm not gonna curse, no.
Gigi, okay. Habla conmigo en español, Gigi. Curse out Toe because, you know, he doesn't like Becky Lynch.
Oye, era un puto, déjeme decirte algo.
Oh, shit.
Chupa mi huevo.
4 seconds.
The Puerto Rican Italian.
Ya. All right. Mira, hey, date quieto, ¿ok? Nosotros no tenemos tiempo para esta mierda. Ya.
I could imagine I was talking to the customers. Dame mi teléfono. Maricón. This is how you turn it on. Bleep. You press the power.
No, you know what my worst thing is? Like, on some real shit, completely off topic. The worst thing is that when somebody asks me, ¿habla español? Yeah, sí, claro que sí. But then they speak Portuguese. Like, nah, y'all speak retarded ass Spanish. I'm like, y'all, that's not Spanish. That's retarded Spanish. I don't know what the fuck you said. What? All right, let's try to get this.
Right.
Like we have to put our hair back and be like, do it again. And we're like, what? They like shot. I'm like, what the fuck are you saying?
Like,
that's why I
not.
People ask me if I speak Spanish. I go, no.
Up, I'm at this level of my Spanish. I need somebody up higher. Hey, you come here. Hi. Yes. Yeah. This is this person. You take care of them. Spanish.
I need an interpreter. Spanish. But you know Spanish too. I need an interpreter for his Spanish.
Nah, I gotta sign in the next person that's coming in. This is your job. All right, next. Hi. Hi.
Yeah. So Dustin has a question. He goes, "Good evening, guys. Good evening. What is the actual deal with Owen Hart and AEW? I thought WWE owns the rights to Owen Hart. I'm really confused. Thanks for answering."
Hell no.
You can't own the right to someone's legal name.
after you killed him. Hell nah.
All right,
Watch
so
Dark Side of the Ring. They say it.
I got you, Dustin. My bad. No,
Free
but
plug for Dark Side of the Ring. You're welcome.
You watch that, yeah, that will lay it out for you better than we ever could. And it's a good episode, but you're gonna
such an
finish
informative
it going,
episode. That's
you're
what
gonna
it
go,
is.
you're gonna finish it going, fuck the WWE and Vince McMahon.
Yep.
I promise you.
yeah.
You're gonna realize how much of a piece of shit he is.
But you know, there's also a stain on the Hart family because his wife was saying that they didn't want her to sue the WWE because you don't go against the company.
Yeah. They were telling her, and she was like, "Are you fucking for real?
You killed my.
Are you for real with this?"
There's one thing. The Hart family always was like fucking.
Yeah. But
there was some. Oh man, there was so much. There's so much.
Yeah.
The fact that they just like try to sweep it underneath the rug. At the end of the day, that's essentially at the end of the day, WWE and Vince McMahon went ahead and tried to just sweep Owen Hart's death from underneath the rug
and continue
to
fighting.
cover their own asses for everything.
Yeah.
Let's continue the show, guy. Clean up the blood and let's continue.
For real.
They showed the fucking little clip they used.
That's one of the biggest things. Like, yo, you stop the show, you refund whatever money you can, you don't finish the show. And then you do that following Raw dedicated to him. That part was right. But you stopped the show right there. Period.
Yeah,
that's in the family, bro.
Period. There is no, we got a show going on. No, one of your best pure wrestlers, and apparently one of the most beloved people backstage, just died.
Literally in minutes.
We're done.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm telling you, there would have been like, let's just say smart technology back then, like how it is now, that would literally be all over the internet. Unfortunately.
Apparently there was, but they took it down or something. Because I know someone actually had a video of it and they took it down.
Yeah.
And then,
they found the person and
There was, and then they think, like, in all honesty, when that actually happened and I tried to find it, it was gone already. Because that's how quickly they were trying to fucking take this down.
Yep. But Dustin, hold on, show. Dustin, the deal with AEW and Owen Hart is that Owen Hart has a foundation in his name, and AEW is partnering with the foundation. It's a nonprofit foundation, and that's the deal with Owen Hart. And I believe he's going to be in the AEW game also, and that's what makes like Owen Hart all elite and shit. So that's the deal.
Specific Owen Hart merchandise.
Yeah.
And they might even have a more Owen Hart tournament. They can have an Owen Hart tournament, and you win like the Owen Hart trophy.
Yeah. The episode is on Dark Side of the Ring. I believe it's the first episode of the second season.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
You'll find it on YouTube.
Yeah, and if you have on demand, it's on Vice.
Funny. The new one is already on YouTube.
Oh, the one tonight?
Plane Ride from Hell is already on YouTube.
Well, the one tonight is about Canyon.
That's how I found it. I went to YouTube.
The one tonight is about Canyon and how he was he had to hide the fact he was gay.
Yeah. It was crazy. Nobody knew that the dude was gay.
And it tormented him. Yeah, it tormented him that.
By the way, one of the most innovative wrestlers ever.
Oh yeah.
When he said who's better than Canyon, really? Nobody. He came up with some sick ass moves, man.
That was my shit. Who better than Canyon?
It was better than the Mortal Kombat shit they first gave him.
Oh yeah, Wrath or some shit.
He was Mortis.
And Adam Bomb was
Wrath.
Adam Bomb was Wrath.
Adam Bomb was Wrath. Yeah, bro. I remember I saw a match. I forgot it was the match was short, but he put in like 6 moves that I've never seen before, and I was like, how is this guy not a champion? What am I missing here? He's good on the mic, and then he can wrestle. What am I missing?
Yeah, it's crazy. Him and Pat Patterson, if you think about it, well, because Pat Patterson also hid the fact that he was gay also.
Well, here's the thing about Pat Patterson. Here's this. There were 3 WWF officials, right, that were apparently harassing wrestlers and announcers. Like, yo, you want to go far in this business? You got to do something with me. It was a big time scandal for 3 of them. And Pat Patterson was one of them.
Oh, shit.
So that's why they kind of kept that on the low after that. That big thing happened. And that was like in the early to mid 80s. So it was a promoter, an announcer, and somebody backstage, and it was 3. Pat Patterson was one of them. So it was like, yeah, that's why they didn't make a big deal about it until he died. That's why they kept that down there. That's one of those scandals that people don't talk about, but it happened.
Damn, bro. That's why they said never meet your heroes. It's so many people are doing so much fucked up shit behind the scenes. That's why I just like to keep everything wrestling. But you gotta acknowledge when you're a piece of shit. You do shit. You gotta acknowledge it.
That's why I took Hogan down from the wall. It's okay.
Oh,
continue.
Do you still got that John Cena chair behind you though?
Sorry though. It's still there.
Oh, Glacier. You guys remember Glacier?
Oh yeah, I remember Glacier. The Kung Fu master.
Glacier.
Oriental. He wasn't Japanese and Chinese. He was white. I was like, why is your white guy playing this guy?
Oh my God.
Have you played Mortal Kombat? First time I saw him, I was like, no, this is wrong. And the funny thing is, then they get 2 more guys who are also not Asian. 3 white guys playing Mortal Kombat characters.
Mortis versus fucking Glacier. That's funny.
Sounds like a WWE.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, let's remember JB Noble was under a mask parading as an Asian with the Young Dragons.
I forgot about that.
People always forget. I remember I was like, yo, why do you have a mask on? And then I remember, a friend of mine goes, yo, because he's white. I was like, wait,
he's white?
White? Like, no, like white. I mean, like country white. And they weren't wrong.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But I was like, the Young Dragons, that's 2 of you guys, and the white guy. 1 white guy.
Yo, someone's always got to be right. I mean, white in one of these groups.
There you go.
But yo, Dustin bring up with Darren Young, the same thing with Darren Young. And look at what happened to him. He came out and he went gone.
Instead of capitalizing on it and using it, being smart,
yeah,
they slowly faded him away. And then they brought him back just to do the same thing again.
Yep. Yo, he came out and then showed up missing because he's gone. He's like, oh, he came out the door. It's over there. Thank you for coming.
He's doing pretty good in New Japan now.
Hey.
Yeah, so there you go.
And they had the biggest thing. They could have been one of the top tag teams at that time. The millions of dollars. They had stadiums doing that during football games. Millions of dollars.
That and the Fandango.
Yeah. Now here's the question. Was it because he was gay or was it because he was the color of my shirt?
But have you realized this turns into
Yep. That's funny.
And that, I remember there was a Seahawks game where that's all you heard. They would score a touchdown, you hear, because Daniel Bryan is from Seattle.
Oh, okay.
All you hear is,
yep.
I'm like, son of a bitch. Like, fucking dope. And then he got hurt and they fucked it all up.
Yep.
Classic WWE. Oh, wait a minute. Thunderdome, thumbs up.
By the way, saying the yes chance in an AEW event was fucking amazing.
I didn't do it.
By the way, did you know they banned it in WWE?
The yes chant?
Like if you have a sign or you do it, they'll either drown the sound out or they take the sign from you.
Yo, they asked him not to do the yes in AEW.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, you can't stop the fans from doing it. Yeah.
He does the whole.
Yeah.
But everybody, this is how they know him.
But it's the thing. You can take that away from the wrestler, but you can't take that away from the wrestling fans.
Yeah.
You don't own us.
That's facts.
You don't own us. You may take us for a lot of our money, because we want to support the actual person, but you don't own us. He is the yes man. He did a yes movement. And we will all, especially, they created that. And they're pissed off because they want to own the word yes. You can't own a word. All right? That's not happening. You don't own a fucking dictionary.
That was my next question.
The man literally changed a WrestleMania main event the people and the men changed. They literally changed WrestleMania. Was it 33? Right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
They literally, that whole thing got changed because Batista was supposed to win. That whole shit got changed because they're like, yo, they're not gonna stop, bro. We gotta do it, man. Either we do it or we lose all these people.
And that's what fucked it up for everyone else. Because the minute they did that, they said, yo, we can't do this shit again. Because these people enjoyed that shit. They liked it, and we can't give them what they want. So now when you cheer for Roman Reigns, suffering succotash, he gonna fuck up now. I'm just saying.
Let's never forget suffering succotash.
Never, ever.
I know somebody goes, "What are you gonna say?" And he goes, "Oh, I'm not saying that. Nobody's gonna take me seriously after this.
That's what we want.
I can flip a car on somebody and kill him. Nobody's gonna be like, I'm gonna say this. I'm like, you gotta say it. Ah, shit.
That's what we want. That's what the people want to see.
Nobody
a blue-eyed Samoan saying suffering succotash.
I would have been like,
say with me. Say it with me now.
Yo, by the way,
he's gonna puke.
Props to the people in the ring with him for not laughing. I would have been able to.
I'd have looked at him the way you look at Show.
Yeah, awesome.
I'd have been awesome.
Did you really say that?
I'd have been, yo, the time is up. I gotta go.
Yeah,
I'm out.
I'd be like, yo, I can't finish this promo. I'm out.
Yeah.
Just give me my belt.
Yeah.
I think it was Rollins,
you got
too.
It. Yeah.
Fucking Vince will probably be like, well, just think about it when you're out there. All right? And then just hit the music.
Yeah.
Just think about it. And then and as Vince is telling him to think about it, he's also giving him this Vince intimidating look. Like, think about it. You're telling me no, and I'm your boss. You want that title?
Funny, I went back there like Brock and throw the title at Vince. Not even as Roman, as the guy in the ring with Roman. Like, yo, did you really put me out there with that shit? That's disrespectful, son.
Word.
You hear what he said? I'm supposed to stand there and respond to that? You fucking wildin', son. Throw the belt and go fuck yourself, son. I'm going to New Japan. Take it easy. Quit that day. I'm out.
Hell yeah.
But that's just me. I would have made a terrible, terrible WWE superstar.
You know something? I think so too. After hearing all these stories of what happens back, I can't do that. People shitting in your bag. Like, yo, how do you not get Bruiser Brodied for that shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, if I came in after whatever the fuck and someone shitted in my bag, bro, the bag's being lit on fire and someone's getting cut up. That's not a joke. It's a joke now that you're bleeding on the floor. That's hilarious. But you shitting in my bag, it's not a fucking joke, bro.
I agree.
It's not funny. It's not fucking funny. I don't get it. I don't understand that shit.
I would have been wrestling my own gear. And my own gear being the gear that I came in with. Because I'm not fucking touching that.
Yeah.
I'm never touching that shit.
You're not understanding. Whoever did it, somebody's face is getting all in that.
Oh, yeah.
Then I'm going to stomp in your back of your head till you realize what you did wrong. You what? No. I don't care if you're like that hazing shit. I felt Lilo Rush about that. So, yo, you want to hate somebody? Great. But we're going to have a problem, son. Period. It's just, you want to hate somebody? You hate who the fuck you want. Don't do it to me, son. That's why I understood Jericho wanted to fight everybody. I get everybody that wants to scrap. We'll do this.
For real. And then
like when Steve Blackman told JBL, yo, I will kill you if you fuck with me.
Yeah.
And it's true. That man will kill you.
Yeah.
He told him, you want to fuck with me, son? I will kill you. Do it. JBL never fucked with him again. Like he was sleeping and he woke up and he grabbed him and said, I will kill you. We're done. That's how it ended. Say whatever you want. He may have been boring, but he didn't lie.
For real. Yo, Norman Smiley was the man.
I love Norman. Norman's awesome.
So,
the big wiggle. But you have to see those matches in Mexico. He's really, really good. Like he's good, man.
Yeah.
He's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
And he paved, not to say paved the way, but in a way he has. Because a lot of stories you hear is with Norman Smiley and how amazing he is
as a
overall.
trainer. Yeah.
as a trainer and his moves, how you like kind of like the way you show it, how you sell it, and everything like that. He's fucking great.
Yep.
And hilarious too. He was fucking hilarious.
Man.
Yo, let's get back to the AEW shows. Fucking when Santana Ortiz came out.
Oh.
Yo, I was over. I'm pretty sure I scared a bunch of people because I started acting like they were my people, and I was going down the ring to fuck.
And they were your people.
Yeah,
they were your people.
I was like, oh,
no, apparently nobody was your people in your section, from what you told me.
No, yeah, yo, I'm not gonna. Yo, there was like some Asians, some white people, and it felt, and there was the black guy behind me that my brother punched in the knee by accident, and bro, and I was like, and my brother even turned around, was like, yo, you know you're the only one screaming for these guys. I don't give a fuck. The Bronx is in the building. The Boricuas are in the building. We out here. We out here, son. Yo, it almost put a fucking tear to my eye. You don't see that. My whole life, I grew up. I'm like, I see Mexicans. I see Chinese. I see Japanese. I see fucking Germans. I see fucking Italians. I see Americans, white, all that other shit. I don't see anyone from the Bronx. This is the World Wrestling Federation, and I don't see no one from the Bronx. Does it not exist? I had to question my whole existence in movies and wrestling, and now I see the Bronx is out there, and fucking Puerto Ricans from the Bronx. It's just it's in my fucking soul. You feel me? Like it was beautiful to be. That's the reason why I wanted to go there.
And they don't change. That's what I'm saying. Like, their personalities, they don't change. You see this man drinking his cafecito, and you can tell it's right there on the concourse.
Yeah.
Chilling. This is where I'm at. You know what? I'm sky high, living high in my life up here in the Bronx, because this is how we get up. This is how we raise up. This is what we do.
And what does he chill on the weekend sometimes? The Lower East Side.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
He goes from Puerto Rico to Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Word. Word.
Show said in the chat that I was all the Bronx that we needed in the building. I hear you, bro. But no, it's true. Yo, dude. And then if you look at their faces when they were wrestling, like, I would peek up at the big screen that showed it when, you know, it wasn't doing much action, and I'll look at their faces, and you could see in their face, like, they're like, yo, we're in New York, major show wrestling. Like, I could feel the passion that's coming from them. And
but we go ahead? No,
and yo, to me, I can connect with passion. I can connect with that. That's where I drive my force in. You know, and Lay has a good topic for next week's discussion that we'll get into later, and that'll be a part of it. But yo, just that right there, just it was if that was the only match I saw, only match I needed to see, bro.
And with the Lucha Brothers on top of that, so that's the topic.
Yes.
But can we please go ahead and comment the amazing homage that this fucking Santana did for the baseball Furies from the movie Warriors, because his face was painted a different color, yellow, and I think, was it blue or black? I think I want to say black, if I'm not mistaken. But the fact that we did that, and that's all New York right there. The Warriors movie, you ain't New York if you don't know nothing about the Warriors movie. Yeah. That's it. All right?
This is very true.
You don't know that? Get the fuck out of here. All right? That's it. No matter where you from, that's that shit right there.
That's that movie that made me want to break night. So yeah,
facts.
Absolutely
facts.
Correct.
Major
correct.
Facts.
Absolutely correct. Yes.
And the fact that they came out there the way they did, amazing. The pop that my only one thing, and that's just me being, nitpicky on shit. I wish when Justin Roberts went ahead and introduced them, it wasn't from New York City. It was from the Bronx, New York. Just to have that little to it. But
yeah.
That's just me being nitpicky on shit. That's it. That's just me. But I'm still taking it, and I'm not mad at all. At the end of the day, this shit it popped. It popped off. it popped off. And then when they all did that, I'm sorry, show. I'm not gonna say anything. You back? Hey, how you doing? We don't want to go ahead and ruin this amazing match for you. We'll wait.
No, yeah, but
we'll wait. We'll wait for you.
Yeah,
we'll wait for you because you're our friend.
Yeah.
You are our friend. But I'm gonna tell you this right now. You're gonna enjoy it as much as we did when we saw it live.
That ass, bro. I can't wait until tomorrow to watch that shit again. But yo, every time they did this, oh man, I was screaming at the top of my lungs. I was about to like put my hand in the dude in front of me's back of the head, just like motherfucker. Yeah, like I saw all y'all niggas can get it. Yeah, like the dude next to me, another tall dude. No idea why he's so fucking tall. He looked at me like, he looked at me and he was like smiling, like, yeah, like I dig this nigga. But everyone else, it was like, do y'all not know that this happens? Like, what's going on here? But it was beautiful for me, at least.
Fact. Yeah, it's overall, it was exciting from beginning to end, and of course, the outcome of it. You already know. At the end of the day, the outcome is the outcome. You know, they're in their home turf, and there's a difference between AEW and WWE being on your home turf. Where WWE, they always lose, and AEW, they're always gonna win. Because why the fuck not? Your town came to see you. How you not get that W?
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're completely knocked out and concussed, and then you can't compete, which would be unfortunate, overall. Just not wishing him that on anything, but shit happens in wrestling. Let's just be real. But to not get that W in your own hometown is such a letdown, Yeah. Because a man has, especially when you receive the biggest pop of your whole, not to say your whole entire career, but in a way, because this is home. How you not get the biggest pop at home?
True.
No matter where you at.
The most support, at least.
Fact.
Yeah.
And to bring it to Queens. It's as close as we're going to get to the city right now with another wrestling promotion. Without WWE trying to take over everything and stopping shit. To bring it to Queens. And that whole thing just erupted the way it did. Amazing. They did a fantastic job from beginning to end. And I'm excited to see AEW Dark. I don't know shit that I know I walked in when Paul White was finishing up and then he got the W. I know that much.
Yeah, that was a 3-on-1 handicap match. Yeah, which was hilarious.
Which I'm like, it's Paul White.
Yo, I'll tell you one thing. When you hear the chops on TV, they're loud. In the stadium, they were okay up in the rafters. Like you heard the little and then everybody woos. When Paul White did that to this one man, he did his fucking fire. It was like kapow, and I was like, Gee! And you see Billy Gunn's son on the apron just jumping like, oh shit! Like everyone felt that shit. Like bakata. I was like, my man. No wonder Kofi Kingston's chest is caved in. That's a sledgehammer hitting your fucking chest. That's not a slap, bro. That shit was crazy.
You imagine Paul White's chancleta with the your boy man?
He would have flung my ass over the fence. It would have been a home run.
It'd be a full judge home run, yo. That's it. I think it's gone.
Yo, we right next to Citi Field too. That shit would have been out the park. Shit.
Damn.
Shout out to Matt Awesome.
Yeah, word.
We gotta get him Paul White's chancleta, B.
Hell yeah.
Yo, that's wild.
Oh man, but yo, what else happened? Like I'm like, when you're so high from an event that you can't even remember everything that happened.
What's the coffin drop on the apron?
Yo, that one was also You heard the thump on it. Yo, you didn't hear a lot, but when they slammed on that ring, yo, that shit was like, oh shit. Yeah, it made it seem like that shit hurt.
It looked like it hurt. I think he missed. Usually you try to absorb some of your body on the other guy, but I think he missed to hit the whole apron. Clunk. But then he jumped into
He doesn't love himself, so that's a problem.
Yeah, that's what I was. Me neither. He jumped into a fucking coffin backwards. Bloom.
Or yo, Sting did his thing in there.
Yeah.
Yo, FTR did some like old school wrestling shit where he had him in the abdominal stretch, and Sting is distracting the ref, and they just said fuck it and changed, and the ref's like, how'd you get in here? And my whole section's like, you didn't hear they tagged each other, ref. They tagged each other. I was like, that's some old school heel tag team wrestling. Yep. Get up in here. It was dope. It was enjoyable,
I missed
man.
that. I wish I would have seen that because I like FTR. I really like watching them. It does bring that old school wrestling tag team feeling back.
Yeah.
You know, like, and it's the small things like, you know, doing, yeah, no, we tagged. All right, let's go. No, you didn't. Yeah, no, we tagged. Yeah. You heard the clap. No, you know.
Yeah.
And like little things, like little silly things like that of a heel tag team. And then the way they work together in their moves, their signature moves, and just they have a great chemistry together.
Yep.
That they are literally one of the best tag teams of all times. They are in this category of this type of generation of what is going to be the best tag team. They're great. They're phenomenal. They can put anybody over. They can sell anybody, and their move sets is very hard hitting.
Yep.
And that's going to tire you out throughout the match.
Oh yeah.
But just not one hard solid boom that sit you out. No, I'm gonna make you work for this. And I'm gonna tire your ass out.
And they have enough humility in themselves to do spots that don't look right, you know, for them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like they make themselves look like fools. Because there was one spot that Sting just started running around, clotheslining everybody, and they looked like idiots. Like some old school WWF shit where the Orient Express would get fucked up by LOD. It was like some shit like that. And it was dope to see that. It's like, all right, they're not bigger than Sting. They're letting Sting do his thing. And, you know, Darby Allin comes in and it was beautiful. Yeah, man. I've been to like, 4 WWE events in the past like 10 years, the Christmas shows. I've been one during the Attitude Era. This is my favorite wrestling. Yeah, when the APA and the Rock and all them. I've been to one there, and this is my favorite wrestling.
I've been to a lot more. I think. You know what? I want to say within the last, let's say, 5 years, give or take. This has been by far one of my favorite ones. Other than that, it would be just like one of the NXTs in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
You know. And I think that was more than 5 years ago, to be honest.
No.
What was that, show?
What?
My buttons weren't working. I was testing it out, and all of a sudden they're working.
Yo, you
like, what? What do you mean, no? What the fuck?
That shit is crazy.
I'm insulted right now.
Yo, Lay. Lay.
That was wrong.
Yeah,
that was many levels.
That was so fucking disrespectful, show. I was like, what? Lay, you wanna
go together?
Yeah, I know, but Lay, you wanna reiterate the rules for show?
Sure. Don't touch any buttons, man.
Oh my god!
It's funny that your testing time is probably the most disrespectful you could find.
Oh, man.
It's like someone just pours out. Someone just pours out their heart.
No.
Like what?
like now you lying. Right now, this is the time.
Really? What the fuck, son? Yo,
it's going so long.
I'm out here in this world. I'm hurt. I'm truly hurt. Devastated.
And then
I can't even show my fucking face right now. I'm devastated. This is unbelievable. This is fucking.
I'm sorry.
Show is the misguided midget asshole tonight.
You know what I love about it is, at no point did he realize it until you pointed it out to him. He was just also.
Yeah, he's like, nope.
You saw me. I'm laughing and shit. I was like, shit, that actually was loud as fuck. It was working.
And my thing is, what is the sound that came out? Nope.
That loud. mad loud. Yo, I'm sorry, Gigi.
Oh man,
I didn't mean to press that button. I promise.
Now that
I did it.
That's classic show right there, bro.
That's crazy.
for real.
Yo,
If that's not why we're the best wrestling podcast in the world, I don't know what the fuck is, bro.
oh man.
Right. Is that good? Good.
Yeah.
All right. I don't see him right now.
You
All right,
blocked
there you go.
I don't see him on my screen right now. I'm good.
blocking me.
Hey, you know what?
That's it.
I turned them off of the podcast
shit.
just so you can finish. So you can finish what you had
No,
to say.
no, the moment is gone. No, he took it away. He said nope. That's it.
Oh my god.
Yeah. All right. So I
Yeah,
didn't go
Put it
to
back.
many. I didn't go to
Unbelievable.
many shows because we didn't
All right.
have it
It's all right.
during
You know
the
what,
time.
Show? I forgive you. I forgive you. I just, you know what? Maybe you're just having a heat flash moment right now since you've been wearing this caution cone on your head. You know, I'm gonna forgive you. I'm gonna forgive you for this.
Oh man.
Yeah, show's about to get
Because
canceled, Kenny.
why-
I gotta write this down.
because of,
Kenny
you know,
said you got canceled.
Yeah.
Kenny said you got
You got-
canceled.
339.
you got a little soft spot right now here.
Oh man, you're gonna have to make this up to her, Joe.
Wow, Joe.
A bottle of Jameson, and she'll be happy. I got you. I'm sorry.
You gotta pour that one out mad loud on some.
Even the background is covering him up. Like the background is ashamed of him.
Yo, what's the time
Wait,
on it?
I'm getting
340.
fucking Xavier Woods fucking shaming a fucking Miz with pancakes. Shame.
Oh.
Shame. Shame. Motherfucking pancakes.
That's gonna be the beginning to the video.
Man.
I love
I need
it.
this.
My
Yo,
favorite
so
show
I
in
need
the
this
world.
whole clip.
Oh,
This whole clip, I need the whole thing. Like a Tribe Called Quest. I need the whole
God.
thing from
Got
beginning
you.
to
Yo.
end. This is the end. That's it.
that
We
shit
move
was crazy.
forward.
Holy
Unbelievable.
shit,
My
man.
Oh,
favorite
man.
show in the world.
We was
You a liar. You're a
We-
liar.
my man, we opened up our hearts to the shit.
Nope.
Like, what?
Unbelievable. Damn, yo.
Yo, the only
You know
thing
what?
worse would have been like,
No, I it's not the button to me. It's his non-reaction. Just
Yeah, y'all could tell.
Yo,
y'all could
yeah.
tell
It was-
fucked
Oh,
up.
Yeah.
it was like there was nothing
Yeah,
there. He was
you
just
see
going,
him push the button too, because I'm looking at him
Oh,
and you
man,
see
no.
him move and he goes,
Nope.
and he
Oh,
just
man.
Oh shit.
and I can see that hat look down and like.
Nah, see,
Yo, but he's
y'all,
not
there
reacting.
y'all rubbing it in. I'm telling
I don't think he heard it. He didn't hear it. He just said,
Oh shit. That's exactly what I was thinking when I put my face down. Oh shit.
yo, he got the glasses and shit. So he's like,
Oh shit. Vince McMahon not gonna like this. I'm gonna get fired today. Oh shit. I look like
Unbelievable.
fucking Booker T.
"Oh man,
Oh, man.
I'm coming for you, nigga. Oh shit.
yeah, that would have been better.
Yeah, that would have been a lot better. We need that button. We need that button. That's a button we need.
Oh shit.
Oh,
My
Damn,
man
my
said,
poor GG.
I was testing my buttons in the middle of the show.
Nah, I've been pressing the buttons, not doing that.
What's
So
And the
going on
crazy
right now?
shit is, yo, show you could have
unbelievable.
routed that to not come over the fucking chat and hear it yourself.
Hold on. Speaking about the chat here, y'all see this shit? I want to make sure that they see this shit.
everybody sees this.
I'm
Trust
here with the
me.
people as well. I'm here with y'all, but I'm here with the people because y'all see this?
They see it. They canceled me.
Yeah.
Look, Kenny said cancel show.
Did it?
They saw me. That's crazy.
Show got canceled. Yeah, that's it. Wow. Yes, exactly. Wow.
My man said,
Yes.
"Psych."
Damn.
I need that button. Psych.
Yo, I did that one. I did that a couple times on the show. When Adam Cole tried to do the super kick and Luchasaurus covered and then he kicked him in the knee. I was like, but yeah, man. Oh man,
Oh,
Oh,
my
that was good.
Again?
we're gonna need a
Sorry.
moment of silence for this one. Like,
Sorry,
just to reset
No,
up
I
shit.
forgive him. I forgive him. All right, I said I forgive him. I meant it. I get it. Again, caution cone got going on over here. What is it? Is it really that? I know you hot. Can he please take it off for this, like at least a minute so he don't. No,
I never said he had to wear this shit.
This would be a perfect time to push that button if that's the case in scenario. Nope, if that's how you feel. I'm just saying. See, now it works.
Now it's mad low too. Before that shit was loud as shit. Now it's like before it was like nope. Now it's like nope.
Like mad. No, it hurt me. It hurt me, and it was like, nah, I'm gonna lower myself down now.
Word.
I pressed it and say yes. Oh shit.
I won't do this again. No, ma'am, I was not gonna do this again.
Oh man, fucking show.
I was sorry.
Is this a bad time for a question?
That was some disrespectful shit right there, dog.
And now he wants to ask a question.
You can ask the question. I'm just not gonna answer it, but it's all right. No.
No, you know what? Please ask your question. Let's see what it is.
It's not a good question.
I'm just playing.
It's a serious question. I was gonna ask y'all, who do y'all think is like the Sasha and the Bailey of the female division over there at AEW? Because y'all be saying Sasha and Bailey are like two phenomenal wrestlers.
They're two peas in a pod together. They're two peas in a pod. Yeah, they're great.
Yeah, I would honestly, personal opinion, is Britt Baker and Thunder Rosa. My personal opinion, and I'm not even gonna joke.
Agreed.
I'm a huge Thunder Rosa fan, so like that's me.
I want to say Britt Baker's more Sasha, where Thunder Rosa could be more Bailey.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Like that exactly.
But I completely agree with you. If you had to pick two, the first and foremost, there won't be a Sasha Banks or another Bailey because they are their own individual people and everything like that. But if you want to put like feud, like style, whatever the case may be, or those two that would kind of elevate the women's division more in AEW, it would be those two.
Like if you were talking about equivalents, those two are definitely. And exactly how Gigi put it, like that. Like Britt is Sasha, and then Thunder Rosa is Bailey. Yeah, that's mine. I don't know if Toe has a different one to you.
I mean, I agree with y'all. In the beginning of AEW, it would have been Shida and Rio, but now, Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker. Yeah,
they got to do something with Shida.
Yeah, she's too good to just sit there and not do nothing.
Absolutely correct. Yes.
Yo, speaking of Britt Baker, someone asked in the beginning of the podcast. So if you're not here, we're answering it now. You should have been here. Be the right guy next time. Who do you think has a brighter future, Bianca Belair or Britt Baker?
I saw that.
Oh,
that's easy.
Man.
You know what the thing is? This is the thing. Bianca Belair. It gets I don't want to say more TV time. I want to say more. She's consistently repeated because not only is the things that she does on SmackDown, but then every once in a while on Raw, hey, this is what happened on SmackDown. So you see her a little bit more, especially when WWE has a lot like Raw and SmackDown. AEW has Dynamite and Rampage, but Rampage is still freshly new, where SmackDown has we already know. So there's more visual on Bianca, where Britt takes the time and she feeds off of it. She feeds off of the energy, and not to say Bianca does it, but there's so much that Bianca can do because of the company she works for versus Britt Baker.
So in other words, Baker makes the time count.
Yeah, true. She basks in the glory.
Absolutely.
And it's almost like someone taught her.
You heard that right. Bask in the glory.
That's right. But it's almost like someone taught her how to embellish. Just like
Correct.
sit there and enjoy what's happening. Where it's almost like they're telling Bianca, go out there by the numbers. You know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so
I mean,
essentially,
remember this: Britt Baker, and I'm gonna say this forever. She was in a fucking wheelchair. And she was more entertaining than most women in WWE. Period.
true.
She wasn't wrestling, but she was developing that heel character so well that when it came time to wrestle, you're like, oh, I got the mic part down. Now it's time to me to put the physical behind all the shit talking I was doing. And by the way, I was like next to MJF, she was like the heel work was there. If MJF wasn't in that company, she would have easily been the top heel on that mic, period.
Oh yeah.
But the problem is MJF is there. And he's committed. But she in that wheelchair the whole time, absolutely during the pandemic, I mean, Stella is not the word that can do it.
And not only did she do it in the wheelchair, but she elevated it by putting plexiglass around her wheelchair. Like, nah, this COVID shit is real. Y'all bitches get the fuck away from me. And it's all around. It was all around. There wasn't a spot that was empty for a moment. No. It was like literally, nah. Y'all just, this is my own bubble.
It was like the Michael Cole thing, but except cool. Michael Cole had that little piece of shit place.
Yeah.
Except he made it so much fun and cool. So yeah, amazing. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, if they let Bianca be Bianca, she could be next level. But it had to be Britt because she's done so much with so little.
But she's so restricted, and that's the problem.
Let her be her, and you'll get the best of her. All puns intended. You know, since she's the EST.
And I gotta say, the same thing with like Pude say. Her hair is too long. I'm done. I'm done with this hair. I'm there with this. I love it, but you put too much into it that I'm just now. It's like a song when you hear it too many times on the radio, and it's like I'm done with it. And I'm done with this song. I'm done with this Bianca Belair. I need something. I need this. I need her hair to be the last thing we focus on by the end of this year. If you want to write it out into the sunset, let it be done by the end of this year. Please.
I hear you.
Or if you want to run it over into Royal Rumble, I don't know, because now they're saying that Royal Rumble is going to be in February, and I feel very weird about that.
Yeah, that's stupid.
It's
bad enough that WrestleMania went from March to April, but it's like,
Jesus Christ,
that's stupid. But to be honest, thinking about it, the Britt Baker and Bianca Belair, you notice they're not really letting these women be women. Not saying that they're not feminine. Like a lot of their heel and babyface personas are like more guy friendly. Like you want Bianca Belair to be the babyface and like, come on everybody, but that's not really how a good woman would act. She has to stand tall because she's going through a lot of hurdles in her life. We're not seeing that. Like the heel has to face those hurdles in the match, but they came from a lot of fucked up shit that the WWE did to them in the past. Why wouldn't you have that kind of new evolution of women wrestling in WWE? You know what I'm saying? Like, does that make sense to you? Or am I bugging?
Yeah.
All right.
No, you're not bugging. You're good.
Because you see Britt Baker act, I'm the baddest bitch on the block. And she's acting like the baddest bitch on the block. Where you can put two men in the situation that Bianca Belair and Becky are in, and it will be the same shit. You know what I'm trying to get at?
Yeah, I understand. It's more like a male angle than a female angle.
It's more like generic shit. It's like it's not catered to the women's angle.
The women.
The women's angles was always been the bra and panties match or the I fucked your father, Tori Wilson angle. That's pretty much what it was. Or someone has to be sleeping with someone in a woman's angle. It's not generic.
What would be a good women's angle that they haven't used? I can't really think of anything outside of that.
Well, I mean,
you touch my kid, my children, or something like that.
Well, the fact that Becky just comes in and takes her shit, like Bianca has not mentioned once that Becky just walked in there, got a title shot, and took her title.
Vince McMahon told him not to.
No. But fuck all that. Let's talk in reality. In reality, the biggest problem was Becky just walked in and got a title shot. She was screwed out of her match with Sasha Banks. Where is this at? There's nothing there. Sasha Banks comes back to get a title shot, and there was no substance in that story either. And the substance they had at WrestleMania was, you're a rookie, Bianca Belair. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was the main story. Like, Sasha was trying to show Bianca Belair was a rookie and that she was more of a veteran towards her. It's like, where's the substance for the women? It's in there.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get it. Yeah, I get it. I can believe. I mean, it's, it's, and the sad part is, it's writing. Is the fact that they're writing for these people when they're not letting these people be creative themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't. You're not writing. Look, I'm a perfect example, right? When Roman started this whole thing, the tribal chief, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody a writer goes, look, and Heyman was with him. He goes, this is what we want you to say. He goes, I'm not saying that. In fact, get that away from me. I got this. Like, literally, move that away from me. I got this. And Heyman was like, he does. Went out, cut a hell of a promo, came back. He goes, you see what I mean? I don't need the script anymore. Get it away from me. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That was fucking me up.
What did Roman do? He found himself. Like Jericho's first years, you let Roman be Roman. He's gonna be the coolest guy in the room, and he's gonna show you why he's the coolest guy in the room.
Yeah.
Bianca needs the exact same thing.
Yep. And
let her show you why she is the way she named herself, the EST. Let her do it.
And
look at her husband, Montez Ford. You let Montez Ford on the mic, the charisma that comes out this guy is next level.
Yeah.
And that couple together can do that. So let them be that. You know who doesn't really have it like that? Like, he's a great talker, but like, he doesn't have that charisma or that bravado. Seth.
Yeah.
Seth isn't smooth.
It's forced.
No.
But he's good on the mic, what he is.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have what Becky, Montez, or Bianca have. It's just natural. His is forced. Roman's natural. Big E, New Day, natural, except for Kofi, natural. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some people look, MVP, natural. It comes off. Bobby Lashley, that's why you have MVP.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Look, even Angel Garza, natural. It's a natural thing. That's what you need. Let them be natural. Britt Baker, she did her thing naturally. Chris Jericho, MJF, you know what I'm saying? Punk, even Daniel Bryan, for the love of God. Kenny Omega, if he was to start being the cleaner from New Japan, he's smooth with it. Adam Cole.
Yeah.
Baby.
Boom. You know what I'm saying? Let these people, let them show you the personality, and it could work out for the best. Look, I can't stand Edge or The Miz, but it comes off natural.
Yeah.
Can't deny talent, man, when they're good with it. Shinsuke, just let him be him. You know what I'm saying? Even Cesaro, if you let him be him, you'll come out smooth. The man can speak 6 different languages. He can cut a promo, 1 promo, 6 languages. I don't know how you're not using that.
Same for Cesaro.
Look, even Damian Priest, as much as he's like having his moments, you can tell he's naturally like that. Finn, same deal. When Finn became more Bullet Club than this smiling doofus, what happened?
Yeah, his promos in NXT as the bad guy were phenomenal.
Look, Pete Dunne, another one.
But yo, going back to the women, you know how I feel about Naomi, but the shit they're doing with her now on SmackDown is stupid.
Yeah.
It's almost like we went back to the women having a 2-minute match and barely getting on the show.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially, it's exactly that. And it's fucked up and it's terrible because, not for nothing, Naomi is one hell of an athlete. We spoke about her so many times on the pod where, some of her moves is kind of dumb and shit like that. the rear end and everything, using all of her assets. But what they're doing to her now is kind of trash. What is this really going to lead to? Are we going to get Sonya Deville back wrestling in the ring? And then her first match is going to be with Naomi? Are we actually going to get something? Now, there was, I posted something on my stories where Paul Heyman was asked about Naomi being part of the bloodline. And it's not to say that, he said, it's not that she's not part of the bloodline. It's that everything will happen within time and reasoning and everything like that. That everybody has to find their own place, more or less. And granted, she's part of the bloodline. She's part of the bloodline through marriage. If anybody's going to be part of the bloodline, it should be Nia Jax. Just saying. Draft her to where the rest of the tribal family is going to be at and have her be a part of it. Because technically, that is the bloodline.
Yeah.
If you really want to keep it that way, which you essentially should.
But the way they're using her now is fucking ridiculous.
No, but right now she's injured, DK, because of what Shayna Baszler did to her. Good for Shayna Baszler. I'm happy we're trying to get the separation because I need Shayna to be in singles. This whole tag team between her and Nia, I didn't like it in the beginning. Still didn't like it when they were tag teams. Okay, that was cool for the moment. But that was it. But no, I need Shayna to be singular to the women's title. Why? Because she was a hell of an NXT women's champion, and she'll be one hell of a fucking women's champion, whether it be Raw or SmackDown.
Yeah.
My only thing is that because of her looks, because WWE, God knows we all about them looks, baby. She doesn't fit the profile. She got no eyebrows. No, you got better eyebrows than her. Lay, you got better eyebrows than her. Like, I can't see your eyebrows between your glasses and your hat, but you know what? I believe you got better eyebrows than her. Look at them eyebrows. Look, I can see.
Wait, his five head.
Eyebrows. Holy shit, yeah. I see eyes. Woo!
Hey, don't tell nobody. I gotta look good.
Oh my God.
I knew it.
Oh my heavens, I saw eyeballs. Oh my heavens, I saw eyeballs. Praise Jesus.
First time.
You show
special occasions.
You saw Show's eyes before you saw my neck. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wait, you have one?
Not really.
Oh, trust me. He does have one.
Listen, I couldn't tell. I wasn't focused on that. I was more focused on the fact that I was.
You couldn't see it when you was looking down.
You're right. By the way, how does it feel to look up to me?
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. You can just always tell me.
I always look up to you, Gigi.
I know you.
You're an amazing female podcaster. You're one of the best out there.
Listen, for your birthday, I'm gonna get you like them Spice Girl sneakers, like back in the day, and we can just like do it like throwback, and then you can wear them, and we'll be eye level.
That's it. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want.
Here we go again.
Where's your nope now at, Show? Huh? Where's your
Nope.
Nope. See, that was the right time to use the button.
Yeah.
I'm all screwed up today.
For real.
When it's not supposed to happen, it happens.
Gigi's about your height, Pooty. She's like 6'1".
Listen, I've been next to Gigi before. She's 5'5".
Thank you. I'm 5'4". I'll take it.
Damn,
I'll take 5'4".
You
so you know what?
Nah,
you might have met me when I
on,
had like my sneakers and then look 5'5". You know, it's depending on the footwear that I wear. Sometimes, if I wear my Converse, you can totally tell that I'm like 5'4". If I wear some Nike, they just give me like an extra inch or two. I don't know. It's just Nike.
So that makes 4'9", 4'8".
Now, if I wear my combat boots, I'm like 5'9" in this bitch. It's all right.
Damn. And I remember being taller than Gigi, told you fucked up. You should have wear your good shoes, man. What's going on here?
He forgot to wear his tacos.
All right. So going back to the women.
He said, "I'm tired of this.
I don't have to take this.
Fuck this shit.
I'm going home."
Virgil style. I'm out of here.
Champion wants to know who's your favorite, Gigi. Who's her favorite? What, female wrestler or wrestler? Period.
Hey, give them both.
Yeah, fuck it.
Shit.
Yeah, show's like 4-8.
Hey.
Fuck. Favorite female wrestler.
Man,
AEW. You know what? Let's just go. AEW right now. Britt Baker. Second place would be Thunder Rosa.
Hey, we got
Thunder Rosa. Yes, Thunder Rosa. Diamond, baby.
I appreciate you helping me because I was running out of names. We got a whole squad now, baby.
That's it.
Thunder Rosa.
With the AE
with
faction.
The Rosario, that's it.
She's in the AE faction.
Britt Baker and Thunder Rosa for sure in AEW. Male, man, it's hard right now. There's just so many. I'm a big no, fuck that. Shit, man. As much as I love my body, Santana and Ortiz, man, the Pentagon, Cero Miedo, I can't help but to love that dude. Oh man. I get excited for all the Latinos overall. They all get a W in my book. They're all like right here. Thanks. And the fact that we got this united tag team of Latinos and we're doing all of this because at the end of the day, it's always about cero miedo. That's it. It's always about zero fear. It's just phenomenal. But Pentagon definitely got me right here, and Sammy Guevara would be a good second because, man, I just love watching him work. WWE, my tribal chief, Roman Reigns.
My baby daddy.
Yeah, I know that he is.
I want
to pull that hair. I ain't gonna front. It's like, yo, let me just.
How come he can have hair?
No, but he got longer hair than me. All right, he got longer hair than me, so his hair should get pulled.
Yo,
but he gets it in that moño. That's easy for me to just like.
She is manhandling poor little Roman.
Poor little Roman. That nigga fucking built like the Rock, A-Rock. But you know what?
Bending him over, shit.
I didn't say bend them over. What are you saying? Whoa.
Yo.
What type of girl do you think I am? My God.
I brought some toys.
Yo.
Sir, this is unbecoming of you. Okay.
Word. Anthony bring up he has yet to see a Dominican wrestler in pro wrestling.
No, we had no way. Jose. He was Dominican.
Oh, but they hid the shit out of that though.
Who?
No, they
No Way Jose?
No Way Jose was great.
Yeah.
He was Dominican though. I actually liked the way he actually wrestled, especially when he got out of WWE, and after the whole Adam Rose 2.0.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but you gotta love. That's how WWE proves they're not racist. You're Dominican, go out there and fucking dance. Don't wrestle. Just fucking wiggle your hips, do your little bachata, and that's it. And then come back. I just had to throw that out there.
It wasn't bachata, because bachata got a different beat. This is merengue.
They can't tell the difference.
You know what? They don't. But think about it. White folks believe more in merengue than bachata. But what? But what?
The bird.
I know merengue and salsa.
Salsa.
I love my chips with the salsa.
Word.
Salsa.
My favorite thing is one of his moves was like a pitch.
Yeah.
You know, somebody knew that Dominicans play baseball. He used to do the
punch.
Nobody throws the punch like that. Ever.
That's new information to me. I didn't know about that Dominican guy.
I didn't know Karrion Kross was Puerto Rican until Matt Awesome said it.
Me too. I was like, what? He looks
Yeah, no way Jose was Dominican.
What? He
What?
looks what?
What you say,
Did you
Sean?
just say he looks Puerto Rican?
Oh, me? No, I didn't say nothing. Y'all trying to put
No.
words in my mouth.
I said, yeah, no way Jose was Dominican. But Show was talking, so I don't know who. Yeah.
No, Karrion Kross. I'd be like, yo, doesn't look it to me.
Nah, he doesn't.
So Matt said it. I had no idea.
If Priest didn't put the Puerto Rican flag on his tights, he wouldn't have looked Puerto Rican either with the purple hair and the goth shit.
No, he does.
Not
he does. I know plenty Puerto Ricans that's the way they roll.
Not in wrestling. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm just saying.
If there's one place you're gonna roll like that, it should be wrestling.
I hear you, but I'm just saying, like when he was in NXT, I thought he was black.
I knew he was in Ring of Honor.
Okay.
Yeah, but then you know what makes it easy is that tambora on his right leg.
Yeah, so like I'm saying, unless he
flag. I remember somebody, what is that? Is that a conga? It's a tambora. Get it right.
Word. Don't disrespect.
Very different thing. Don't disrespect.
Conga's a lot bigger.
Get it right. Yeah.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
Oh, I thought you was gonna finish your statement.
Yeah.
No, I was saying that's crazy. I was thinking about Karrion Kross being Spanish. Like what? I'm looking at his picture. I'm like, what?
He's fucking Spartacus now.
And also recently engaged to his girl Scarlett.
Oh, okay.
That's right.
I thought it was his wife. But hey, fucking congratulations.
You know what? I thought the same thing. But no, they posted a picture today saying I said yes, and I was like, oh shit.
Well, at least we know she's alive.
Hey. Show, who's your favorite female wrestler?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
My bad. Like,
no, it's all good. Go ahead. One of us got it out.
Damn. My favorite female wrestler, WWE or AEW? I go with both.
Both.
AEW is not even wrestling wise. It's just the aura. I like my girl Jade. I don't know why.
He likes the booty.
If she could get her wrestling down.
She has the abs you want.
Yeah.
She has abs everybody wants.
I'm trying to agree with you. Yeah, she has the
I agree, man.
I got the ward in here. I can't say it, but I agree with you.
Yo. She looks what?
There you go.
What?
There you go. The abs and everything. I just want to wash my clothes.
Squeaky.
In WWE, as you're gonna tell, I'm different from everybody. Everybody hates her, but
Charlotte.
I love her aura.
Yeah.
Like, I'm the boss.
He can drive.
Go ahead.
He loves him some white girls.
He can hang the shirts by pinning them to her ass, the flatboard.
Yeah, listen.
He can iron his shirts on her ass.
Yup, wash it on her stomach and iron it on her ass. We good. We got a whole
Yeah, that's right, because her back goes from that middle of her back all the way to her ankles. That's just straight line down. Sorry.
They can use her back as a leveler.
He said, on point. Let's go.
That's it. You straight now.
Yeah. No, but you know, I'm a fan of the first one, and you have your reasons for the other one. That's
there
cool.
You go.
I mean, she's athletic. She does moves that girls don't usually do. Like, she does backflips from the top rope. And y'all might think it looks terrible, but to me, she be amazing me what she does. When she flips outside, y'all haven't seen Charlotte flip outside from the top rope?
I'm laughing at his face. I'm laughing.
I can't be mad.
No. Yo, you know what's funny? Yeah, I've seen it, but I don't care.
that doesn't make you a good wrestler.
At this point, I'm so sick of seeing her flatness that I don't give a shit.
So you would rather she go do just get her implants or something?
She has implants. She already has them.
No. She needs on her ass.
No, because you look like every Dominican lady out here right now.
No.
Like
no. I mean, she can get a little sunshine, but you know what the thing is that if you take But no, wait, no. Listen. Just a little. Listen. This is the thing though, because she always falls on her ass. It's not gonna work out. She can protect this. She can protect all of this.
No, she busted them once.
She can't protect her ass from all them bumps that she be taking. One of those ass implants is gonna go ahead and start leaking. The next thing you know, she gonna have a saggy ass, and it's just gonna look all types of fucked up.
Look at Nicki Minaj.
If you ever like don't know what a fucking leaky titty is, all right, from an implant, Google it.
Nicki Minaj.
Google it.
She looks terrible.
Yeah. No. She don't look terrible. Little Kim looked terrible.
Damn.
Because it looks like her surgeon beat the shit out of her. Not.
Yeah, it's because she looks like a 20-year-old lizard at this point. All that Botox on her face. You know, like Wilbur said, yo, just age. You look like a 20-year-old lizard.
But we're talking about ass, yes. Nikki.
Oh no, yeah,
Nikki. Whatever. Yeah, for sure. At least Cardi, we feel like we already know it's a little bit more realistic with Cardi.
If you're gonna do that, let it match your thighs. It has to look natural.
Madonna did her shit, and her shit looked terrible. My God, she looks like that girl from fucking that video that's like viral in Miami, that where her ass was like she's taking off her little bathing suit, fucking bikini skirt. She took that shit off, and her shit looks like it's this big, but her legs look like the size of my fucking
That's
arm.
What I'm saying. It has to match.
It has to match. But she's such an athlete, you can't get an ass and expect it to be all muscle later, because she's going to try to make it muscle. And
I mean, she can't make it anything because it's non-existent, but she can try. Maybe later in life. Right now, we have to stick with the ironing board that is.
Yo, did Andrade come out for AEW Dark?
No. He wasn't even there.
So Queens did not. So we didn't get any Andrade whatsoever.
Nope.
That's you know what? It's a little disappointing.
Listen, you got
the whole show. You know what? For what the show was worth and everything like that, it was still a phenomenal one. I ain't mad overall, but man, Andrade is just so good. He would have got such a huge pop as well in Queens.
Yes,
even for a bullshit ass promo, he would have been absolutely fucking amazing. That pop would have been insane. So I'm really looking forward to them coming back to New York. Not so much New Jersey. I'll save it. I'm gonna wait till New York.
Yeah.
I'll wait till I come back home. Especially if they do it at the stadium again. Like, I'm down for it. I'm down for them to have like a 5-year contract with them.
They said in December they were coming back to New York. I don't know if it was Arthur Ashe Stadium, but I think they said December something they were coming back to New York.
I don't think you do it's an open stadium, right?
No, they closed it. It was they could close it. Yeah.
I was honestly underneath the impression that they were gonna have it open.
Yeah.
I think they closed it because it was supposed to rain yesterday.
I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, oh, it's not gonna rain. Okay, cool.
Would it open? Wouldn't the audio not sound the same?
You know what it is? Because that stadium is built to be open, the audio works with that. Like, that's how you do it. You set up your stadium to work to what it's naturally for. And it's a tennis stadium at the end of the day. But
you need to hear the calls.
Yeah.
And then the best part is that because you now make it into a dome, the audio is even better. But it does have a little bit of an echo, but not too much where it causes a disturbance.
Yeah.
It's not so much of a delay where you have a microphone and then the actual audio is an echo because of the delay.
Nice.
Yo, Champion wants to know, do you think Vince is going to bring back the Attitude Era if AEW comes closer?
No.
How? Who is he going to bring?
You can't bring an era back into this era because this era is obviously a lot smarter than what it was 20 years ago. It just doesn't work for this time. Now, if you're talking about maybe, just more violence, more blood, more this and more that, they are a stock where people can buy stock. First and foremost, they're not going to go ever that route ever again. Why? Because that stains the image of WWE. You don't do that. What you do is you try to elevate it and put tie-dye colors to the logo, and then have a wrestler who also has the same tie-dye colors onto their wardrobe. But
2Ks.
With 2Ks.
And then
the third one's silent.
And then we're gonna put it on WWE 2K.
Oh, I see what you did. I like that.
That's where they got the 2Ks from.
There you go. Don't do that. Don't give him that credit. Don't do that. Don't do that.
But
don't make it sound like somebody was really intelligent and came up with that.
For real, Joe. Yeah. But
you heard it first here, motherfuckers. Fuck that shit.
That ass. But to be honest with you, champion, they can't bring back the Attitude Era just because they don't elevate talents at multiple talents at once. Like if Roman Reigns is the new Rock, who's the new Stone Cold, and who's the new Triple H? There is none of that. And then on Raw, you don't have anybody like Brock. Bobby Lashley tried to be the new Brock Lesnar, but he turned out to be Brock Lesnar light. And then who's gonna be next for Big E besides someone new? Like there's no one on TV now that we could sit there and go, all right, I can see Big E challenging this, or this guy challenging Big E, or this guy challenging whatever. The only person we want to see now wrestle Big E besides Bobby Lashley again is Keith Lee. And he hasn't been on TV for months. And that's just because we want to see him wrestle.
But he's been on house shows. Because we definitely see videos and pictures of him in house shows.
And he has facial hair, so he's a bad guy now.
Say hello to the black guy.
Yeah. So me and Leia are the heels of all heels.
Yep. Hey, I got facial hair too.
Huh?
I said I got
facial hair. You see your hat?
Yeah.
You see your hat?
Oh, Kurt Angle had the same hat.
Yeah, but there's a difference. That's Kurt Angle.
And his hat was smaller.
Yeah, it was like
it wasn't even child size. It was like for a dog size. Like one of them small dogs.
Yeah. And the Pootie said, what about AJ Styles? AJ Styles is a joke. Yo, first off, AJ Styles is the best wrestler they have there, and he can do anything. But they're treating him as a joke. And you can't just turn someone from a joke to a champ like that, because that's you're challenging our intelligence there. And I understand you're trying to get 6-year-olds to watch your show, but you can't challenge their intelligence either. You can't treat a kid like it's stupid.
Yep. And that's the problem.
Another thing is, you shouldn't have to fall back on AJ or Orton. Build people up. This is why you sign all those people to release them. Makes no sense.
Yep. And Ricochet.
Yeah. How is Ricochet not your resident hero? I'll never know.
I'm saying Ricochet every podcast.
I'm gonna say Ricochet until I fucking die, bro.
I see.
It's like putting Judge on the bench when you need a home run.
True.
Like benching Tom Brady.
Yeah.
I mean, look, if you saw that Money in the Bank match, that was a showcase for Ricochet and John Morrison.
Yep.
They were literally the reason to watch that match. Besides Big E winning it, loved the outcome, but that was John Morrison and Ricochet. That was their show, their time. They're perfect for those kind of matches. And then what do? You have him lose to Sheamus 5,000 times in a row.
Like he ain't shit.
And then he's on Main Event having dope matches with Alexander and other people. But whatever.
Yep. And I'm so ignorant to the fact that Main Event exists. I'm like, do they even televise Main Event, or is that like a house show?
It's like a Hulu thing.
So it's a house show. They don't. Yeah, it's not important.
My bad. I should have said yes.
Nah, I hear you. It's fucking stupid. And yeah, they fucked up by releasing Bray Wyatt.
Yeah.
But Champion says, but he thinks WWE's gonna do something big. I think they're gonna think
the same thing.
I think they're gonna think they're doing something big.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's gonna be as big as they think it's gonna be.
Or Or they'll get you hyped up and then shit on your chest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or in your bag. I'm sorry, your bag.
Yeah, in your bag. That's what they like to shit in your bag.
Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, if they do something big, I'm happy.
Here's the thing.
Quality shows, but right now I have one quality show. And one that's kind of quality, unless Roman's on it. If he's not on it, like I want to see a SmackDown without Roman to see how those ratings go.
No, garbage.
Yeah.
I really want to see that because it should be interesting. You know what I mean? I feel it's going to be a massive failure, but I just want to see that like Roman is not going to be on this SmackDown. Well, I know what I'm not.
It would still be the bloodline.
I know what I'm not doing.
The bloodline and overall would be the main event. So although Roman wouldn't be the one to be in the show, it would be someone from the bloodline. Because although Roman will be off.
I did that wrong. I want them all out. Now make SmackDown. Now you got to use everybody at this point. You got to pull all the stops. You have to. Because I don't want the bloodline. I don't want Heyman there. He's just SmackDown without the bloodline there. That's what I'm sorry, I did that wrong. Not just Roman, that whole story. Because they're all interesting.
Like, so all four of them niggas to have at least 1 week off.
Yeah, exactly. One SmackDown, they're not there.
You know what? I will take 3 out of the 4. Leave Heyman, because Heyman's great at promoting. Overall.
I get it, but I want to see them without their major story. What do they do?
Nothing.
You know what I'm saying?
They put Rick Boots out there.
Wait. So what would be next? You rely on the women. That's what's gonna happen. If you don't rely on the men, you rely on the women. You rely on the women's SmackDown. The SmackDown would be Becky and Bianca and something along the lines with them two in general. Because obviously they're not using any of the fucking SmackDown women roster at all. Unless they're the SmackDown women's. Oh, I just realized that Rhea Ripley and Nikki Ash. I didn't get to see Raw. I saw the spoil. I still haven't seen Raw. I don't think I want to see Raw, but I saw that them too.
Except for the main event, which was all right.
So you know what? I'll watch the women's tag team just to see how the title changed hands, even though it's trash, and then I'll just fast forward.
Yeah, they're the champions now.
Which is terrible. You're making such a mockery out of the women's tag team. Women's tag team should not be 2 random bitches that y'all motherfuckers went ahead and put together. No, fuck that shit. You need a tag team that actually has fucking chemistry. Yeah.
You know what's funny? They had one, and they were kind of iconic.
Oh my God. Weren't they?
They were.
And not only they were iconic, they were absolutely iconic. And they were great on the mic. And then the fact that you actually had a tag team that had what's that magical word? That's right, chemistry.
Yeah.
Okay. You putting 2 stupid bitches together just randomly does not give them chemistry. And no, you had a good thing with fucking Mandy Rose and Dana Brooke. And what do? You move Mandy Rose from a main roster to NXT. And not to say NXT is not a main roster. No, fuck that. She moved to NXT prior to 2.0. Okay? She was there to basically try to elevate 2.0, but there's nothing to elevate. You know what she did? She changed her hair color. That's what she did. And that's all that she fucking did.
That was the bomb that the WWE dropped to fight AEW.
That's all she did. Yeah. And she became a fucking heel. Not like she hasn't been a heel before. She was a super heel. All right? Yep. She became this golden goddess, Mandy Rose, blonde hair, everything bombshell. Right? And then you have Sonya Deville, who was the complete opposite, but you know what? Them two was best friends. And even as a tag team, they had chemistry.
And
chemistry.
You're not even overlooking the fact that Nikki Cross, before she was Nikki Ash, was a actual good wrestler in NXT. Bring it to Asuka, bring it to Rhea Ripley, and bring it to fucking Shayna Baszler. And now she's looking up to Rhea Ripley. Now she's the patsy on the back that's using Rhea Ripley to get ahead? Like, that's not disrespectful to fucking Nikki Cross.
But not only that, with Nikki Cross, they went so wrong because Nikki Cross was part of an amazing faction, which was Sanity in NXT, and they were a real good one. All right, they could have gave a great fucking feud between the Wyatt family because you have Sanity and the Wyatt family, or you can even pair them up together as a fucking full. You know what? We're on the same side. Fuck it. You know what? You had Nikki Cross, all right, playing to Aleister Black at the time, all right, about what was going on. Okay? We had a lot of shit going on, right? And then she played like the sick mind. So instead of her being this same Nikki Cross, okay, that could have been better with the Fiend, because it all makes fucking sense. Instead of you put Alexa Bliss. And even Alexa Bliss turning the way she did, she could have easily turned Nikki Cross into that Sanity personality, that persona. And it would have been so much better for Nikki Cross. Instead, you put her as a fucking superhero like she's from fucking Marvel. No.
I mean, that could have worked also if you had Alexa Bliss controlling her.
Exactly.
She's using her as her own superhero doll type shit, you know? Yeah. But
that's it.
Nope.
No, nothing. And then you put her as, even though this is her own idea of almost a superhero, she was just trying to find a way for something to work because nothing that the writers was giving her was fucking working.
And Gigi, I'm not pretending to be a female or anything like that, but is it just me or does it seem like that whole I'm almost a superhero and I almost be... Doesn't that feel like it's catering more to boys?
Don't be a bully, be a star.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see how that can be inspiring to little girls.
Don't be a bully, be a star, because that's where basically we're running with this. Yep. Yeah. No, it's for them boys that are still trying to find their voice. Nothing wrong against that. Nothing. However, when you just put it here in your face, it's like, what are you doing? Why are we doing this? Why are we not naturally letting them just really be themselves and said, you know what? I don't think it's going to work as a single. We're just going to put you in a tag team. These two women used to be WWE Women's Champions, even though one seemed to be a little bit more of a joke, which would be Nikki.
Yeah.
The fact that they both lost the title opportunity to Charlotte at the same night, and then you have them as a tag team, does not really solidify them as a tag team. They're totally two different personas. What they are doing here is literally putting RK Bro into the women's division, where Rhea Ripley is Randy Orton, Nikki Ash is fucking Matt Riddle, and it is disgustingly annoying up to the point where I don't want to see any of these bitches in a match. Same thing for Randy Orton and Matt Riddle. And the only reason why I probably would have wanted to watch something is because of Randy Orton, because it's just pretty cool in general. I like the way he wrestles. It's good. You know, but this shit is nonsense. They should not be tag team champions. They need to really reevaluate what a tag team, what the definition of tag team is before putting people in tag team matches. WWE, you need to look up the definition of what a tag team is in the wrestling books, not a actual dictionary, you fucktwards. All right? And understand there needs to be, what is that? Right, chemistry. Really? Chemistry. Oh, the more you know. Ding.
It's funny because you forget that Vince hates tag team wrestling.
He hates everything, apparently.
He legitimately
hates everything. He hates everything. He hates the way you piss, Lay. He hates the way that
I'm pretty sure Vince is a strap, so he's gonna hate the way I piss.
That's the thing. He hates the way Vince stretches because the way Vince stretches doesn't make him taller.
Yeah,
okay, he hates that. All right. He hates the fact that there's an AEW background. All right, while we're talking about Vince. All right. He hates the fact that Show is somewhere out there probably sneezing before he came back down to the screen right here. Vince hates everything.
That's right.
One of my favorite Vince things. My favorite Vince thing is that the man has been eating a steak burrito all his life, and he had no idea what a burrito was.
No one had the balls to tell him what it was.
He was like, "Yo, what's a burrito?" Vince, you have one every morning. You have a steak burrito every morning. What?
It's fine.
And this is the man that's coming up with storylines.
Oh yeah.
You people.
Yep. Yo,
especially Raw, because I don't watch that shit.
So I hear you. Yo, last question.
Wait, have you guys?
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, have you guys seen Heels? That is
no,
on.
Not yet. I have not gotten to it yet.
I saw the first episode and it seemed interesting, but I don't have stars, so.
It's good. I've been watching it and I'm intrigued by it. You know.
Stephen Amell was there last night, also.
Yeah, he was.
Right,
yeah.
And I was about to say Stephen Amell was there last night, which was dope because in one of the episodes you have Phil Brooks. Right, not CM Punk, Phil Brooks in one of the episodes. And when I first saw that episode, I was like, wait, is that what? Oh shit, that's Punk.
Mm-hmm.
And it's absolutely amazing. If you're a wrestling fan, you will enjoy it. You know,
it's funny because we all know that Steven is a massive wrestling fan.
Oh, absolutely. And
he wanted to do justice by it.
For the storyline is basically this. It's a hometown wrestling organization that's just basically just making ends meet, so to speak, and probably pass a couple bills, just trying to make itself out into the world. Another wrestling indie basically show in a hometown where it's far away from New York. They're true country people. And then they have another wrestling organization that's basically trying to say, like, their promotion and shit, y'all need to watch us because why? Back in the day, let's be real, it's always about owning the territory.
Yeah.
Gives you that good, all right, territory, all right, now fuck you guys, all right, this is our territory. And always trying to win the fans to go over. And it's a family-owned business where a lot of shit history, so to speak, in the family. There's a lot of deep, dark shit to it where you see where kind of the story unfolds. And it's great because you see someone who was always a baby face now turning heel without being the one to turn it, you know, because of shitty actions. And how a family struggles within trying to get to where they're at with also trying to get to success because it's their dream. And it's a family-owned business and everybody remembers, you know, let's be real, the dad of everything, because in wrestling, it's a very male-dominated business. So, of course, it would be a dad, per se, to own a business to start it, where the rest of the family continues. But it's just so much in depth. And the fact that they brought CM Punk into one of the episodes just made me really, like, chuckle to myself, like, hey, Punk, hey, this guy's pretty fucking funny on the screen. Not bad. And then you see everything unfold. It's good. It's a feel-good moment. And if you're a true wrestling fan, I would definitely give it a watch. It's well worth it. I mean, Stephen Amell did great in Green Arrow, even though some episodes was kind of you know.
Yeah.
But we've seen him in one of the fucking All Out pay-per-views where he had the Vigilante Club. All right. I'm wearing the Villain Club right now. A Villain Enterprise, I should say, shirt. But he definitely had the Vigilante Club T-shirt going out, and I think he went through a table, if I'm not mistaken, which is pretty fucking cool. Yeah, he did. He definitely did. And the fact that I was like, damn, Stephen Amell went through a table. I'm impressed. No celebrity really goes through tables like this. That's, sir, you earned my respect. And he put one hell of a match.
Yeah.
That night. It wasn't bad. Like, between, not for nothing, you could put Bad Bunny and Stephen Amell in a match as celebrity for wrestling itself. You know what? I'll be entertained. I'm in for it. We have Bad Bunny for WWE and Stephen Amell basically right now all elite. You know, I can see that. Yeah. Why not? A little bit more, you know, practice between them two. I'm good. I wouldn't pay for it. I'll stream it. I'll find some way to stream it, but I'll be willing to watch it live.
No, yeah, I hear you. I gotta find a way to watch that show though, because it does seem interesting. But yo, all right. So last question before we call it a night, because it's already almost 2:00, and I already see Show's sleepy eyes and shit. Show, so I'm gonna direct this one to you first, so that way you can get your thoughts out before you fall asleep on us. What's your prediction? Apologies. No, it's all good. What's your predictions for Roman versus Finn Balor?
Well, that's pretty easy. A company's not gonna turn their back on Roman ever, or not ever, but not right now. It's the only thing they got going. That's like popping the only balloon. Well, I'm trying to get a good example. That's like taking off your fucking your oxygen tank underwater when it's the only tank you got. I'm trying to give you a good example. It's the only thing they got.
Well, it's funny. I completely understand where you're coming from. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So everything keeping you alive.
Yeah. Why would you pull the plug on that?
Agreed.
You could do something with like you did with Daniel Bryanson and this guy and make it so that
Bryan Danielson.
Right, I'm sorry. It's 3:00 in the morning.
No, I feel you. It's weird. You call him Daniel Bryan for so many years, and now it's Bryan Danielson. So I get you.
You could do what you did with him and actually keep him. Try to put him over without putting him over. I don't know how you're gonna do it. The Demon. You got to keep the. I don't know. Y'all seem like y'all love the Demon. I wouldn't want to squash him like Bianca, but that is WWE. They probably just kill him. One punch. One fucking Superman punch. Blink.
Yeah.
As soon as the bell rings.
You said one punch, I thought about anime. You know,
like
I just saw the guy with the fucking hat.
With a red washing glove.
Weird ass logo, yeah.
I love the fact that he's so.
We're here.
How do I say it? He's like, there's no emotion on him, but he's like destroying like kaiju's. He's on some. You're gonna die today. One punch, you're dead.
Oh, that's funny. Oh shit, that was good.
Shit.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Gigi, you're up.
Yeah, no. Unfortunately, the fetus streak of the Demon Finn Balor is going to lose. They're not going to give the championship up against the Tribal Chief. He's just a hot commodity right now. Probably #1 seller in merchandise if it's not the New Day.
He should be. I got 2 of his shirts, 3 of his shirts.
You know, I'm saying.
I got one of his shirts too.
I've yet to buy myself. You know what? WWE has pissed me off so many times, but I do have from Storyline Tees the Bloodline shirt of Roman Reigns, Jey Uso, and Paul Heyman, where Roman Reigns, it has 1 foot on the Brahma Bull.
Oh shit!
Head of the table, baby.
Yep. As a matter of fact, it was the shirt that I wore for the AEW show Dynamite in Jersey. Oh no way, I wore the Inner Circle. I lied. I think there was another T-shirt from them. I'm not sure. I buy a lot of graphic T-shirts. Too many to speak. Like if y'all look in my fucking, it's not even my closet. If y'all look in my dresser, I have at least over 50 graphic wrestling T-shirts, all folded up in a way where I can actually see the logo. In one drawer.
You can tell she used to work for Old Navy. How the fuck? I've been trying to fold my shirts like that for years.
Nah, listen.
Yeah, for real.
You know what?
There's this show on
Amazing
Netflix.
inventions
Espérate, wait. There's this show on Netflix where this just Chinese bitch that shows you tidy up with some fucking tidy shit, and then she shows you how to fold them shirts, where instead of laying them flat like this, you lay them up like this so you can actually see what the T-shirt looks like.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna check it out.
And then on top of that, it saves you space because instead of stacking them up, you can kind of scrunch them down like they're like little files and shit, like your filing cabinet and shit like that.
Nice.
Yo, I'm telling you, I was like, word. I got a lot of T-shirts. This makes sense. And I legit, it is not blowing like no smoke or anything, but I can legit fit at least 50 women's graphic T-shirts like this, whatever the case may be, whether it's classic fit, which is a bigger fit, or women's fit, which is smaller, into one full big ass dresser cabinet, and then that's it. The next drawer, I can fit my jeans in, and I fold my jeans the same way. Instead of stacking them up, I put them like this. Weird shit that you learn on Netflix.
Oh, that's cool though.
But I can always tell which graphic T-shirt I want to wear, so I figure out what T-shirts that I actually want to feel like. Whether it's Bray Wyatt, because I'm just like, man, fuck the world, fuck these niggas, fuck that shit. I ain't got no coffee. No, like.
No, y'all got the Bootio shirt. Come on, man.
I have that one too. But my cousin bought me that at the house at the I think it was Raw or SmackDown. I think it was definitely Raw event, and we just went to one of the lines, and they didn't have a size small. They only had a size extra large, and because it was my birthday, my cousin's like, well, you're getting an extra large. There's your fucking go to sleep shirt now. There's it. That's the shirt you sleep in. And I got a Bootios t-shirt. And I also have the Bootios original cereal that's never been opened, so definitely the cereal's been stale as fuck, but I wish that one day I get to meet the New Day and I can have them niggas sign the cereal box.
Better put that shit up behind you on the wall. Don't be like that. Display that shit. That shit is dope.
Yeah,
I didn't even know they had a real box.
Oh yeah. They definitely had their own cereal. But if you saw the sodium and the sugar that they had in that shit.
Hey, we black. What you thought?
Nah, my man.
Sweet as
fuck.
That's
like Lucky Charms times 10. Y'all know all the marshmallows Lucky Charms had. They had about like 12 marshmallows up in that pit. And that's just one flavor. Imagine just a whole box of, but Lucky Charms is the shit. I love Lucky Charms. I follow that leprechaun anywhere. That shit's a bomb. All right.
Yo, Lake, your opinion on Fallon?
I see actually Brock coming in, and he's about to attack Roman, and he goes, no. He has five's a demon, and he causes a DQ. Well, no. I don't want you to lose tonight. But this match isn't going to be finished your way. And then he just walks out. He's going to come in his little Viking-looking outfit, his hair looking stupid. Yeah.
The Norse god.
His country boots, and he's going to do the Great White Hype kind of shit.
When he's going to lose that stupid-ass clothes and actually come out in his wrestling gear?
No, he's an MMA fighter now, show.
When at Crown Jewel. By the way, you do realize Roman is not going to lose for two reasons. One, he's gonna face him in Crown Jewel, and two, somebody leaked out a dumbass picture of him versus McIntyre on a SmackDown house show.
Yeah.
So now McIntyre for a fact is gonna go to SmackDown in the draft. And by the way, when they had the picture, Roman still has a title. So there it is. Take that for whatever it's worth. And if you thought that was a spoiler, you're a fucking moron.
No.
But as you're getting insulted, Click the like button, subscribe, and share.
That's right.
Word.
No. You heard it first, though.
And that share is with 2 Ks.
Absolutely correct.
But yeah.
Now, in order for WWE to shake shit up with everything that AEW has done between Dark, Dynamite, Rampage, if AEW really wanted to do some wild shit like this and WWE wants to basically come back in shots fired, the smart thing to do to throw everybody off would be to put the belt on Demon Balor and keep his reign undefeated. If Finn Balor loses the belt, it's Finn Balor. But the demon Finn Balor, the alter ego persona, they should keep him undefeated and Finn Balor lose the title as Finn Balor.
I like it.
If you want to shake shit up, WWE, this is the way to do it. If you want people to talk about your product over AEW in a positive note, not a negative way, because let's be real, there's more downs than ups sometimes when it comes to WWE product, where AEW is always up and 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 up. The only things that are down are concession lines. Thank you. You're welcome.
And death matches.
Yeah.
And death matches. All right.
Like,
we can't forget that one.
Yeah, like when Bill Goldberg beat Hulk Hogan.
Let the demon win.
Yeah.
And you will get your people to pop more than anything else right now, because without that, you're at a loss. No matter how much we love our tribal chief, to see a fucking move like this to happen, a swerve like this to happen, because you're predictable. WWE is fucking predictable. We'll see some oh shit moments here and there, but very few. You're predictable. We can call your shit. We can write your shit. We'll write your shit better than your fucking people that write the shit now.
Agreed.
Simple as that.
I agree.
All of us.
Like, he doesn't have to be unbeatable. Shit, Chris Jericho beat fucking Stone Cold and The Rock in one fucking night. Why not?
Now, quick question. Am I not mistaken?
You can do so much. You can do so much, but then they do so little. If you want to go ahead and topple your competition this week, the best move would to be to put the belt on the demon, Finn Balor, and not keep the belt on Roman.
Am I not mistaken, but didn't Samoa Joe beat the demon in a cage match for the NXT title?
No, because, oh wait, are you talking about earlier demon? Like earlier before he went to the main roster?
Yeah, before he went to the main roster.
Yeah, he did. Yes.
He did.
Okay, but the main roster, the demon is undefeated. Well, nothing in NXT counts in the WWE show.
Not it, but 2.0 does.
Damn, so he just took the whole storyline. I was agreeing with it. Yeah, go ahead. And then didn't he lose before? Fuck it. Don't give him the title. He lost.
No, but I'm just saying. I didn't know we was just talking about WWE shit, but no, yeah. What Gigi said was right. The only way you're gonna shake shit up and make people wake up from the pay-per-view that's gonna be boring is if Finn Balor wins the title.
Absolutely. It's 100%.
And you did it with Big E and Bobby, even though we were all thinking Big E was gonna cash in on Roman, but whatever. I will take Bobby and Big E and the way it went down, because why? We still got the end results of Big E being a new champion. It's a new face as a champion, and it's the fact that it's Big E. Cool. I'm okay with that. You know.
I don't like the way that they spoiled it before. But
like, don't tell me
that I don't agree to. I wish that, but you know what? It if you think about it, it builds to the character of who Big E really is. It plays more to his persona, because Big E is he's a monster in the ring, but overall, because he is and always has been part of the New Day, he's always came by as humble, but a funny, humble guy.
No, see, I don't mind him tweeting out that he's gonna cash in the Money in the Bank on that Raw. What I hated was the fact they changed everything for that. Like, that Raw was supposed to be a tag team match, and then out of nowhere tonight, Bobby Lashley's versus Randy Orton for the title, except for Extreme Rules. Where'd the fuck that come from? Oh, it's because Big E's gonna fucking cash it in, and we need a reason for him to cash it in. Otherwise, coming up with something, fucking authentic to Big E's character. You're just gonna, just whatever the shit we give you, eat it. Like, that's pretty much what it is. So that's my prediction for Roman Reigns and Finn Balor. They're fucking it up whichever way they're going. If Finn Balor wins, he's gonna win in a fucked up way. If Roman Reigns wins, it's gonna be a fucked up way. It's just gonna be, the match is gonna be enjoyable until the end. That's it. That's my prediction. Pain.
You really think Finn Balor is gonna just go over cleanly? 1, 2, 3. They gonna need the kettle prog again.
No. The Demon can beat anyone.
He can't beat Samoa Joe.
That's because Samoa Joe was an unstoppable force in NXT. Samoa Joe was actually the character he's supposed to be in that NXT. And they made him look strong so Finn Balor can go to the main roster. But remember, we're not dealing with logic. So...
True.
What's logic? What is that?
It's the the thing they put in the bootios for the sodium.
Oh, then let me go double check that in the kitchen. I'll come back to you guys.
All right, cool. It's like riboflavin. All right. Well, we all love Roman Reigns' push, champ. He asked that question. What do you think? We all love it. But this is going on 5 hours, and the longest podcast we did in wrestling was 7 hours, but show gotta sleep. We gotta work tomorrow, guys. We love having you here. Come back next week. Tomorrow, the toe in the show, we talk about everything. Life, love, happiness, midgets. How being tall has not affected my life at all. And it shows fucking hat. Psych! And all that other good shit on Tuesday, we got the comic podcast. Wednesday, we got the movie podcast. Every Thursday, we got the one and only wrestling podcast. And we out here, we live. And on that note, it's your friendly neighborhood Knucklehead signing out, everybody. Peace.
Knuckleheads do it all week, baby.
Word.
Yeah, this is a regular job, 9 to 5, baby.
I'm telling you, my goal is that no one has to work a normal job ever again.
Word.
That's what we're manifesting out here.
Hell yeah.
Remember when we used to work over there? Yeah, right. Leo never be late for a fucking wrestling show no more.
Word.
Okay, no.
Hopefully nobody from his job is here.
Well, hit that like button if you're from his job. Hit the like button.
Hit the like button, subscribe, share.
Like, subscribe, share, comment. Comment. We're all here for it. That's it. And if you're a douchebag that keeps saying shit about me, like, oh my God, you're so beautiful, jump off my dick.
Damn.
Share it. Share whatever you can, wherever you can share it.
That's right. Tell everybody. Wake up your kids. Tell them to watch the podcast.
Buy me things on my Amazon wish list. We're here.
That's right.
Wait, that's just self-promotion.
No, it's all good.
I'm
it's
a
all
gamer.
good.
Listen, Christmas is coming up. I want a new game controller. My shit's a little wonky right now, but I want my Cuphead game controller. I also collect Funko Pops. We're just gonna go all this shit.
That's
we like collections. By the way, Kenny, I'm gonna bother you until you get me my motherfucking collection. God damn it, of Johnny Gargano, because I love you.
I know.
That's right.
In the same sentence, she says, "Jump off my dick," but make sure you go on my Amazon and buy me that though.
And in the description, her Instagram is there, and her link tree's in her Instagram. So stop fucking around. And
except for my OnlyFans.
Word.
Hey.
That's right.
We got
No,
we got cows on
we don't. We don't have that really out there, all right? So stop. Don't DM me for some wild shit like that because I don't have it out there.
That's
no,
right.
no.
You could DM Toto. He got his calves on.
Yeah,
on
Toto
That's
got
right.
that.
That's right.
Toto got his calves out.
Mr. Wiggles at night.
And his next video is about flexing them pecs.
That's
for
it.
his height, We'll make him look tall. We're gonna take the video from the floor up. That way he looks tall.
Word.
But his double chin might show up, so we don't know how much.
I got a beard. You can't see the second one.
What's going on here, guys? Oh my God.
We got a T-Rex in the building.
What the fuck? Was that a motorcycle? She turned on her bike.
I don't know what the fuck that was.
That was just a long hum.
Well, we got to practice your hums.
Jameson in the building.
Word.